Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's just the rules, and you can't stick with them. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with them!
Do it my way.
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready, because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen Bee, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen Bee.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away our love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen Bee, bring information on Queen Bee. We're done with Queen Bee. Queen Bee's in my crosshairs. There's Queen Bee's channel. Queen Bee thinks she can. But Queen Bee is reformed. I bet you Queen Bee gets tricked. Queen Bee.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessive.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away our love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen Bee would think she could.
Anybody at Queen Bee show earlier.
We talked about Queen Bee and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen Bee's.
I heard Queen Bee. We got bailing on Salty for Queen Bee, and some people not the Queen Bee. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen Bee over here on Queen Bee.
Queen Bee, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
Don't let go. I know you feel the same. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them
shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say, yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Good morning. How is everybody today? We got some Saturday shenanigans going on already. Like, I wake up to this shit. I'm telling you guys. I think it's quite comical how people say they're not bothered, but they're extremely bothered. I think that's, and let me just say this much. I've gotten a lot of messages, and I think the reason why you're so worried, Laura, is because you are ban evading on your channel, and you know you are. So I think that's why you're tripping. Unless I got my information wrong, which I very well might have, but pretty sure I don't. I guess only time will tell, but what's everybody up to? What's been going on? These streets are on fire still, okay? Okay, so I woke up to all the hogs are moving over to Kick, right? So we got Justin, Molly, BHB, all of them. Laura, they're all moving over there, right? Good. I hope they have a great time. I hope they have success with their stuff or whatever they're doing, as long as they're not doxing and harassing victims. Do your thing. Do your thing. It's the doxing children. Betty doxes children nonstop. That's what she does. She's a doxer, and she doxes kids, and she'll defame you in a New York second, lying, knowing she's lying, but say it anyways. So she's definitely not credible. I heard this morning she was throwing out these words like, does anybody even know what an affidavit is? You know what? It's really not that hard. Okay. Even if they don't, it's not that hard to figure out. All right. It's really not. And if you think YouTube is worried about you and your 20,000 subscribers, they're not. They do not care. Molly lost her channel because of herself and the shit she was doing. Nobody else can take that away from her. Nobody else can do that. Just like nobody can take your channel. When you lose your channel, it's going to be because of the things that you did. Right? It's not going to be anybody else's fault. It's going to be your fault for the shit you did. Hey, Gramsy Life. How are you, love?
I am good. Can you hear me?
Yep, I sure can. I can hear you good.
No background noise?
Nope. Shit sounds good to me.
Okay, good, because I hooked it up different. But if you if you hear grandkids in the background, you know what that is.
Oh, well, you know what? That's a good Saturday morning right there.
Oh, it always is.
That's right. That's right.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What you got to add, baby? What's going on? What's on your mind?
Oh, I don't know. I think if people go to Kick, they really need to check it out because there's a lot of options over there without the drama included. I've been watching gaming things on there, and I'm trying to.
Well, I was gonna say it's mainly a gamers channel, right? That's pretty much
correct.
Okay. Yeah.
And I actually like it. You don't have to have all these hours in and so many things to be able to get paid. And you get paid 95% of what people, because a subscription costs $5. You get 95% of that. You follow like you do on here, you sub. It's a follow. It's a lot different. I've been kind of researching it.
Okay, so when you sub though, you have to pay, right? Ain't that how that goes? When you subscribe,
and that's all it is. It's like a month. Yeah, it's like a monthly subscription.
Right. So, but you can watch without having to pay.
Right. Correct.
Okay.
It's just it's interesting. It's still in beta, from what I'm understanding, because I never heard of it until I watched someone saying about the Kick thing. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go check it out.
Right. Just got curious.
Yeah. I don't care about the drama.
A lot of people are going to be curious, but there's a lot of people who don't want to download another app. They don't want to deal with another app. They don't want to learn another app.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard. It's not easy.
Okay, Burnt Toast said you have to be careful. It's a cryptocurrency scam site. And also, I know that MGL was bragging that she made $1,000 yesterday. Also, you know, that is not even close to what she was making over here. Not anywhere near what she was making over here. And you don't get paid cash straight off every day or whatever. Right. That's not how it works. So you get paid monthly, and you get paid. It's like, I think it's in cryptocurrency or Bitcoin or something like that. It's something like that. So I'll read it off because I have it screenshotted. So.
Oh, nice. Well, I haven't checked that part of it. But
hey,
she
Lori,
would
nice
not
to
make
meet you,
$1,000. I can guarantee you. She'd have to have a lot of people that actually paid the money to subscribe to her. So, anywho, I don't know. All this drama is, I think it's a good thing this all came down because they're all going to turn on each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. Absolutely, it is. They're going to, well, the thing is, this is the thing. Dolly and Molly aren't getting along. Right. Gina just busted out Dolly for, you know, hitting her up in the DMs and doing all this craziness, which she still didn't show proof of yet. So we're still waiting on that. But other than just the small screen recording that said she was, you know, that they were chatting, but that doesn't mean nothing. So, her proof has not, she ain't put proof out yet. We'll just leave it at that. But anyhow, that's so Dolly and Molly already are not getting along with Gina and them, which causes a rift between between Bullhorn and Gina and Molly, because Molly is around Gina nonstop. Gina was over there yesterday. She's been helping her out, watching her dog. They buddied up. Now they're like little besties. And I wonder how that's going to work out with Princess, because, you know, her and Princess were together for 2 seconds and then they split up. So I'm sure that's probably kind of uncomfortable as well.
Well, I think she can't be friends, like real good friends with more than one person. I've seen it. I'm surprised that Justin is sticking around. She disrespects him, and I don't know what it is. If he's been used to verbal abuse that she gives him. Because in the FLDS, I went through a lot of verbal abuse, so I see it. And I don't know how I don't know how he falls for it. It doesn't see it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and I think from what it sounds like, Kick is pretty strict over there. They don't do doxing. Yeah. They don't do, like, you know, videos of kids being doxed. They don't do any of that. They don't allow that shit.
Yeah, I read up a lot on that and watched a lot of videos for people explaining it. But they won't. I don't think. They'll have to be really careful. But it's just linked. It's just kick.com. That's all it is, Connie. It's not easy. I've been trying to set up a gaming channel there. It is hard. It's not like YouTube. Are you muted?
Yes, I was deliberately that time. I mute and then forget that I'm muted because my littles come in and out. You know what I mean? So I'm talking. It's a Saturday morning.
It sure is.
So okay. Basically, what I put in this title? How far is too far? Like, when is enough enough? Did you guys hear about that YouTuber that was shot in the stomach? Anybody hear about that? Just happened.
I saw something on that. I didn't watch it I don't want to see something like that.
Yeah. So this YouTuber, was doing pranks and running around doing, silly things at like Walmart. But he was doing things that were taking it kind of too far, and when you mess with the public or even, behind these screens, you don't know. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. You don't know who knows who or who is what, you know what I mean? You don't know who associates with who or what's going on. You really don't. You don't know who's watching. You don't know who's paying attention. You don't know what their mentality, or their mental health looks like. You have to be careful,
Well, I did watch a video on something like that is these kids went into a Target, into the infant section, and put a bucket over this lady's head. And then she panicked. She couldn't breathe, and she took it off. And they ran, and she passed clean out. And so they're trying to look for the kids. It's and so bad.
Yeah, it's crazy these days. Like, how far is too far? What is too much? What is crossing the line? And to think that, like, even as adults, look how adults act on here. Like, as grown women, look how, things people act and the things people say and do. And you know what I mean? Imagine what kids go through because they're not mentally developed enough to even know, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they don't know better, or they're learning, or they, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know better. They know better in the moment. They know not to say it. And what I mean by that is, in the moment, they know it's wrong to say it, but they don't realize how long those, the effects of what they said can last, because the internet's forever. And I don't think kids realize what that means. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're developmentally at 12 or 13 years old. And at that age, they think they know everything anyways.
Yep.
Yeah,
my granddaughter's going through this teenage thing, and she's, it's that very thing. They think they know everything. They have a mindset that they're entitled. Some people grow out of it. Some people don't, but you know what I mean? But it's scary. You muted again.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Did you have anything else you wanted to touch on or talk about before I pop this up? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I can drop off. I appreciate you letting me on. I'm trying to get more comfortable with jumping on panels. So,
well, no, you're fine. I just didn't want to be rude. You can stay up here if you want to, baby. It's fine. If you're comfortable, that's fine. If you're not, that's okay too. It's completely up to you. What I was saying was, here, I got to remove these bars.
All right, I'll mute myself so you can do what you're gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You'll have to mute while I play this. It's just a news clip of this YouTuber that was shot in the stomach while he was pranking people. This is what he does. Like, this is how he makes his money on here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know that. I keep trying to say this. You don't know who you're dealing with, and you don't know who they know, or you know what I'm saying, who they're related to, or who you just don't know. You know, these days, you really just don't know. And the shit can be scary.
Police say led to a shooting inside the Dulles Town Center. You've probably heard about this by now. The prank ended with a YouTuber in the hospital and other men behind bars. This is Alan Coley. He appeared in a Loudoun County courtroom today. He's accused of shooting this man, Tanner Cook. Cook is known for his YouTube prank videos, and he evidently messed with the wrong guy. Our Matthew Torres was the only reporter inside the courtroom for Coley's hearing today and has some brand new reporting.
Tonight, we are learning the suspect is a DoorDash driver who was at the mall to pick up food when officials say the victim and a friend approached him. Today, the defense argued his client was harassed, targeted, and accosted.
Alan Coley told the victim, "Stop and leave me alone," several times. That's according to a Loudoun County detective taking the stand for the suspected gunman's bond hearing. 21-year-old Tanner.
So he told him to stop, leave me alone, stop. And was continuously harassed. Do you feel that the YouTuber should be arrested as well? Do you think he should be charged as well? Just something to think about while we watch this. We'll talk about it.
Tanner Cook was recording a prank inside Dulles Town Center with a friend Sunday when Coley allegedly shot him in the stomach.
I was just playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and the guy didn't take it very well and shot me.
Cook is behind this prank YouTube channel called Classified Goons, now with more than 41,000 subscribers. The detective says Cook had the phone to Coley's face and using Google Translate to play the phrase, "I think you smell."
We walking into mattress stores and trying to take their mattress, get some people angry. So you guys at the end of the video.
In his previous videos, subjects react strongly and intensely to his pranks. Coley's defense argued it was the victim who was antagonizing that day, saying his client was targeted, harassed, accosted, followed, and attempts to get away from the situation.
He doesn't have a mean bone in his body. He doesn't want to go.
And this is his dad defending him and defending his actions. So he's defending his son's actions, and he's defending what he, you know, what he did, basically. That it's okay for, you know, it's okay for his son to walk up on anybody and pretty much say or do whatever. It's okay. You know, I mean, you don't know somebody's like I said, you don't know somebody's mental, what they're going through. You just, I don't even know how much more you know, what else I can say to make it clear. You got to be careful who you fuck with on these platforms. What's up, baby? How you doing?
I'm good. Good morning.
Good morning. What you got to add, baby doll? Hey, B Tim, how are you?
Well, what you're talking about, there's a guy named Savage that was on YouTube. I'm not sure if
yep, we talked about that. Captain Napton did videos and covered it. Yeah, we talked about that, honey, where he was at the tattoo shop and made himself, you know, got into it and with YouTubers and was shot dead. Yeah. Yeah.
My friend I know personally, like face to face, like not just on the internet. He did the last interview with him right before he passed away. Yeah. Oh
yeah. See, I mean, and it's sad because he's one of those that he was a controversial, like very, very. He was part of the prison community, and that's, I mean, you know, there's, like I said, you don't know when you're pushing somebody. You got to be careful what you do and say, because some people are not right. They're just not, and you know what I'm saying, and they'll act on a whim. Right here in this particular situation, though, the father right here is defending his son's actions, though.
Well, you know what? That's what's wrong with society today. Why do you think we have these grown adults not being accountable? Because they dropped the ball. We dropped the ball on these kids, and we have to teach them, or we're doing them a disservice. And then they think they could just do whatever they want when they go out there and with the rest of society.
Well, I think like that kid is like, a lot of people don't realize the whole prank YouTube thing was done by a lot of big YouTubers, but the early days, it was all fake pranks. Basically, they had actors that they would pay to basically pretend that they were being pranked and everything. And there's a lot of kids that just grew up watching them.
Guys walking into Walmart, you might have somebody sick who just lost their mom or just lost their wife and 3 kids in a car accident to a drunk driver, and here you are trying to go into Walmart to grab a bag of dog food, and this motherfucker is in your face, and then next thing you know, you fire off on them. And
yeah, and
I mean, you're not right. You don't you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to
There
have
was
fun.
some
I
other
understand that, but
YouTubers
you
that
don't
went
know
into a college where they
you
were
have
in class
no
or
idea what
something.
somebody's going through. So you can't just sit here and do that to somebody. I mean, that's the problem. That is a major issue.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think, like, a lot of people, a lot of these kids grew up watching these fake pranks, and then they think it's like they can do it too. And they don't realize, and they don't realize that this is real life. You're not supposed to film people like
Don't know
that.
what somebody's going through. You don't know what they're going through. What, you know what I'm saying? What's going on in their life, their mental status. You have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and you could be the straw that breaks that camel's back.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, I know his dad says he doesn't have a mean bone in his body, and he may not. You know what I'm saying? It's all pranks are funny, jokes are funny. I like to laugh too.
Like my kids, I wouldn't let them go to an extreme. If they were playing pranks, you know what I mean? I'd make sure that, like, hey, this is the way it's going to go. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to go and you're not going to make sure that you don't do something that's going to harm somebody else, or it's going to, you know what I mean? That it's going to have a cause and effect to where it's a serious, to where it's actually affecting other people, like a chain reaction kind of thing. You know, like kids cool to do pranks, but like when you go to a certain extent, like if you're going into college campuses and saying that there's a shooter out there, you know what I mean, thinking that it's funny, you know, and then you got everybody all panicked and all traumatized because of all the mass shootings that there was a YouTuber that did that too, you know, and everybody was freaking out thinking that there was a real shooter out there, and they were just trying to prank them, they said.
Yeah.
He'll hurt anybody. That's not where he's coming from.
But Cook's father says despite what was said, a shooting wasn't justified. Jeremy Cook continues to defend his son, who he says is no longer in the ICU.
I mean, I support my son trying to make a life for himself and try to make a living. Some of the stuff that I've seen on there is not my favorite, you know, but
see, this is the problem, and this is only in my opinion, but you know what I'm saying? To make a living off of someone else's, you know, at someone else's expense, to embarrass them, upset them, hurt them, harass them, taunt them, you know what I'm saying? That's not okay.
Yep. At somebody else's expense, yeah.
And like I said, I like to joke, laugh, have fun. You know what I'm saying? Prank. I mean, that's all fucking hilarious. I like to laugh too. I like to joke too, but that's no.
Well, I mean, the concept of a prank is basically to make a fool, like just basically like having like, it's really not to like harass people.
Molly, right? That takes Molly. That's why people like to laugh.
I mean, like I wasn't complete with my,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, BTM. I'm sorry. I'm delayed. I mean, I think I'm delayed. Hold on. Go ahead, baby.
The point of like a prank is not to harass people. The point of the prank is to make like a scenario that makes them look like a fool. Like a good prank was like, for instance, when like a garbage can blew up, like some like kind of like something like you're making someone believe something is that they shouldn't believe. Like, let's say like you jump out and you pretend to be like a little monster or something, like a gremlin or something, and they actually believe that the gremlins exist and it's like a joke and everyone laughs at it and it's kind of like, you know, it's good fun.
Yeah, they had like this one where there was a golden retriever and they put like a lion, like it looked like a lion mane. It's just like something that went around his, you know, around his neck, and it was like a big poofy thing. But they had him running. The guy was dressed like in a safari, like a zookeeper kind of like outfit, and he was running through the park, you know, and the dog was like running after him, and everybody was like jumping on the tables thinking that it was like a lion, and it's just a golden retriever. But when you know, kind of glance at
right,
it,
what happens? Okay, so then what happens if, you know, that dog ran up by somebody's kid, or you know what I'm saying, and you know,
this was like, it was more of on a professional level. Yeah, you know, it was more like a trained dog. Like it wasn't like, you know, like just like a regular civilian dog that you know next door.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that, you know, things like that happen. It does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this back here because one of these pranks that he does, that his son does, he actually dressed up like the police, like he was the Walmart police and was calling in for people stealing. And people take that shit really serious. If you know what I'm saying, you know, when you try to, you know, accuse somebody of being a thief and shit at the store, walking out the store with items, you know what I'm saying? And he was sitting there acting like he was taking shit too far. There was
some arrested for that?
No, but they're saying they want to arrest him for basically what he did, for, you know what I'm saying, for running up on this kid and getting shot. First of all, the dad should have never done this interview.
Some of the things I did when I was 21 years old, aren't my favorite either.
Although the suspect is facing 3 felony charges, including malicious wounding, prosecution in court says the Commonwealth's Attorney's Office is considering charges against the victim. But tonight, it's unclear what Tanner Cook could be faced with. And this morning, the judge agreed with the Commonwealth, saying since the suspect is accused of shooting someone who is unarmed and it happened inside a mall, she could not grant him bail. There is a preliminary hearing scheduled next month.
There was also a guy that was doing a prank that was like dressed in like want to say like, you know, like the Muslim guard, and then he was acting like he was leaving a bag by people like when they were sitting at a bench, and this guy ran after him and basically tackled his, and he was ready to beat the crap out of him because he thought he was like a terrorist.
Yeah. So with this, do you think the victim should be charged?
Yes. I think he should, yeah. Basically to set an example too, to set like a precedent, like you know, like this is what we're not going to stand for, because if you keep letting it happen, then everybody else is going to think that it's cool that you can just get away with it. Other kids or people that are younger, like the WWE, you know, like little kids think that it's real. Like I had to tell my 9-year-old when he was a little bit younger, he was getting his little brother, because they're 4 years apart, right? So he was trying to like tackle him, you know, because he wrestles with his dad, but then he was getting my little one, you know, and I was like, you can't do that. And I had to explain to him, and like, you know, just like I had to like try to find like videos and explain to him that it's not real, because he was literally like really tackling him, and he was like little.
Well, yeah,
you know?
I mean, and that's because he's 9. He's thinking with his 9-year-old mind. He's not thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
right. But that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta have to like how he says. Oh, I don't mind him making money, but as a parent, I think we have a responsibility, and we do a disservice if we don't say anything. I mean, if they're gonna continue to do what they do, if they're grown and they continue to make their choices, but at least make an effort to like, you know, make them aware, or, you know, say something, you know, because as a parent, that comes with responsibilities as well, you know, just hey, I don't agree with it, and I don't think, you know, if you think it's gonna affect somebody in that kind of manner, like. You might want to press that and be like, hey, this is what could happen, you know, and you're going to get arrested. You're going to catch some charges. Like that's what's probably going to happen, you know. Sometimes parents don't do that. They just kind of look and turn the blind eye and act like, oh, well, I didn't know what he was doing, or I didn't know what they were doing, you know, and make excuses for him.
Yeah. For sure. You got anything else to add, Grimsy Life?
I don't know. I think the whole gun thing, why did he feel like he had to go to that drastic thing? I don't do guns. I've never owned one, never shot one. I don't understand why there wasn't other actions to take. It's like defensive driving. Learn to do it, not a road rage or anything like that. To be able to think different. I don't know. I've never been exposed to that. I don't know, but there's got to be a line somewhere.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but no one's discounting the other guy's bad behavior.
Oh, both of them.
Yeah, they're both bad behavior, but one was the catalyst. One was, you know, basically one was the match. One was the gasoline, basically. So that's the situation. You know what I mean? Probably that guy would not have, you know, shot at him, but if he was confronted like that in that situation, so it is what it is.
Well, did the one guy get bailed out of jail?
Lip Lock No More, thank you, love, for becoming a member of the Hive. And True Texan said, please do not let B Tim sing. God bless him.
Do it.
Sing, is that what you said?
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
Where was you singing at? What?
I was singing it like basically I was at Deets, and like it was basically Laura. It was Laura reading the TOS, and I started singing the South Park song "In My Safe Space."
Oh my!
And it was buzzing, and it sounded so terrible. It was like someone actually got like a clip of it, and I'm like, man, that's a terrible singing voice. I was like, geez Louise, this is not good. It's not good.
Like they have this one guy out here, he's smelling strangers, like going up behind them, and like you're in you're like in their comfort zone, like you're going up and smelling them, like that. You're gonna get hit in the face, like you're gonna get a repercussion, like if you go in, like you said, you don't know what people's, where they're at, where their mind's at, what they've been, if they've been violated before, or or been harassed, and the reaction would be this guy's over here like sniffing them, like walking up behind them in the Walmart, and like sniffing in their ear, like how like a dog would sniff in your ear, but as a person.
Yeah.
Me personally, I probably would hit him in the face.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen also like
you don't see him coming, and all of a sudden you have somebody sniffing you in your ear,
Yeah, but you also have like some pranksters that like slap women's asses during as a prank.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's like, and they consider that like sexual harassment. You can't do that. You know what I mean? Like you can just walk up, put your hands on somebody's.
Imagine if you're like a boyfriend. Yeah.
But yeah, you see it. I mean, you see these pranksters do it all the time, and there's a lot of people who have made a lot of money. Like one of the girls commented when her son went to college, they had a social media influencer as a career now. Which, I mean, you can make a lot of money. I mean, there's some people like kids on here that make more money than adults do who went to college.
They have a game plan,
It's, and some of them don't. They just, you know what I'm saying, started recording themselves playing with toys and bam.
Mm-hmm. That's how Mr. Beast got going. He said he just started doing like when he first got his computer or whatever. That's his story. He was like when he was a dorky kid, but he has like Crohn's disease or something, and so he couldn't go to school a lot. Like it got to a point to where he had to be home because they were trying to figure out what was going on with him. So he said that he had got this old computer and he just started figuring out, and that's when the internet started kind of kicking in, and so he started doing just weird stuff, and he just started counting, and I think he said he was going to count to 1 million or something, and he just sat there and he counted 1, 2, and he sat there and he was like, I'm not going to get offline. And that was the one video that launched him. And then he said somebody reached him and said, like, it was like a sponsor or something, and said, hey, like I see how much views you got or whatever on this video, and offered him like he would put money out, and he would give him money if he would do something, something in regards to him sponsoring him. And that's when he gave that first homeless man that $10,000. It was what he got from that sponsor. And the most immediate thing he did is he just recorded it. And he went to the corner by his house and he gave that man that $10,000. And that's how he started.
Yeah. So so like I said, it's just things are crazy right now. It really is. I can't believe how out of hand it got with him, like going into these stores and stuff. But I mean, you see how bad and how quick it can go.
Wow, this guy is a real piece of shit. I'm watching this guy's videos right now. I'm watching like one video. This guy is like this guy is literally trying to steal
on his TikTok or his YouTube's. Which one?
YouTube. It's called his YouTube channel. I'm watching a video called. And the guy.
I knew you were quiet for a reason. I knew you was up there doing something.
Yeah, like this guy is dressed up as a security.
What's his name, baby? Let's pull it up. What's his name?
It's called Classified Goons, and he's like in a fucking pet shop, and he's trying to like grab some guy's cart with his dog. He's dressed up like a security guard. Yeah, I'll put the video in the back and just go to like 4 minutes and like you can see it.
Yeah, this is he does a lot of no.
This guy's a real piece of shit.
Yeah, he really is. Wow, I'm surprised he even has a channel. Holy smokes. This one's bad. It says snitching on my cameraman prank too, and then he's going after him about like does this for a reason. You know what I'm saying? He does this clearly for money and views. I mean,
yeah, this is disgusting. Like, look at the video I put in the back and just go to like 3 minutes and 50 seconds where he just walks up to a guy with a cart with his dog in there pretending and he's dressed up like security. harassing this guy in the
Yeah,
store.
that's I mean, this one says sitting at strangers' dinner tables, prank. Telling dealership they have my stolen car, prank. Barking in people's ears, prank. Accusing people of stealing, prank. That's the one that I seen on there.
Fake mall security prank.
Yeah, like they're pretending to be. He's pretending to be like fake security and shit. Or
Like look at just go like open up the clip and just like and just go to 3 minutes and 50 seconds and look at him and trying to pull a guy's cart with the guy's dog in it.
I'm gonna bounce down, but I just want to say I love getting up here and I appreciate you just allowing me to come up. And yesterday, it's talking about privacy, keep your stuff private, because I changed my photo and I just made sure none of my private stuff was in anywhere. So I have to say thank you for that.
Also, make sure you search your name on Google and remove any listings of your names on like public searches, like white pages and stuff like that. You can opt out.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, and go to 4 minutes and 30
day,
seconds.
love. We'll see you later. Thank you for coming up.
You better not hit the like button. I saw your hand. I was like, what?
Was I? I'm sorry. Did I hit the like button on it? I was looking to see how many they had, how many he had, and how many subscribers and stuff. Yeah, I was just looking to see what, you know what I'm saying, just to see his little stats on here or whatever. Just
I was like, oh no, Queen, don't do it.
To go to what? 3 minutes and what? 3:20 or something. Here's 3:20.
3:50. Yeah, when you see the guy near the dog cart, like the guy with the dog.
Okay, let's
keep on going. Just with the dog. That's what I was looking at. I was like, wow, he's dressed up like security. 350, not 250.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, he's like right next to the dog cart.
Oh, you know what? See, messing with somebody's dog, you can't be doing that shit. Come on.
And he's dressed up like security.
Is this something? This is not funny.
He what? I'm sorry, I didn't.
You can't. I need you to wait.
He's so loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you play it and just like let it talk.
Okay.
From this dog now. We need you to leave my store. You can't be sitting here taking the pets. This is my pet and the store's pet, so I need you to leave. No, this was their pet. And this is the wrong pet. And you're trying to steal their pet? I'll take it.
He's got this guy so confused. And it's not even funny, but he's just like, no, like what? Why? I mean, and look at the lady right there. Do you think she would say something? Why is she not saying nothing? Is she cued in on this or what? You know what I mean?
She's not, but the guy's dressed up like security. Like you obviously see like a situation. And probably she's just not sure what the hell to do because she's
right. I was gonna say because I mean she knows they don't have no security at her store.
Yeah. So YouTube is allowing this.
I'm bouncing back between pages. Hold on one sec. Let me get back over here.
I don't understand. You're trying to steal their dog. This is not your dog.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I know it's your guys', and he's trying to steal it.
No, it's his.
No. I just paid for it. Yeah, you paid for the dog that you're trying to steal? You can't do that here, sir. Is his name Mr. Gullible?
No, it's Gucci.
It's what?
Gucci.
What's his last name?
War.
Gucci War?
Yeah, this is just what's up, Infamous? Did you drop down, baby?
On accident. Yeah, I kicked myself off. There's
Oh
one on
shit!
there
I
too
don't
that, on his page it says something accusing people that they look like S offenders. That's
yeah, no, you can see.
Yeah, if he was in my neighborhood, he would have got his, you know what, beat real quick.
Well, and that's why I'm saying it doesn't even matter what neighborhood he got. I mean, that's why he took.
But
you know,
he would have got hurt. Yeah, people
right. That's why he took a hot one to the belly. You know what I mean? Because you fuck around and find out, and that's what happened.
Yep.
I'm watching like news stories. This guy's like a menace to like his area. Like he's
yes. I mean, you can tell he's like a, you know.
And these idiots are like applauding this. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
But a lot of them have to be younger kids that think this shit's funny. You know what I mean?
It's not funny.
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Like you see comments like, I'm dead. You know, like they're just, it's like, it's just funny. fucking spot.
Maybe
Like,
maybe his. I mean, I'm not. I'm just speculating, but maybe his dad is like, as long as he's not in my hair and he's not messing with me and messing with my stuff, like let him. You know what I mean? And just kind of just just go do what you do. Like and act like well, because he probably was a menace at home too. So then when he figured out that he could make videos or whatever, he was just like, as long as he's not in my hair. I'm not saying that's what he's saying, but I mean, you have a kid that's like a menace like that, and then they figure out that they're not at the house and they're not giving you all the frustration and stress, kind of turn your blind eye to whatever else they're doing as long as
Yep,
they're not
some parents do that. They do.
yeah, I mean, like, but you know what I mean? Like, this is just pure harassment. I just despise that shit. I really do. So, you know what I mean? Like, so I think he should be arrested. And I don't know why YouTube allows this, like, this type of behavior to be on their platform, to be honest with you, because this is like dangerous to a lot of people. Like, this is not a joke. This is not like him, paying an actor and pretending to be doing pranks and stuff, whatever. But this is like real life people being fucked with.
That's what's wrong with the internet, and then like the young, impressionable, moldable minds. And if you don't talk with your kids or have conversations or have an open line, or you know what I mean, just kind of just have that open line of communication and make sure that you're saying things, even though you sound like a broken record. It's something's gonna stick, because if you don't say anything, they see all this stuff online and they just assume that it's okay, because there's no kind of censors or regulation, with what is okay, what's not. So they get a false sense. Like my son, when he was playing, I told his dad that you can't let him play Grand Theft Auto, or you can't let him play games where like it's what is it, it's like a stuffed animal, but he falls off these cliffs, like it's a game, but he he falls off like the tallest, like he's falling off buildings and skyscrapers and stuff, but like nothing happens to him, like he tumbles all the way down, you know what I mean, and it's like far on the game. And then when he just gets up and he's like doesn't have a scrape, I'm like, that's not good for little kids, because then say he's with his brother, say we're at a mountain, or whatever the case may be, and then he just assumes that there's not going to be any cause and effect of pushing his brother down a little hill or whatever,
Yeah,
because
it just comes down to consequences. I mean, there's consequences for your actions, good or bad, period. It ain't even got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is clearly this guy's.
Your kids need to, you know what I'm saying? They know, they go to school, they know. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying on my side, on my end, it's just because there's no co-parenting, because on one end they lets him do whatever he wants because it's out of his hair, and then I'm over here trying to pick up all the slack, and so like he trying to put all the impression in without having the co-parent do the co-parenting,
Yeah, and then I mean, like I said, everybody's circumstances are different. Whether you're co-parenting or living as a new, the the regular, or living as a family, doesn't matter. I mean, either way.
That's it. No, yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe I'm just delivering my message wrong.
No, it's okay, honey. That's all right. You got anything else to add?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna jump down anyway because I gotta feed my son.
All right, baby. Have a good day.
Right.
Thank you for
have a good day. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, this is I put a little poll up too to see where you guys are at with it too. Like where you guys, I mean, what do y'all think?
Yeah, I think majority of people believe this kid should be charged because it's just like this. Yeah.
In my opinion, I do too. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's different. So I'm just kind of trying to see like where, and if you don't, he should be coming up here and talking about it, or I mean, any other opinion about it. I want to hear the opposite side here. Why you don't think he should be charged? If there's somebody out there that would.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think most people don't understand how destructive this is to people in real life. You know what I mean? But
yeah, seriously, yeah.
I just dropped the link down because you didn't like it, because you put the poll, it's not pinned anymore. So I dropped the link just in case if anyone wants to jump up for,
Oh, I gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah. You just don't go up into someone's personal space and do that to them and not get charged. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like this guy should have been arrested. I mean, I think he might've been arrested earlier. I just think it's not big enough for him to, stop. People just want to make money. It's also sad that this guy basically doesn't realize that, YouTube fame only lasts for a couple of years. And if you're lucky, more than 5, and you're basically destroying every ability to be employed properly as a job by being arrested multiple times, looking like a complete fool on the internet, just for you to get a few get people to watch you. You know what I mean? It's just like very short-sighted and very stupid. Very, very stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, Jason, you just don't go up into somebody's personal space and do that and not get charged. I mean, it's like going up and, you know what I'm saying, taunting somebody and being in their face and, making this guy feel threatened. And that's all he has to say. He was afraid for his life. He was in fear for his life.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
You know what I'm saying? It really is, because, and you got him walking up here playing and pretending to be security. You know what I'm saying? It's plus he's got a video of it.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to be his lawyer going to probably defend him for that one. Probably, my guess. If I was to guess. But yeah, I think what he did was really fucked up. So.
Yeah, and I mean, I wonder how much money he made off that video. He's probably still making money on that video. You know what I mean? See, that's the biggest issue is that's another thing too. Betty seems to think people just don't like her. They just don't like her because they just don't like her. There's some people like that, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But there's other people who were calling her out for her, the behaviors that she was doing and basically going and taunting this family, harassing victims, playing baby music outside their house, taunting the neighbors, taunting this, this little town. And for what? To grow your YouTube channel for some clicks and some views, to make yourself feel validated?
The answer is yes to all those.
And then now they're saying they're getting pushed off this, but they're going to leave this platform because, today somebody sent me, so I just got a clip just now that she's going to sue YouTube. What? How? Okay. How do you figure you're going to sue YouTube?
I hope she does, because that would be quite amazing to see how
Betty and Molly both. There's 2 clips. They both have now said that they were going to sue YouTube. Hey, Grandma Sherry, what's up, love?
Hey, get this woman out of here. We don't want this woman here. This bunny.
What are you up to, Grandma Sherry?
I'm going to stay here to make sure that Tim doesn't sing anymore.
Get her out of here.
Psh. Psh. Got a super chat to kick me off.
All right, let me see.
Yes.
Dang, Grandma's up here hustling.
I am super chat.
What you doing, babes? How's your Saturday morning? You having some Saturday morning shenanigans?
I'm having shenanigans. Yeah, I was hanging out with Deets for a while, and then I came over
I
here.
just love her. If you guys make sure you sub up to Deets on the streets.
We got a super chat to kick you.
Oh, we got the super chat to kick Terry.
We have $2 to kick me. Let's go for $5 to kick B Tim. $5, going for 5. All
right, hold on. We got to play a super chat song, and I forgot to play it for True Texting too.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too.
Never gets old.
Yes.
Did or go ahead, baby.
No, you go.
Well, I just I deleted that receipt thing of Gina's, and I just didn't know if anybody else had seen anything else on it. Oh well, we'll just talk about that later because it's more,
Woo, Cindy M coming in with $10. Kick B Tim. Kick.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Dig deeper, B Tim.
B Tim. See, I mean, there's communities that really play that game. Like they really do. They
do.
Can play to kick you off the stream. Hold on.
All
Here's
right.
the.
We need Justin.
Hold on.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
All right, beat him. Get to go.
Well, the
we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
All right. It looks like there's more people that want me to go. I think you'll have to.
Oh man, beat Tim.
I think you'll have to kick me. Come on,
What?
do it quick. Do it quick.
Look, Frankie said 5. Beat Tim gets to go. Dang, that. Keep them both. Steph B said, "Here's $10. Keep them both."
All right, you got.
Be coming into Switzerland.
That's
right. You got to do what the chat says. You got to kick me for a little bit. You got to kick me. Let's go.
No. Nobody's kicked until we reach 50.
Okay.
No. Nobody's kicked until we reach 50.
Oh, Steph B paid to keep you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we need an accountant.
So I want to know if you guys have heard about the thing going down here that says 4 arrested after a 15-year-old danced at Orlando strip club for years.
Years?
Yes. Now I don't know how the hell that happens.
Oh my God! Show that. That's awful.
Fucked up, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I don't know how that happened for years. I don't. Let me see. Oh, hold on, baby. I didn't even see you back here, love. Hold on, baby.
Who dat? During this brief intermission, please remember to hit the like.
Your camera's on, baby. I didn't know if you
How
wanted
do
to leave.
you do it? How you turn your camera on?
Yeah, you have the camera on. Okay, you have the camera on. Yeah, it's on. Okay. We ain't got time, baby. I'm sorry. Figure it out and then come back and let us know. Go ahead, baby. What was you saying, Grandma Sherry?
I was saying, yeah. During this
Kim said,
intermission.
Keep beat him. Okay, we're gonna keep.
Okay.
Okay, let me pull this up real quick because it says, yeah, I want to know how this happens for years. This is recent, like it just popped out, and this is crazy to me. 4 arrested after she's done this for years.
Scandal. 4 people arrested accused of letting a 15-year-old girl dance at the club in Orange County. Investigators say that teen worked at Flash Dancers for 2 years.
Fox 35's Stephanie Buff-Monty has been going through hundreds of pages of documents in this case to get a better idea of what exactly happened there.
According to law enforcement, the girl was just 15 years old when she was working as a stripper here at Flash Dancer. And it was a routine traffic stop from a car leaving this parking lot that sparked this investigation. The victim.
So if she's been doing this for years and she's 15, I can only imagine she probably started doing this when she was like 10 or 11. You know what I mean? Like when she was really young. And that's sad as hell.
Yeah, they said 2 years.
2 years. So yeah, what does that make her? 13, 12?
13,
somewhere in there.
Jeez, man. Jeez.
Yeah, that's
so young. That is so sad. That's man, and that's the thing. People live hard lives out here. You know what I mean? Like there's shit that goes on that people don't even, think twice about because they don't live that kind of life or they don't know nothing about it.
No one checked her ID. No one did any sort of just verify her age for this thing. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and was she being paid cash?
Yeah,
she's probably being paid cash under the table, and you know what I'm saying. She was probably had a fake ID, or it's not hard to get. I mean, it's what I'm saying. Then and a bar like this, they're not gonna.
Yeah, this does not look like a.
This is not an upper. Yeah.
This does not look like a sophisticated location. Let's just say that much.
It's not the gentleman's club.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not the gentleman's club.
So. It's anything but gentlemen.
Right.
I
Like
bet
this
there's
looks
a
like.
Dollar Tree right there.
I mean, this does not look like a safe location to go to. Let's just say that much.
No.
Victim, 17 at the time, was getting a ride home from a coworker at the strip club when a deputy stopped them for not having their lights on back in 2021. And this sparked a years-long investigation. The investigative report, nearly 300 pages. At the time, the deputy ran the victim's name and learned that she was a stripper at Flash Dancer Orlando on OBT, but she was underage. The deputy found dollars, fives, and 20s in her bag, along with lingerie. The Metropolitan Bureau of Investigation then learned that she was 15 when she started working there in 2019.
And it was during the pandemic or right before the pandemic. So I'm sure that's probably another reason, another way, it slipped like through she was able to slip through the cracks. You know what I'm saying? They'd get away with it pretty much.
Owner William Sear, General Manager Jonathan Johnson, Kimberly Sinclair, who's referred to as the house mom, and manager Paul DeLave were all arrested on human trafficking charges.
Yeah, so she was probably recruiting, you know what I mean? And I mean, did you see that little pair there? She was probably recruiting, bringing everybody in. I'm guessing this old white guy here to the left is the one with the money that, you know what I'm saying, had the club or owned the club or had, you know what I'm saying? And the guy to the far right might have been like the bouncer or something. I don't know. I can't tell, but that's just my opinion. What it looks like to me.
I think you nailed that. Yep.
What is a house mom? A house mom is a recruiter where she goes out and recruits young women to come in, and she teaches them what to wear, how to dance, how to use the pole. You know what I'm saying? How, the tips and tricks and stuff like that of a dancer. And,
That's the 15-year-old girl?
No, that's the house mom. It's the one that probably recruited her. More than likely, she's the one who recruited her and brought her in.
Why are they all smile? Why is this guy smiling for a mugshot?
Well, I mean, I smiled in a few of mine.
I guess so. I mean, that guy with the golden teeth looks like a fucking villain from a James Bond movie.
He looks like the bouncer, the one that's the one selling. I mean, him and this guy right here look like they're best friends or buddies. You know what I'm saying? They work together.
This is like
The older gentleman is the one that's got the money running the club. Almost, I bet you that's how.
Yeah, but it's just so sad that these guys just took advantage of. Like, how many other victims there probably are?
A lot.
No
There's
knows.
probably a lot.
Yeah, because you're 13 years old, you shouldn't, or 15. You
So
shouldn't.
see, that's how human trafficking goes down, and right underneath your damn nose.
Yeah. I mean, this is a classic example. You got the female that recruits, and you got the 3 men. You got the money, and you got the other 2 men that kind of basically muscle. And that's how it is.
Yes. Yep. You got it. Yeah.
And this is considered to be sex work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Even if she was just waiting tables, it's still human trafficking. But
Yes, because even if they were running like a brothel, and I'm sure they probably were. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving massages, but you don't just give a massage; you massage something else as well. You know what I mean? Like, that's
happy ending.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
Where are the real parents? Who really knows? The girls could have ran away. They could have been taken away. They could have been, you know what I'm saying, coerced into coming there. Come with me. I'll help you. I mean, there's a lot of these women that have done, like have talked about how they got involved in it. And a lot of them were either, desperate or having issues with their family, having issues with their, they were runaways. Or even, goes as far as being, abducted and forced into.
Yep. Or handed over.
Or hey, come on, let's party, let's get drunk, let's get, and then they take you, you know, they take you to their back to their place, and you think you're gonna leave with these three? You think you're gonna leave? You ain't.
Yeah, especially with
Right, if you want to, because they're gonna do what they need to do to make sure you don't do that again.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I'd like to know more details.
Yeah, man, that's messed up.
I'd like to know how many more victims there is, because I'm sure there's a lot.
Yeah, if I had my way instead of sing, they would all go into a volcano.
Volcano.
But, you know, and that's just a safe way of saying it on YouTube.
Do you have a gummy, Emma Sherry?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Not yet. You want me to take one?
No. I just didn't.
I can.
I didn't know if you were having a good Saturday morning or if you were saving it for the evening.
Grandma Sherry's always high on something.
I know she's high on life though, and I love it.
I'm high on life. I am. Hey, can I just do a PSA right? Blah, blah, blah.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did everybody understand that? No. Okay, so we were talking about privacy, and Tim was saying, yeah, just go to opt out. Ask Your Bartender has a community post that has an amazing list of a lot of websites that collect your personal information and they sell it to others. And I'm not at a place where I can actually drop her link, but AYB, Ask Your Bartender.
I'll go share it to my community tab, and that way you guys can find it easier. And then go make sure you sub up to her as well. But I shared it once before, but I don't know if it went through. But I was trying to find it again because she puts a lot of good information out as well. It says protect your privacy online. Oh, it was about a week ago. That's why. And yeah, it says, did you know when you click on a StreamYard link to go on panel that your first and last name is associated with your YouTube account, and it will show when the creator authenticates an account to let you on panel? A lot of y'all don't know that. And that's exactly why I protect your privacy. I always put up this right here. I'll put one of these up because a lot of people don't understand that when you click the StreamYard link to come up here, it's linked to your Google account. So your first and last name is more than likely going to be showing, even though it says Grandma Sherry. When you click the three dots to look, it says your name, your first and last. So and you have to be verified to come up here like that so you can choose to be, to verify people or not. It's part of like YouTube, I guess. They give you that option.
Yeah, when I enter StreamYard, it's my government name. But then when I get to the place where you can put your name here, I have to change it to where it says Grandma Sherry.
Yes. And that's a lot of people don't know that, especially the ones that come up on that don't use a panel very often,
Yeah.
Like I helped somebody yesterday who had never been on panel, and I had to help her and kind of walk her through it to make sure that all her stuff was protected as well. So here it says, check to see if you have your legal first and last name associated. Click on your avatar at the top right corner, manage your Google account and personal info. You will be able to see what first and last name you have associated with your YouTube account. Share this information with all your subscribers. So it's a very good message, and it's very, very important that you know that. And we definitely encourage people to protect their privacy. You do not need to say your name. You do not have to show your face. I don't care how many people try to taunt you with that. YouTube gives you that option, and you do not have to show your face. You do not have to be bullied into telling who you are, or, you know what I'm saying? You're allowed to be anonymous on this platform if you so choose.
Well, and I happen to know a troll. I love him. Not like that. But yeah. But he can actually go to, because everybody has a channel. I'm doing that air quotes channel. When you have Google and you log into YouTube, you have a channel. And the thing is that your channel is connected to your Gmail.
Yes.
Your Google email.
Well, that's what Ask Your Bartender just explained in her post.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the way.
Why do you think I've never gone on to certain people's StreamYards, Larry? It's just saying.
Right. Dox those people using Stream. Yeah, exactly. But that's how they do it. Is they just go to
like
the email.
Prayer Garden. She says like Dolly. Dolly makes you show your face. Dolly will not allow you up on his panel if you don't show your face. Prayer Garden is the same way. Prayer Garden will not allow you up on her panel unless you show your face. I don't believe you should ever have to do that if you're not comfortable doing that.
Why would you? I mean, like, what's the point of showing your face? Like, you got to show that you're human or something. We don't have aliens on this planet with gray people, like gray aliens coming around. Like, why the fuck would you need to show your face? Like,
what if JLR tried to come up?
Because the truth of the matter is,
I would let him up here.
Yeah.
JLR, yeah. I mean, but that guy is.
I would allow him to come up here, and hell yeah, I would, because I mean, I have some questions for him as well. Yes, I would.
We need to get, at that particular time, I would, I don't care. Like, I would be so fucking pissed off at that guy. Like,
you said, prove you're human.
Yeah, well, we don't need to see his face to prove he's not human. That guy is a fucking alien. Do you think? I don't know. He can come up here, but he's going to have a very rough time. He's going to have a very, very rough time. There's not going to be a very easy time. Like, it's going to make, like, the situation with Mallory and everyone in the past look like a fucking walk in the park. Because he is just... There is no redemption in my mind for that motherfucker. Zero redemption.
Yes. Sorry. Can we go back to human trafficking?
Absolutely. Well, I really wouldn't want to go to human trafficking, but we are on the subject, so it's up to you. You going to say something, Sherry?
No.
Oh, I thought you wanted to go back to the situation.
No. I just thought Queen was playing the video.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep quiet. Sometimes I talk too much. That's the problem. People tell me that all the time. I talk too much.
Well, and I rabbit trail. I go up on rabbit trail.
Ready?
Ed Gilbert with the Lifeboat Project works with human trafficking victims. He says it is hard to hear a 15-year-old was stripping in Orlando.
I find it sad. I find it revolting. And I hope at some point that we have the ability to diminish what's happening in our community.
Investigators say Flash Dancer Management allowed her to work without checking that she had the proper ID or the entertainment license required by the county. Management told law enforcement they did not know she was underage and that she used a fake ID to get hired.
Yeah, I figured a fake ID, and she was probably given a fake ID by the house mom to use when she comes in.
Yep.
And they explain that right when you come in, that, they probably gave her the rules and what I'm saying, laid down the rules and everything before she even got there, let them know, I mean, because it's not like they don't train their girls. Come on now. They know. They got to know what's going on. You can't be going in there acting, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I highly doubt they gave her a 1099 or a 1040.
No, hell no.
And the IRS was basically paying taxes. They probably gave her the fake ID for plausible deniability and said, we're going to pay you all in cash. And they probably kept
That's like saying that, like gangs and gangsters follow gun laws. No, they don't. They don't care about gun laws. They don't.
No. Don't care about gun laws. Yeah, and I'm sure it's part of the initial orientation for the job. That, she sits down and here's your fake ID and, we don't know that you're not 18 and, all that sort of thing. They got their stories together. Joneson did a video of B Team singing.
Who did, Joneson?
That's Avery Shannon. Oh my God, I just heard B. Tim singing on Joneson.
Usually Avery Shannon doesn't come in here much. She hasn't been coming in here. Or baby lover, how are you? I was not even on the screen over here. Okay, we'll finish watching this here. All right.
According to the report, the owner told investigators, quote, they let it fall through the cracks and didn't get her licensed properly. Law enforcement says this is the first owner or operator of a strip club in Orange County that has been arrested on these charges. Gilbert stresses it's their job to make sure girls are of age.
I don't condone what they do. Everybody's entitled to make a living, right? As long as it's not against the law. But I do think they have an obligation to ensure that the people that work for them are of an age to make their own decisions.
Florida is ranked the third highest state for human trafficking. Gilbert says if you see something, say something. Now, you may notice the caution tape behind me here and the parking lot empty. Investigators say this place is not shut down because of the investigation. I spoke to someone who was over here. They say they're actually just paving the parking lot and fixing up inside. Reporting in our
Well, I'm sure they probably lost their liquor license, which it's hard to run a strip club when you can't have any liquor in there.
Yeah, I mean, they should lose a lot more than that. Let's just say that much. If you got underage girls there, because I highly doubt they didn't know that person was underage for 2 years.
Oh, they knew. I'm sure there's probably a lot of other girls up that are in there too that they know that are underage or that was working underage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really fucked up. I hope they throw the book at them, but you know my opinions on certain aspects of crimes, how they should be dealt with, and that's just my thought. I won't get into that in this channel. None of the clubs in WA have liquor liquor.
Did you guys see Heels' video? Heels dropped a new video and it's good. I was like, dang, girl, because I try not to, you know what I'm saying? Well, I kind of been busy, but I try not to even pay attention over there.
Well, Jones clipped me singing.
We're going to have to watch it.
I put it in the back if you want to watch it. Just basically, we were going through the TOS with Perplex QT, and she was like, with the hate thing.
Oh, God. I don't even know how you guys even, I have a hard time.
And then I just started singing the South Park in my safe space song.
She calls Betty the drunk.
Oh, my God.
It's like, how do you have any room to call Betty a drunk, Laura? You ain't got no room to speak on her being a drunk. Stop it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Heel's new video that she dropped this morning. I was cracking up. I was like, oh, God, what's this one? And, yeah, it was good. Have you seen it, B-Tim?
No, I haven't. I haven't gotten a chance. I got up and I literally seen Dietz live.
I heard Betty say they're gonna start doxing Unirock and his wife.
Well, I mean, like if he does that,
like I don't know where that list came from, but that list wasn't made from our team. Well, for one, I don't think Veda considers herself part of your team or part of the Hogs. I don't think she cares anything about your team. But Veda made that list and it's on her live. So
yeah, that's
where you can find it. And it's
by the
also
way,
Twitter.
By the way, Veda, you're always welcome to come up. Don't worry. We're not going to yell at you.
Yeah. And that's another thing too, is I would like to talk to Veda. I would like for her to come up and explain why she supports Molly and why she thinks that, she was mass flagged or whatever. Did she not see the trans bashing? Maybe she didn't. Maybe she didn't see everything that Molly has done. Maybe she doesn't know all the nasty things that she's done to people. Well, I mean, she comes up, we could enlighten her.
Well, she does know that she doxes and.
Oh yeah, because she said that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, she said all of it. It kind of makes me think about those churches that handle snakes. And some people think that they're cult churches, but like Veda and Jilly Bean and Gina and all those people.
Oh yeah, did you guys see? I don't know how Molly ain't seeing this, but Gina and Jilly, Laura, they're all, trying to rebound these, like the money and the subs and the Amazon, like they're hanging on by a thread.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. What they're trying to do is follow behind the boat.
They're hanging on her little, taint hairs.
Exactly. Yeah, and they're just trying to get any scraps that happen to fall off.
Right. That's it's comical. Really, it is. Because
Ew, I just
nobody
actually.
even knows. You know what I mean? Nobody knows or even cares about these girls. They, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't. There's been people that have, followed Molly through all her bullshit, and I don't know how they support that. I mean, I guess I really don't understand how anybody can support it, but not one of hers or Betty's subscribers are willing to stick up for them and come over here and talk or explain why they feel that what they're doing is okay, or why they support her in any way.
Yeah, I think
not one person.
They've been told that they're going to be attacked if they come over here.
Who told them that? Betty?
They're going to be attacked by Betty, not us, probably.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they get caught over here, she attacks anybody that she sees anybody that goes in her chat that she's seen over here, she'll attack them right off the jump.
Mm-hmm.
She's done it. She did it to that headstone. She did it to Kat. She just did it to Kat this morning. She did it again to her.
Yeah.
Anybody that goes in and asks for proof, boom, you're getting blocked.
Yeah, but my analogy, the churches that handle snakes, people that die, and that's the way I look at them, is that they're handling snakes and they think they're going to be okay, but just wait until the thing turns and bites you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You got to grab,
Are you gonna play the heels video, or are you gonna wait?
No. I want her to get the views for it. You know what I'm saying? It just dropped today, so just a little bit ago. So I noticed that if I play the videos, they don't. A lot of the, there's 700 people in here. You know what I'm saying? That's if everybody goes,
I got
that's 700 views that she's missing out on, and I feel that, you know what I'm saying, if it should at least be dropped for 24 hours, and you know what I'm saying. I just think that. As a fair, to be fair to the creator, because they work hard on these channels and the clips, the facts, putting the facts out. They work extremely hard on these videos. So I want to make sure she gets, the views and the likes and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, basically she's going through
she's got all the Betty was making slanderous comments and saying how I'm dangerous, and then she was reading off all the shit that she's been caught doing. So it was like, hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy QT. Hypocrisy QT is her new channel name. That would be a good clip channel on her. Hypocrisy QT. You just make a channel with that, and you just make. If anyone actually watched her, that would probably be it. There goes Queen again, being fair. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what cult members say, Night AI. When a creator says only believe what I tell you to believe, speaks volume. Her followers obviously have no critical thinking skills. Yeah, and also it's what cult leaders say.
Yep.
And it never ends well for them.
Yeah. I was in a cult church. I didn't know I was in a cult church.
What was it, snakes? You were handling snakes?
No.
Okay.
No, but oddly enough, we did have camping shirts that say we don't handle snakes, but we do eat them.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. BHB is going to find herself buried in litigation before it's over. Well, BHB, if she's dumb enough to sue YouTube, good luck, because YouTube's worth is the the parent company is Google. And what is the market capitalization of Google? Let me just see. I'm not sure, because the market has crashed. So let's see. Google market cap. $1.391 billion. Is that? Yeah, no, actually $1.39 trillion.
Trillion, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, $1 trillion. So the company is worth $1 trillion.
$1 trillion.
I mean, good luck. I think they can afford a very good legal team, and I don't think you're gonna do too well against them. Yeah.
they probably have several full floors on their
They
campus. Their Google
probably have
campus.
a small city of fucking attorneys that will represent
Exactly.
them. Like there's probably a Google city, a small town of lawyers that they just basically employ for all their litigation needs. And you got to sue them with your pro se attorney where you got to do your own filing because you can't afford to get your own attorney.
Well,
And you're
talking about suing YouTube. Like I don't.
I mean, you would have a better chance of surviving getting hit by lightning about 150 times while standing in a puddle of water, while being attacked by 2 lions and a bear, while I gotta throw something out, while aliens land and start shooting you with a ray gun, than winning a litigation against YouTube, Betty. Like, it's that I would believe that scenario would happen before you winning against YouTube.
I'm kind of think it's like at will. You know, a lot of states like, okay, you can quit without reason and we can fire you without reason. That sort of thing. I haven't actually read like because, you know, I'm not in the partner program or anything like that, but I know just the regular terms of service is pretty much states that you agreed to abide by our rules. And, you know, you can leave anytime. And if you break our rules, then we can basically fire you.
Yeah, I mean, all the like Betty, like Molly thinks she's like actually got rid of the evidence because she deleted or her channel deleted. Ma'am, they have a copy of your entire record, like every single video you made. So let's be real, everyone, they're gonna just pull up the fucking video, and they're gonna see every term of service you broke, and say, "Well, she broke the terms of service. This is why we kicked her." And then I don't even think like it will actually ever go to trial. I don't even think it would be like depositions. I think you just get kicked out of the courtroom to be out. Actually, Queen Bee sending.
Yeah, they wouldn't even get that far, Tim, because Google would just file a declaratory judgment and say, no, there's no merit to this, and it would just be dismissed.
Yeah, it would just be laughable. Yeah, I usually for you got to find out a super chat, Queen, from
Orion Artist.
Ryan QB sending you a CA. Can you tell me if my screen name displays or if my real name or if both? Well, I usually for mine, I go to my like I'm gonna just explain how I do mine. So sorry, my throat. I go to like personal information and I put a fake name, obviously be Tim, and I actually set it up that only like me can see my information, only you. Not like, because you can pick anyone can see your information or you can see your information on like your date of birth or your gender, or stuff like that for your personal LinkedIn profile with a Google account. So, you know, that's what I manage. That's how I manage my stuff. Yeah, pretty much.
On Google?
Yeah, on like Google account. Because sometimes, Pete, you link your Google account with your YouTube channel. So like, yeah. So I have it like set to privacy to everything, but that's just how I do it.
To only me. Yeah, I don't have any friends anywhere.
Yeah, and I do that with my YouTube channel too. I just have no one able to see any of my stuff on my account and stuff like that. And if I was going to make I was going to make my own, I just co-panel my friend, so his name's on there. So good luck trying, Betty, if you try to strike my account and try to find my information. Good try. But anyway, I've been here for a bit and still don't understand the poll either. The poll is basically the YouTuber that got shot. Yeah, it's still up.
I took it down here. I'll go take it down. I'm sorry.
Let's just say only 10% actually believe he shouldn't be charged, and 90% say yes, and 520 people voted. So
wow.
Yeah. So I mean, I think a lot of people.
Okay, so for anybody that doesn't or just is walking in, there was a YouTuber who was doing pranks on people, and he was actually shot by one of the people that he tried to pull a prank on, and they are considering arresting him as well as the man that shot him because, you know, he had basically did this to himself, you know? I mean, by running up on this guy and go ahead, B Tim, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you keep on going. I was going to say, like, basically harassment. It's basically he just films harassing people and pretending to be security guards in places. So that person is clearly harassing these people, and it's not a prank. It's not like a good humor, fun prank, like, you know, something where both sides can laugh and say, ha 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 ha, this is funny. You got me. Like, for instance, a good example would be like Scare Tactics. You ever see that show, Scare Tactics? The old show. Well, basically, Scare Tactics, yeah, it's kind of like that, where like that would be a prank to me. And they made people sign a lot of forms and shit like that for that.
Well, okay, there's different, and there's different kinds of pranks, though, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like for Scare Tactics, the show is basically a sci-fi show where basically they would get a friend to like kind of tell them like to basically they get someone and he says, oh, we're going to prank your friend. They said, okay. And they would have like these outrageous scenarios where they hire this person to go into like a lab, for instance. And then like they make it look like the scientist died and like basically a giant rat man was attacking them. And the person would be freaking out, or like at one point where they had like alien abduction in front of someone, and like the person really thought the aliens were after them. It was funny because it was like you'll never see that today, but it basically pretended that people were in a real like sci-fi or horror movie scenario without knowing it, and then everyone just laughed because it was funny.
Sort of like that Ashton Kutcher thing, Punked.
Yeah, but with like aliens and monsters,
Scary
basically. Like,
stuff.
yeah, like one thing was the funniest was when there was a camper and they made it look like a werewolf was attacking this. Like, everyone was in on it, but the one person, and that one person really thought a werewolf was attacking the camper. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, and they had them dressed up like the werewolf and the sounds and stuff like that. It was kind of funny. It was like one of those old shows that you really thought was hilarious at that time.
Yeah, like Candid Camera.
Yeah, and they had everyone sign forms. I think they gave money to people too. They paid them. But yeah, they had to go through a lot of red tape to get that show done because they had to be really careful that no one like actually got killed. They even like made sure the person didn't have like any weapons around them or shit like that.
Yeah, so they weren't shot in a food court.
Yeah, there was one time that was the most hilarious prank where they basically, because the show was getting so famous that everyone knew about it eventually, and they actually they made it look like they were pranksters, but the prank it was a prank that went bad. So they tricked the person to be like the cameraman for this fake prank, and they were going to do the exact same thing but at lower budget of Scare Tactics, and then basically they made it look like it was like it went bad. And that was kind of funny too at that time. But yeah.
So I have a question, B. Tim. What we considered pranks back when you were a child, and you know, please remember that B. Tim is a 300-year-old vampire, which is why he never sleeps.
I sleep.
But you look like you're sleeping. But anyway, so, you know, pranks used to be toilet papering or, you know, picking up the phone and saying, is your refrigerator running? Or like Bart Simpson stuff, calling the bar saying, I'm looking for Miss Hugginkiss. Her name is Amanda Hugginkiss. And then the bartender says, I'm looking for Amanda Hugginkiss. That kind of thing. Those were pranks. Now it seems like with Trent, the kid that was hazed, right? That ended up in the hospital. It seems like cruelty is being mistaken for pranks. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I think like a lot of times, like the pranks in the old, like a lot of times either they had paid actors that pretended they were being pranked because it was all fake, or it was just basically something where everyone can laugh at, basically because it was just funny. Because you could older, like in the 80s, like there was a couple of pranks where, you know, it was good humor, fun, basically. And now these pranks are just like confusing harassment with a prank, and I don't agree with that, man. Like,
yeah, like what you were talking about, the guy over there in PetSmart or whatever it was. And I'm sorry. Sometimes I can pay attention and sometimes I'm just looking at chat. But it sounded like he was accusing that customer of stealing his own dog.
yes, and he was trying to grab the dog, like try to pull the roller away from him.
Yeah,
and steal
no,
his dog.
no, you don't be laying hands. Because
You know, I mean, I know, like, if that was to happen to Jones's mom, because her name is Fur Baby, she'd probably like punch him in the face or something like that. Probably like start beating the shit out of him. Because people take their pets very seriously. Like, there's a lot of people that like these are, like, fur babies to people. Like, they will beat the shit out of you if you try to take their dog. Because like, dogs are pretty important to families. They're like loved. And if someone came around and tried to steal your dog, you might get your ass kicked.
Who was it who had their dogs dog napped? Was that Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Lady Gaga. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they like kidnapped 2 of her dogs while
and cats, yes, and cats. Any pet, really. Any pet is basically someone you take. Any creature you take care of that you put a lot of time to, you don't want people to take away because you really love that animal or creature. This can go for lizards and cats and even little rats. I'm just saying any creature because you've actually invested time taking care of this creature.
Birds and chickens, yeah.
Yeah, any creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, Heels. We were just talking about you. We were saying terrible things about you, and we're going to delete this live right now so you can't hear any of the terrible things we said about you. That was a joke, Heels. But anyway.
Yeah, actually, we were talking about your new video and telling people to go watch it since you just dropped it.
Yeah. I love someone who's trying to steal my 105 mil OEB. I don't know what OEB means. Actually, he's super friendly. No one's going to try to steal a pit like a dog that's over 100 pounds because that's not going to end too well for that person.
Old English Bulldog.
Old English Bulldog, yeah. It's not going to end too well. There's some dogs I've seen like Mastiffs that were almost like 200 pounds. And it's like, good luck even lifting that fucking thing, let alone trying to pull it. That dog lays down, you're not going to be able to pull that dog.
No, it's like, call 911. My dog won't move. I'm trapped.
You guys got plans for Easter?
No.
Thank you for the $10 cash app. I really appreciate that. Thank you, love.
Yeah, Orion Artist was asking if it showed up as Orion Artist or government name.
Okay, let me go look, baby. Hold on. You're talking about on the cash app, babe? Is that what you want to know?
Yeah, when he sent the super chat saying, hey, I want to send a CA to see if it's a real name or not.
Look here. Hold on, baby. Let me go look. No, it says Orion Artist. When I click on it, oh, no, it actually does say your real name.
Watch out.
It does. So it says Orion Artist, and then it says payment from, and then it's got your cash tag. So it's got the money symbol, and then your name, and then 916, if that helps. Okay, like it's.
Yeah, I think that's what she or he was looking for.
Yeah, I'm not gonna because that's enough. They know what I'm talking about. That's
Mhm.
You know what I mean. That's all that matters. So
yeah.
But yeah, I don't have any problem you know what I'm saying, letting you know because I would rather you be safe. If you want to email me or an artist, I can send you a screenshot of what it looks like so you know exactly what it looks like on my end. QueenBOG888@gmail.com. I will send you a screenshot and show you exactly what it looks like. So that you know.
Yeah, that's good.
What your cash tag looks like when you send people a cash app, this is what it looks like on my end. And that's a good thing to know. So you know exactly what it looks like on, when somebody else gets it. So Sama says, let's see, I am off to my tropical paradise for a holiday. School holidays can't wait. Tropical paradise. Yes. Headstones and headlines said, so easily triggered. I am cracking up at her. Yeah, she really is. She's so fucking bothered. And guess what? We were talking about MGL and we're back to talking about her because of the shit she was doing. Nobody cares about Betty. Nobody gives a shit.
Yes, Betty, continue eating your raw meat. I'm sure that will end well for you.
She was going to cook it.
It's nasty.
Oh, hold on. Heel said, Queen, my dance contest is out. Okay. All right, cool.
Cool.
Something must have happened or whatever, but it, you know what I mean? It's all good.
You got to challenge them to a dance off now?
Oh, is it out? You mean, okay, so hold on. She said, my dance contest is out. You mean like it's out for anybody to, or are you reset? What do you mean, baby? What do you mean by out?
Well, let me just look at Heels in the Air. Heels in the Air. Let me look
Well,
at the community.
Heels at the beginning of all of her videos has that cute little song and people dancing.
Okay, so it says here on our community board, it says
Community
dance contest. Community post. It says dance contest tomorrow. Quote, happy heels, end quote. Contest will begin. The contest will end on the last day of April. Judging will be determined by vote on a final video premiere featuring all entries. There will be first, second, and third place winners. First place will win an actual prize. Guidelines. 1. Open to all creators and subscribers. 2. Children's videos must be occupied by a permission form I will provide. 3. Videos should be no longer than 3 minutes. I will edit down. 4. Videos with children cannot be uploaded and sent from YouTube. They cut comments off, and the song will cause you to get copyright claim. 5. Streamable is a free and very easy to upload videos. You will then provide me to the link to streamable.com. 6. Only YouTube names will be displayed on the video clips, regardless of who is dancing. 7. Your dance must be our intro song, Hold On, Get Superhuman by Patty Kahn, Angelina Dove, and it gives a link. 8. Send entry video link to Heels in the Air at proton mail.com or number 2, Heels in the Air at gmail.com. Make sure to enter quote dance contest end quote in subject line. 9. You may enter more than once. These rules are subject to change. If change is made, you will be notified. And you can go on the community board to see it.
That sounds fun.
Please be similar to me. I'm not dancing on any cameras. I already embarrassed myself singing that song. It was not good. It was not good. I listened to it and I sound like a cat being murdered while singing.
But the lyrics were brilliant, Tim.
Yeah, the lyrics weren't mine either. It was from South Park, so I can't even take that as a claim.
Jeez, I'm trying to compliment you here, dude.
Jeez Louise. I think B-Tim should make an animated dance video using his designated hive lawyer B. Absolutely not. But anyway, B-Tim, you can wear a mask and you'll... Nah. Will you be going to...
Okay. New poll. All right. Will you be going to Kick platform to watch the Hogs? I'm going to need to know how many of y'all are going to Kick to keep up with the Hogs.
You know what? I mean, a good point.
They think they're going to have a huge following and that the masses are all going to follow them over there because they have so many subscribers between the three of them that what? If they wanted to come over here and destroy us and destroy our live stream, they could. That's Betty said that today.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I was almost scared. I was almost like, damn, I might be scared.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Oh, yeah, I'm not at all. Like, what the
yeah, I mean, like, I feel like we should. I mean, like, I'm kind of thinking we should just stop talking about them now. Like, I think, like, right now it's like, okay, they just moved there. But, like, now it's like, okay, Molly, I think we should just not give her any attention now. Let her stay there. She's a little piece of shit.
That's the whole point. You know, she lives.
Like, I get people.
Look, chasing. Nope. But I already have my profile made to stream. And 200,000 people joined before then. So
yeah. Yeah, I think like I get people covering it like basically now because it's big news. But after a week, I think a lot of people are going to be like, okay, this is just not worth it, and just going to ignore
Right.
Molly.
Of course, it's kind of new. So, I mean, people might go over there and check it out. But you know what I'm saying? I don't see a lot of people downloading it and having an account and switching platforms. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't want to watch her eat chicken cutlets by the forkload or the chicken leg forkload and basically talk about YouTube drama.
I do what I want to. No, that's right.
Sam, I am. To me, it's kind of like
Chasing, make a Rumble account. Don't
yes, make a Rumble. Do you have okay?
Yeah.
Hold on. You have she's got a TikTok. She does all the little
That's
cute
good.
videos. I love those little videos.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rumble
Hill
will be-
says, I don't have any reason to follow them. Getting them out of true crime was my goal. Check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. I don't really give a fuck about. I think basically like Kick's going to be gone in like 6 months to a year. And honestly, they're going to be wasting all their time there. So, I mean, congratulations. You just went to like you're just going to be irrelevant soon.
Yeah, like yeah.
2 months from now, no one's going to talk about Molly. No one's going to give a fuck about Molly.
Damn, did you guys see this? JLR was down at, okay, so he's went to Lori Vallow's trial. Then he drove 5 hours to go to the Idaho, Moscow or whatever, you know. He was out there walking between the grub truck, the corner bar or whatever, and something else. I don't know what the hell, but he was like, oh my God, I went, you know, I drove by the house over there on King and Queen Street and they are partying hard. Like they are just out of control. Well, yeah, it's fucking spring break on in a college campus.
Well, I mean, his spring
Yeah.
break, his spring break was in jail. So, I mean, he wouldn't know that.
Yeah, like I was cracking up that he was like so surprised. He was like shocked that kids were partying and drinking. And I'm like, wait, what?
Did he
Why
not
is that
watch?
a surprise? I don't understand.
Yeah, did he not watch anything about the Idaho 4 and the noise disturbances and?
Right, like come on now.
That's so funny. Yeah, will you be going to Kick to follow them? I didn't even follow them on YouTube.
Yeah, I unsubscribed from all of them. As soon as I knew that that's what she was doing, I'm like, nah, you ain't getting attention from me. Nope. It's like a little kid on a temper tantrum, doing anything they can do to get your attention.
Well, you know, okay, so it's not KIK, it's KICK. It's a different app. Do you think it's like Reform School?
Do I think what's Reform School?
Like for Molly, that Kick is like Reform School. Now,
I don't know, but she just looked miserable as hell over there.
You know, I can understand creators posting to different platforms like Instagram and TikTok and Kick and Rumble and all that other stuff to spread out their base. You know what I'm saying? Especially good creators that want information to be out there, correct information, like Tracy Ann, Chasing Truth.
Yeah,
Okay,
but the
so
problem.
I looked this up and it says Kick, a streaming platform, offers an hourly wage, okay, to streamers in addition to subscriber and ad revenues. Streamers receive 95% of subscriber revenue and 100% of direct donations. Kick takes a 5% cut out of the revenue. The platform rewards streamers for hours watched and viewers, not just subscribers. Kick's revenue split of 95% to streamers and 5% to the platform is higher than Twitch's 50% to the streamer. However, more details about the program will be revealed in the near future. How to get paid on Kick says, according to Trainwreck, the streamers on Kick will be able to get paid via Kick's payment processor, Stripe, whatever, on a set day each month. Okay, so here we go. How to become a Kick partner. Now it says, how do Twitch streamers get paid? We don't care about that. Let's see. Oh, hold on. That's the same thing. Well, okay, yeah, there we go. Here we go. This is how do Twitch streamers get paid? It's the same as the Kick. Okay, so the streamers on Kick will be able to get paid via Kick's payment processor Stripe on a set day of each month, or they can get paid the same day after the stream ends in popular cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin or Ether, something. It's cut off. So
Ethereum.
I'm guessing so. The word just cut off. So, but basically, you're not getting paid in cash.
So, Tim, can we make cryptocurrency real money?
What you have to? What did you say? I'm sorry.
Okay, so on Kick, they can get paid daily in cryptocurrency or Ethereum.
Yeah, Ethereum is a cryptocurrency. Yeah.
Okay, so can they make that into real money?
They have to go to like an actual trade, like a place to trade that cryptocurrency. They have to have a wallet, usually like a wallet. I'm just not sure how they do.
Oh, that's how Molly's getting. So the $1,000 that she just got, she's not going to get in cash. She can't just cash it out on a card and have $1,000 right here, Cash App like that. No.
Yeah, no, and I think they get paid once a month. I think they get paid once a month, so I think it's probably held to them like once a month. I just wonder what's Kick's cryptocurrency. Let me see.
They can get paid daily after the stream ends in crypto, or they can wait till the once month payout.
Oh, okay.
Daily payouts here. Chasing. That's why we need you to come up here. We need you.
Yeah.
We don't know nothing about this platform, and I don't really care, but I know other people do. So they're kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of curious about it. And I don't really know what, I don't know. I'm just going off what I'm reading on here. So I said Kick streaming and how you get paid. And this is what pulled up.
All right,
so
we're gonna let's see. Okay. Let me see.
Let's see the truth behind Kick, the Twitch killer. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's very clickbaiting. You know.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, and it's a gaming. It's more of a gaming streaming for gamers, right?
And boob streamers.
Boob? Did you say boob?
Yeah,
Laura has nine views on just one of her videos. So,
woo!
And
it's a gambling site as well. Well, I mean,
yeah, and it also shows hot tub streamers, so you can see a woman in
or a guy with the sign on with the whatever swastika on his belly. That was disturbing. I don't know how that video didn't get, you know.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of thinking if there's like a bunch of
Here,
she can look. Chasing knows. She can explain it.
Okay. All right, Chasing. Are you
all right? Put it down on us, babe. Let us know.
Are you getting paid in like like fake coins, or are you getting paid with actual money?
So here's the thing: KIK is an app that teens were using.
Yeah.
Tons of problems. Crazy app. No good. Don't let you use it. Kick, KICK, was started because one of the major people over on Twitch, the way that they were doing things, that was banned. The crypto gambling type deals, they didn't want that on Twitch anymore. And it's a huge business. One guy made $22 million in a month. Okay. And it's real money. Crypto, you have a wallet, you switch it. I used to be into crypto a long time ago, whatever. But what ended up happening was people were getting really sick of how popular Twitch was and how badly they treat creators. It's a 50-50 split. Their policies are crazy town, and people were sick of it. So an Australian-based company they basically used the Twitch platform to make Kick. The backer, one of the investors, is from stake.com, which is a cryptocurrency gambling site.
Right.
They make a ton of money. He's one backer. Another backer is one of the huge Twitch streamers. So he backed it as well. Once they put the app out on iOS, you are then forced to reveal who owns the app. So the company that owns it and all of that information is out there. It's public. So much information is coming forward as we get more into this. A lot of the gamblers from Twitch did move over. a lot of the gamers from Twitch moved over within the first few days of them being up, and they were created in October of 2022. I've literally heard people saying, yeah, they've only been live since March. No, they were created in October of 2022, and they've grown in popularity. Places like Forbes.com have written about them. All the sports magazines, all the gaming magazines, they all have done articles on it. There are tons of videos out there on people who've switched over. So yeah, they're directly telling Twitch, we don't like how you treat people. We're going to do it this way. And we make enough money, our backers make enough money that we can do a 95.5. There are no ads. It's only live streaming. There's no, you can't like upload a video. You're live streaming as far as I can tell.
Right.
Now they have a bunch of different sections. There's a gambling section. There's
like chess.
Sorry, just chatting section. There's arts and crafts. There's news. Then there's hot tubs and pools. Okay. So that's what Tim was talking about with the boobs, right?
Yeah.
You can go literally watch people walking around on the beach.
Well, not the beach.
You know,
We lost
something else. He calls me.
Okay, we
I'm
lost
sorry.
you. It's okay, baby.
Am I
cut
back?
out. Yeah, you're back.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're-
mute for a sec so I can call him. He's so annoying. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, it wasn't just the beach, just to say that much. It was people in their houses and
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, all you need to do is just click, I'm 18, I'm over 18. And you don't even have to have an account to do it. That's weird. Like, I would think like you would have an account. You need an account to basically log in. Does that YouTube allow that? I'm not sure. I've never checked if YouTube actually does that for 18 plus.
We have us a special guest.
Oh, shit. Who's the special guest?
Yes, and I am so excited, girl. Take it away, baby.
Hey.
What's up?
It's Heels.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Panel, baby.
Get her out of here. I don't like this clip channel
baby.
Oh, my God. Oh, holy shit.
Are you excited?
I'm going to drop down. I'm not working.
Okay, I hear like echoes.
Oh, did you pause YouTube before you
Well,
came up?
everybody's saying everything 3 times. Oh, my God.
You got to pause YouTube, babe.
I don't even have YouTube on.
Is it open in the
I don't
background?
have YouTube on. Shit.
I'll
I
put
just
this
came
up.
to interrupt that way.
Well, that's okay. I'm excited. It sucks that it's echoing. Usually it only does that when YouTube's open or another app's open.
Well, I'm on my phone.
Do you have anything else open?
No, even
You were watching us on YouTube, wasn't you? Pause your YouTube before you come up, love. That's what's going on. You are watching us. You're watching us on YouTube. So you have to pause YouTube first and then click the StreamYard link. Pause you. Here, I'm going to say this. Pause YouTube first and then click the link. Maybe she'll see this. Yeah, pause. You got to pause YouTube where you are watching us, baby. Okay.
YouTube is paused.
There we go.
Oh, my God. That was crazy.
So much better. Yeah. See, okay. When you're watching us on YouTube and you click the link, you have to make sure you pause first because it brings you to a whole different app, because you're leaving YouTube.
Right. But yeah, I just didn't think that it would still be on because I'm on my phone and I can't see YouTube and I'm down. So
Yeah.
What is that?
And that's how it does it. I'm so excited you're up here, though, Heel.
I'm excited.
Yes.
Hi, Chasing.
She was muted.
She
Oh,
left
okay.
because of me.
She was muted doing something
Trying
real
to
quick.
call my uncle.
Oh,
She's trying to
hey,
call him.
Tim.
How you doing? What's up?
Huh? I heard you giving me crap a minute ago.
Oh, no. I'm going to get a clip channel on me? Oh, shit.
Oh, he got clips singing.
I know. Where is that? I want to watch it.
It's on Johnson, and
Oh,
also
okay.
I think Scapegoat has it too. It's Not
Scapegoat?
good. Yeah, scapegoat guy
Yeah,
too.
I was gonna say it was. It was funny. Jonesing just dropped hers too, so
Oh, I'll go watch it. So
Yeah.
Chasing was explaining Kick.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And so
I haven't
that's
been
what
over.
I'm curious about. Really, I just didn't know when I looked it up. It said like the cryptocurrency stuff, and I don't know how that really works. I've never.
Yeah, I came back.
I
I'm
guess looked
sorry.
into it. You know, like
It sounds like a younger
Yes, it is.
No.
platform.
Strangely, they did a poll, and it's the age range was from like 27 to 50.
Wow, I did not know that. It goes
Which
that
was
high.
strange to me too. I was like,
I'm
What
not
about
seeing any of that.
Yep.
true crime? Do they have very much presence of
Nothing
true?
yet.
No, nothing.
Nope, nothing
No.
yet. Mm-mm. Which
Wow.
is interesting, right? So they do like it's all live streaming, right? So like a true crime person like Stephanie Harlow, she wouldn't probably go on there because she's not going to go live. It's the people who are going live, really. Those are the ones who will probably do okay over there. The different let me go in here. When I go to browse, you've got top live categories, right? And then you have games, you have in real life, you have music, you've got gambling, creative, just chatting, news. So there's all different categories, slots and casinos, just chatting, pools, hot tubs, Call of Duty, music, others, just watch parties. There's a whole bunch. Sleeping, you have sleeping streams.
Yeah, sometimes people what they do is you sleep and then you can mess with them by donating. It makes like a noise to wake them up. People have done that.
Any
There's
mukbang
sport
streams? She could do those.
Yeah.
There's just, I mean, there's a ton of stuff
Huh.
here. But here's the thing: like, if you don't want to see girls in bikinis, or last night I was on a guy in Australia. He was in a hot tub and he was dancing and singing. But you know, whatever. He was an older dude. He was just hanging out, talking. He was getting ready to go play a game. I'm like, okay. Right now, Saturday Bikini Beach, come join the party. So when you click on it, they're out on a beach in Florida, and he's just walking around.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Okay, that's not too bad.
No.
Unless
There's a Discord podcast. There's a podcast area.
Okay.
Gaming.
Yeah, its
lot of
format's kind of like
gaming.
Twitch. It's kind of like Twitch and D Live. They kind of take a couple.
Yeah,
ideas
it's
from
kind of those mixed together.
Yeah.
And I guess, so the reasoning behind it, again, was because of Twitch. Because Twitch, they were, you know how YouTube can be so overwhelming sometimes with its policies, like don't say this word, don't say that.
Twitch is
like
worse.
A guy streamed the Super Bowl over on Kick, and he was able
Wow.
to stream the whole thing, give commentary. Like, people are over there doing reviews on like reality shows. They're showing movies over
yes,
there.
I was gonna say this is what
where
I
you
just
get
typed
struck
it in, but it
everywhere
says
else.
like games in real life, music, gambling, creative,
Wow.
alternative, all the different. You know, like here's
Traveling
like
outdoors, aquariums and animals.
Do not click on pool and hot tubs. I'm just telling you.
I mean,
no, I know, but I'm just saying, like, here's one
Why are you
that
on
says just like here's all the different.
There's
all
a
the different
channel
ones.
for baby dogs. If you go to animals and pups,
that's a good one.
It's called Bat Pig Manor. They're a breeder of French bulldogs, and they had a new litter. So it's 24 hours just on those puppies, which is the cutest thing ever.
Yeah.
Then there's just aquariums. You know,
How do they get paid?
So it's watching. I don't know how the watch stuff works, but if you go put in Queen Bee, put in Tracy Ann up there.
Oh, okay, got it. I'll put it right
and
back
then I'll
on.
show
So
you
have it.
something real quick. You can just pretend you're gonna do something.
Tracy
Tracy
Okay,
Ann.
Tracy Ann.
And so do people, are they able to go back and rewatch the lives?
Yep, you can go back and watch all the lives. Yeah, there's cooking, ASMR, news, 3D
ASMR.
printing, fishing, for fuck's sake, it's whatever. It's
Anything.
all kinds of stuff. People driving around in their cars talking.
Well, I
Okay,
think
how
that
do I spell your name on here though? Like, is it how do you spell?
TRACYANNE.
Okay.
well, I think it's great they found it.
Yeah, let them. I mean, and that's another weird thing. People are like, why would you try it? Are you trying to follow Laura and Molly? I'm
No.
like,
Mhm.
did they follow the other 250,000 people over there? What are you talking about right
Yeah.
Well, you just want to have more
It's just a
platforms just in case.
stream.
Yeah, you want to have more platforms just in case something goes wrong on YouTube, basically.
But oddly, in Betty's mind, YouTube, the whole of YouTube is true crime, like the 6 creators she knows.
No.
So
You know what
weird.
I mean? Like she said, when she leaves, that's it. We're all going to be gone. Like, oh my God, who's going to teach you about law
I was
and reporting?
there way before Betty, and I'm sure we'll
Yeah.
be here way after. She came from TikTok.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Chasey. You don't have like a bullhorn with glitter on it, so you're not qualified.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
I'm not sure I even have the right person. This is like
Queen,
this
you're
is
not sharing
even-
your page, honey. You're
Oh,
not sharing your
okay.
screen.
Yeah, this is I was gonna say I don't think here, let me share this again real quick. I don't think maybe I have the right person because this is a guy's face on here.
No, it's TRACY. Just put in the word Tracy. That's me. Yeah, that's Whitey
this is-
Bulger. Johnny Depp is Whitey Bulger.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I couldn't. I was just a little bitty tiny circle. So.
So you can follow for free, right? You just follow if you wanted to, which is like you're not logged in, so it's like a little heart or something. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what I'm really even doing over here. So
the same. It looks just like anything else, right? So I haven't done anything yet. If you were logged in, there will be a choice there for you to subscribe, and it will cost you $4.99 a month. That's it. There's no super chats. There's no tiers. There's no levels. You subscribe, it's $4.99 a month.
Yeah, like Twitch.
We get 95% of that, and then that's it, right? If you
so this would be Molly's page or whatever. This is her.
Yep, you follow for free. And that's it. So if you click her videos, yeah, there you go. You can click it and you can watch it. And it's not from this website, from YouTube. So it's not like you get struck.
You can't get a copyright strike if you put it on here, but it says.
Well, you just say okay, and then there you go. You're done. See? And you can do that without being logged in, without being subscribed.
Uh-oh.
So, and then you got to unmute, I think.
She wrote back 5:26 a.m. I'm heartbroken.
Wow, that's a lot of views.
Who's that? Was that?
She was like, you know.
I think when she was just trying to start up, people were saying, one of the clip channels was talking about that maybe it was Blank Screen posted something. I don't know.
Probably Blank Screen.
Yeah, he did. He pissed her off. He said something about she's not getting her channel back, and they lit his ass up, I guess, or was going off.
But you can see right there in the chat, okay? So Fayette1 gave her 31 subscribers, okay?
Okay.
That's 31 times $5. Then Michelle gave her 28. Then Erica gave her 16. So
Okay.
she's met her subscriber goal to be monetized, as far as I can see. I mean, I think she'll do fine over there. I think she's going to do.
How do they determine the subscribers? Are they people chatting or just watching, or how do they give her subscribers?
So viewers are different than subscribers, but
Like here.
Yes, same thing. So she had to have had at least that 31 people when Fayette1 gave her.
Well, that's good.
Subscribers, right?
Yeah.
If you click gift subscribers, nothing's going to happen, but you can click it, and then it'll tell you how much it costs. It's $4.99 per subscriber, and then that's it.
Yeah,
well, I wish her all the luck.
I don't.
I do.
Keep
her there.
I mean, it's like, okay, she's off YouTube. She's not here. You don't have to ever see her face again if you want to. But if you want to, that's where she is. And,
absolutely.
You know, whatever.
I just don't want families of missing children thinking that group is what we're about or what you're about.
Right. We're not.
You know?
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not a fan. I think everybody already knows that. But, you know, I don't care where she goes, what she does. I wouldn't follow them anywhere ever.
No.
But if I want to try out Kick, just like I have TikTok, I have Snapchat, I have Instagram Live, I have Facebook Live, I have all the things. Why wouldn't I try this?
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have a Rumble? Do you have Rumble?
I mean, Twitch I didn't try because the way that they behave is worse than YouTube's.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
like
Twitch
Twitch.
really super strict.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not going over there. I mean, I've had strikes for talking about conspiracy theories. That's what my channel used to talk about all the time.
Yeah.
And I got hit with shit on YouTube. I'm like, why would I go to Twitch? That's worse. So
Do you have a Rumble, by the way?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm surprised you don't have one.
No, I never really got into Rumble. I looked at it. It seemed too clunky.
Okay, that makes sense.
So are the rules looser there for what you can post?
It is, but there's a lot of the basic stuff. No harassing, no doxing whatsoever.
No doxing. Okay.
No doxing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of basic humanity rules. You know what I mean? Like the things that you shouldn't do, period, in life anyway. Don't do that. Like, don't be a racist. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a piece of shit. How about that? That's their
basic.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah, they're fair. You know,
I
they
mean,
want you to come over there and act like an adult. If you
But Molly doesn't.
You want to call them a hate platform for that? Go ahead. I mean, but I think that's pretty fair.
But I think Molly's lost all that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not in her wheelhouse, to be fair, to be,
right. It's not.
You know, show humanity. I don't think she even knows what that is anymore.
Yeah.
It's not her echo chamber.
Like, you know, a lot of people are like desensitized because you see it so much on here that you're just like, okay, another person got doxxed. She doxed another person. But to that person, it is a big deal. They are really upset. They are really hurt. And some people are not mentally strong enough to handle that.
Right.
Well, if they just went real life, like, I know who you are and I know where you live. So what? But when you start going after kids, family, businesses.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's dangerous too at that, you know?
Right. Yeah, because dragging somebody because of what they're doing on YouTube.
Yeah.
Betty invited a lot of the stuff that she got because of putting up all the mugshots of everybody, including Donwell's ex-wife, who had nothing to do with anything.
Right.
You know, his son.
And races. She did it to Cam and Allie.
Even Benny, who is neither here nor there, but she did it. You know, his phone number, his address, go call him.
Savage, she put her address out.
Yeah, all of that. Drag people for what they're doing on here, but she invites it because it's human instinct to come back on her and say, look, you've got these mugshots, or this is your criminal record.
Right.
Yeah, your video you did this morning, I was like, I love this.
Well, she did. Yeah, she deserved it because of how she's doing you and acting like that's not her life anymore. Well, drinking obviously caused you problems, Betty, because that's when she's an angry drunk and she's still drinking. So it's just a matter of time before, you know, she pops off again. And those are just the times she got caught.
I mean, how she thinks she's so far above.
I have no idea.
Crazy. Like,
it's just something I've never been able to figure out. And she has all these different personas. If you watch her from the beginning, when she first got here, you see her change into different people all the time.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like the very nice, sweet person to Dog the Bounty Hunter to who is a CSI character, the female. You know, she's always changing. It's weird. She's weird.
Well, she's a strange one. And,
she
you know, she,
well, and
I
then
don't
she's
know.
sitting there talking about, you know, how she's got this concealed carry and she's gonna
Oh my God, yeah.
up at her house and she's gonna. You can't. That doesn't work like that. Okay, you can't just fire off at somebody because they showed up at your house.
Or they made you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's not how that works. You have, you know what I'm saying. You. It's dangerous. Somebody like that can fire off, you know what I mean, in a split second is dangerous to have a weapon like that, especially to be traveling with it when you claim to be a child advocate and you're going through different states with different laws, you know what I'm saying? And I mean,
I don't even believe she has one.
No, I don't think she does either, but I don't know. I really don't.
Probably not.
If a man had that record, if we in this community saw a man with that record and found out he had a gun, we would lose our minds.
Yeah.
We would be calling everybody we could to protest against it or ask them, why the hell would you give a gun to him? You know, with women, it's just kind of different. I don't know why, but she should not. If she has one, no.
I think because people don't see like they still think weirdly that they're not much of a threat for some reason.
Well, obviously.
That's but I'm saying like they think more like a man is a threat, I guess, than a woman with a gun, with like a man with a gun than a woman with a gun. I don't know. Maybe that's the people still haven't really thought about the
No, I think it's the domestic violence they don't look at as harshly.
Yeah, because they don't they see a guy as more of a threat than the woman and don't realize domestic violence can go two ways. And, you know, a gun in any person's hand, even a child, can be just as dangerous as an adult, basically. I mean, if you go to like Africa, what do you have there? Children soldiers who are like 12 years old, and they're more deadly than full-grown adults because they'll just shoot you first before asking questions.
It's not much different in some places here.
Yeah, so it is what it is. People don't think that way.
It's desensitized, like somebody said.
Okay, here somebody's asking. Bullhorn Betty's dead. Said I have a quick question for Heels. But we talk about keeping kids private. I don't think it's okay for a dance video to have kids. It goes against what everyone is saying.
No,
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
She was very
But I'll let
clear.
you answer first. Yeah, go ahead. You answer first, and then I got my opinion right on after that.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead. You guys, say what in because I mean that's not. Go ahead.
I mean, she is not trying to dox, harm, intimidate in any way any children. She's saying to me as a creator, if you and Jace want to do a video, you're going to sign this release form saying that it's okay to put your child in this video at all. I also have the option before I upload that video to her to blur out his face.
Absolutely.
As a creator, I can do that. That's up to the person. Now, if a 14-year-old happens to be watching Heels in the Air because she enjoys her content and decides to send her a video, I think that Heels would be like, well, where's the parent?
Yeah.
Where's the signature?
Right.
You can't send me this.
Yeah, there are kids' videos all over YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. People make them public all the time.
Yeah.
But they're not expecting. I mean, this is completely voluntary, and I don't want anybody's
going
name.
to their Facebook, their TikToks, and stealing the pictures and videos, and then making
She's not
videos.
seeking them out to hurt them.
So,
Yeah, I'm not out to hurt anybody.
you know, dox them, taunt them, torture them, harass them. You know what I'm saying? Or
Call
anything.
them a bag of maggots, call them a bag of bones, say that they died on milk cartons, you know.
No.
If she was that type of creator holding this type of contest, I would be like, why would anybody do this with her? We know she's deplorable and horrible. Don't send your kids.
Now, if this was
pictures
Betty,
or anything.
absolutely, I would be protesting against it. Do not send her pictures of your kids. Do not send her pictures of your family. No, absolutely not, because she will not at any given chance she gets.
I sometimes Jace will come into the frame or Alexa will come into the frame, and you know, depending on what I think they're going to say, I'll mute it or I'll move the camera. But it's completely 100% my choice if I don't move it, right? I can't say then because B. Tim hates me and puts a picture of my kid up looking dirty. I can't be like, oh, that's B. Tim's fault. No, I chose to let my kid be on the screen while I was on, knowing that I've started trouble with B. Tim. Do you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I know I did something wrong with him, whatever it might be, and then he's a scumbag and shows my kid on stream. That's very different than what Heels is trying to do.
They're doing it maliciously. And a lot of the kids that are on the ones I already have, those kids are older now. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick those kids, those same kids out in a crowd, because it was maybe 5 years ago when the parents put it up. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, and they're public. Those are public dance
and it's
videos.
not malicious.
Yeah, it's not.
It's adorable. It's the cutest ever.
I know, I love them. But YouTube keeps flagging them for comments. And I get it. They don't want people making, you know, I don't know why. But anytime I use one from YouTube, my comments get turned off. If I use TikTok,
Well, yeah, because with kids, you can't. It's a new policy. TOS, they don't let you comment on videos with children.
Yeah, it's an old policy now. It happened because of
okay.
What was it? Something Gate. It was I can't think of the name of the cartoon.
yeah, I know, but I have gone back and looked at those videos and their comments are on. So I don't know if it's something that they have to review, or, I mean, it took me a while to figure out what the hell was going on. And so now I just put the ones.
Everybody loves your intro. They're saying it in the chat.
No, thank you. And Electra, leave my feet alone. Yeah, they love it. So, and I love it too. I mean, we need something happy in the morning.
Absolutely.
I get down to that video every single time. And you know, songs get old, but like the 2 or 3 that you'll put in there every single time. Give it all.
Right.
I know I put a different one yesterday and I got a lot of shit about it. So
see, people are like, don't fuck with our songs. But I liked the one yesterday too. I was getting down to that as well. So
yeah, I like that one.
Well, and you know what, Bullhorn Betty's dad, I do kind of agree with that too, you know, because there's a lot of people who, you know, that think that these are recent, that people are being, you know, that they're like kids. Okay, so it says people need a reminder, a disclaimer about the content is about what might happen with your image. Like on, you know, you like put that these images are public or whatever, or is that what you're saying? Like, you mean?
I think it's so weird that as adults, we have to say that in today's world. We know that the internet can be a very scary, crazy place.
Yeah,
like, we're always trying to protect our kids. So that we would have to say to other adults, you know, my kid is not for your demented ass insults or anything. It's insane to me that we have creators who purposefully go after children, teenagers, victims of crime, any of it, that we even have to say that there has to be a discussion.
Right.
It's not even common decency. Like, what is wrong with you that I have to say that? You
right.
know?
Thank you, Tracy.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
Well, and that's why they needed to go, because we're not just talking about random. JLR will go to someone's Facebook, like Kylie Rodney. All her friends were doxxed. All her friends, their kids. That's what we have to prevent, is like Don and Candace Wells. I mean, everyone in their life got doxxed.
Everyone.
Yep.
Yeah. Even his daughter, Jeannie and Mary. What was done to them should never be done to a victim, ever.
Nope.
And that was drug out over a year.
But come on, guys. I mean, we're just doing true crime.
No, when it comes to the kids like that, I mean...
Come on, guys. You know, we should just look at everyone's
crime.
TikTok and their Facebook and show it to thousands of people.
I'll say it forever until I'm off this damn platform. They are not true crime. I don't care what label you give them. You
but
go
they think,
to the true crime people.
But they think they are, Casey.
Yeah,
and the
but
thing
they can
is,
say that they're a fucking astronaut. It doesn't make them one.
Well, yeah, that would be Betty. But the thing is, when Chris started all this, he lost his channel. He steered everyone. He steered all of his, I think he had 60,000 at the time, all towards Doug and Josh. And I'm fine with Tiffany. I'm just saying that's where he pushed everybody. So they don't know about you, Web Sleuths, Duty Ron, Profiling Evil. That's like way on the other side of the street that they would have to know to go there. So that's
if they enjoy that content, if they enjoy the content where you are sitting there going through people's Facebooks and doxing and doing,
but they didn't know any better.
They do know better
now.
They're adults. So as soon as I see that, I'm like, fuck you. Why would I watch this? I'm out. I'm not going to watch this.
Right. But I'm talking about the victim's family, like Don Candace, Brandy. That's what they knew. They knew Chris. Right. Chris said, oh, go over here to whoever, Josh or no thanks. So they're not really, they don't know that true crime is bigger than that.
So much bigger.
You know,
that isn't even true crime. My God, it's
not at all.
They are news crime commentary.
They're jackasses
of channels. It's like if National Enquirer had a YouTube channel, right? So it's right now. It's up to the minute. Like it's right this minute. It doesn't matter if it's Brian Kohlberger, if somebody says it was Brian Johnson, because we're going to put out all Brian Johnson stuff, but we'll make a disclaimer next week. Maybe that it wasn't Brian Johnson, it was really Brian Kohlberger, but maybe we won't because we got 200,000 views on it. So
that's it.
Yeah. That's exactly what happens on those channels.
Yeah, that's it.
Wrong people, the wrong suspect, the wrong, you're calling people pedophiles that aren't. You're saying this person was arrested for this when they weren't. You're a liar. You're making up stuff in your head. You're putting claims of abuse on children that don't even exist.
Which reflects on the children.
Yeah, they don't care. We were in my chat.
But guys, that's just opinions. You can have opinions about anyone. You could accuse anyone. Like in my opinion, I could just accuse people of being pedophiles because I think so. So it's all right that I just say my opinion for everything. Is that
Absolutely. Okay? No, that's not how
wait,
the First Amendment works. No, you
that's
have the right to say whatever you want.
That's
you can
crazy.
say whatever you want, but I have the right to hold you accountable.
Right.
And some of us will hold you accountable legally.
How about when I just say like the YouTubers, like the subs want it? If the subs want me to just dox people and show their Facebook,
that's what some want, right?
Yeah, I should do that, right, guys? Who cares about morals? We just need views, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and that's why I respect like Tracy and which I've never called you before, but Chasing and Web Sleuth and the other ones because they know they could make more money and they know they could get more views and build their subs.
For sure.
That's all they have to do is just be sensational and, treat people like shit. And
yesterday is a great example. We were going over the Gannon Stout trial. We were watching it. And one of the members was like, was Gannon sexually assaulted? Was he a victim of sexual assault? Because this is how kids like that act. I said, do not spread that in here. That's a rumor, and it is not true. Now, that person could have just canceled their membership for me calling them out and been like, fuck you. I can say it over here in this chat. Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You can't say it here, though. We're not going to just let that fly here. You're not just going to put that on him when there's no proof of that whatsoever. And I don't want it to take off. And, it does. Chasing's chat, and I said it, and people were agreeing that he probably was. So he probably was. And before you know it, now this is on this child. No, we're not doing it. Well, and I've watched it happen in other chats where nobody says shit.
They
don't say anything.
Don't you use like your moral system based on how many likes you get and how popular it is?
I did. I actually did with Summer's case for a while. And I was a piece of shit. Because I was talking about what was I even talking about? In the beginning.
But when you called out Betty, it was epic. Your call outs when you would, and it wasn't even calling out Betty. It was calling out all the bullshit she was putting out there. And you very calmly went 1 through 25 of this is wrong, you got this wrong, and then you can back it up. Those kind of videos are great. You don't have to fight with that person, but we need that. We need the fact finders,
Yeah.
but
think I
that's not
did
what you
spend a
are.
lot
You're
of
true
time on
crime.
that,
I'm
but I
sorry.
didn't want to use Summer's name to do it anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Because
but
I
it
felt
needs to
like,
be on there. So people that are coming in can see this is wrong,
true.
you know?
I mean, I struggled with it for a long time.
Oh,
I
that
just,
was one of my favorites.
I just kept struggling with the debunking. So I was doing true crime, and then we saw how much misinformation was being put out. So instead of doing the true crime part of it, I started doing the debunking part of it because it was too much. I'm
Right.
like, this is far too much. This has to be corrected. And my chats were full. Sometimes there were 1,000 people. The earnings were unreal. And after a while, I said, am I using her name to do this? I don't know. I kind of feel like I am a little bit. And if I'm saying to them, you're a piece of shit because you're just putting out anything, am I any different than that? And
No.
I know that I was.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt weird for a while. And I was like, you know what? There's no new news. And I was trying to work on other cases. And it got to the point with Summer's case where it didn't matter. I could be talking about Michael Vaughn and 50 people would come in.
Right.
Is there any news on Summer? Is there any news on Summer? And I'm like, what about this little boy though? And it just became so much focused on Summer that I was becoming an only Summer channel, and everybody else didn't matter. I could upload a video of a missing 4-year-old and there would be 500 views on it, but I'd go live debunking something on Summer's case and it would have 10,000 views in 24 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, this is becoming a little weird. I don't want to just be known for this. I have to stop for a sec.
And that's why
And I
they
did.
become
I
more
just-
and more sensational, is because they have to beat the last video they made. It's got to be, you do run out of stuff to talk about. That's why so much gets made up.
Yeah.
Kylie Rodney was the same way, just until what's his name, Upchurch? Oh my God. It had to
Ryan
get
Upchurch.
that crazy.
Don't make fun of our greatest, whatever he does.
She is the
country
greatest.
rap. He's
Absolutely.
the greatest. Absolutely the greatest.
I say it every day.
Also, the greatest true crime investigator of all time. You guys really need to respect Ryan Upchurch's true crime investigation abilities. It's outrageous that you people questioned him on his conspiracy where 600 people helped each other to commit a fake crime so they can get $40,000 of GoFundMe money. And actually, Kylie Rodney is actually a secret agent with a different name and faked her entire life on social media.
See,
So
somebody's going to clip this and it's all going to be true now.
no, it's going to be absolutely true. All of it's true, guys. I'm actually being threatened, and AWP was threatened by the cops because they're part of the GoFundMe scheme as well.
Whatever happened with that case?
I was going to say, Pete Tim likes to joke a lot.
Oh, I know he's joking.
I'm joking.
I'm just wondering, did Jared ever go to court?
No, actually, he's postponed it more. But his I think Ellie gave me paperwork. He's like, they're trying to say that he was
pushing it off.
Yeah, he's trying to say he was under, like, trying to get the crime as a minor, basically.
Okay.
Because they're trying to get him being charged as more of a minor situation. So even if he gets convicted, it would probably not be any time he'll do. So
another show that was really good was Allegedly So Mean. Was that the name of it?
Allegedly.
When y'all read that deposition, well, I guess it was a deposition when you and Gray were going back and forth. That was so good.
Thank you.
Did you get a lot of hits on that?
Yeah. We got really good views. Life gets crazy. And then I got busy, and Greg could always make time for me. And I felt like I was always like, tomorrow for sure. And tomorrow kept not coming. So we sat down and wiped it and said, okay, wait. What do we really want to do here? What do we want to do? Because you're a live streamer, I'm a live streamer. We're talking about these cases on our own channels already. What do we want to focus on? I want to be taken seriously. I don't want to just repurpose what we're already doing. And he's like, yeah, I agree. So we just took a minute. We thought about it. And what we are focused on now are the monsters that are among us. That's why we changed the name to Monsters Among Us instead of So Mean Allegedly, because nobody gets it. You guys get it because Gray's so mean and my word was allegedly. So that's why we called it that. But that's only for the people who already know us. And
well, see, what I liked about it,
we gotta move past that.
What I liked about it was you made reading a document entertaining, because most people won't read the documents. They'll let someone like Justice read the document.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not going to keep your attention.
Reading's hard.
No, it is
reading
not.
is hard. But yeah, I mean, that was entertaining. You got what they were, you're not just reading a document or having somebody else read it, which you don't even remember by the time it's over.
Right.
But I think it was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gray and I I sent him the story we're going to do, but we're supposed to be getting together to do recaps of Leticia Stouch's court case trial that's going on right now. So I don't know. Poor Gray. He probably just gave up on me. Like, listen, lady. Or, as other people are like, nope, he dropped her because she's a bitch.
I didn't even know y'all quit the show or stopped it.
Oh no, we didn't. We just took a pause. We definitely didn't quit. So
yeah, I just take what I get when I'm scrolling my homepage, because that's so screwed up. I don't even get notifications anymore for, like, Queen Bee. I never get it. I just happen to pop on and see.
Yeah, I don't get notifications for a lot.
Yeah, you got to unsubscribe and resubscribe and hit notifications again for some reason. YouTube's bonkers. I don't know why, but it's weird.
Yeah. So I just want to, now I want to, and it'll probably be boring, but I want to pay more attention to the good channels, like clips of the, like the information. Lives are a lot of hi, how are you? How's your family? It kind of goes off into, just speaking with chat, which is great. But once you get to the meat of it, everybody's interesting. The other night, Trisha had on Joseph Scott Morgan. She had like 300 people. Really?
It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that, I mean, she does go on at a fairly late, I never, ever catch her live streams, but it's too late for me. I'm an old lady and I got to go to bed. That's it.
Yeah.
So I never catch her live. I always catch the replays. And if you don't have some tinge of drama, you're never going to get, not here, not in our group of people, you're never going to get those views. You're not going to get them unless there's something like Grizzly True Crime. She was mentioned in an article or something, and all these people went over because she was mentioned in the article. But before that, she would come into my chat, Benny Key's chat, Tiffany's, whoever's, right? She had like 400 subscribers, 500, 600, and then she blew up, right?
Yeah.
So now it's a place where people belong. They're the Grizzlies, right?
Well, Judy Ron helped her too. He promoted her quite a bit.
Yeah. You become, once you have a place to be and you feel like it's a club and you belong there, like Queen Bee's, she's got the hives and all of that, you belong there. So unless you have that thing, like Trish, she goes on later. It's not anything like Grizella's channel. It's totally different. Gisella.
Yeah, totally different.
So what you're saying is you need to start some drama. Okay, I'm going to start drama with both of you.
No,
I'm going to accuse you of. I'm joking.
No. Grizzly does no drama. So it's
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, but when Trisha went up on, and I know he's not everybody's favorite, but I was flipping through trying to find something to watch, and this is funny. I happened to catch White Boy Radio, and it said something about interviewing Don Wells, and I thought he said, any creators that want to talk to Don Wells, take a link. Right. That's what I thought he said. What he said was any haters. That want to. So I texted Trisha and I said, oh my God, because she's been wanting to talk to him. And I said, go on now to this, gave her the link, and Don Wells is there. Oh my God, it was so chaotic. like they were yelling at her. And,
Yeah.
Trish is very like non-confrontational.
I've noticed she's like very calm.
Yeah, she's very non-con. And so she finally got on, and Don didn't know her. Whiteboard Radio didn't know who she was. They'd heard of Web Sleuth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These people go on, even the parents, and they don't know. He knows Tracy.
Right.
But not, you could probably say profiling evil to him, and he would be like, who the hell's that?
No, he doesn't have any idea.
Yeah, and none of their subs do either. They're like, well, some of them did in that room, but I just thought that's
rare,
crazy that that's who they think the true crime community is. Are people like, no thanks. He's been going on now for I don't know how many days about old crap about Dawn and Candace.
I don't like him. I just don't like him.
Well, I mean, that's why. Why?
I says I don't like him. No thanks. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not asking you why. I'm putting why out there in the universe. I'm just saying, why would he be rehashing all that, and why are people watching it?
Because people want to see a car wreck. There are people that just slow down and see a car wreck because they like to see some sort of destruction.
Well, obviously,
something like that. And truthfully, I don't like how he jokes around with some of these cases. Like it's like a fucking like he's stand-up comedian still. It's like, no, man. Can you just please just focus on the details of the case and be respectful to the victims who, are dead or missing? Because it's not a joke. This is people's lives being completely destroyed, and it's not a joke.
Exactly.
It really isn't. I'm very, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if he actually feels bad. I mean, I remember when I was talking about that Covenant shooting case, I was really shit. That was so terrible. Just like talking about that case is really, it sucks.
Which one?
The Covenant shooting case,
yeah.
The mass murder. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just perpetuating the rumor because there's a new group of followers that come in about every 6 months. And it just keeps perpetuating the story. And I mean, there's stories from 10 years ago that to this day, Laura did it the other day. I'm not going to say which case, but the same rumors that were 10 years ago had all been blown away. Like, this is not true. This is not true. The parents even won money on a defamation suit. And she's still telling the same story that was completely false and defamatory. And I kept saying, no, that's not true. Oh, I know it is because I've got this news article from back then. So what they're doing, it's all truth now to these people. All the stuff about Dawn and Candace and what Allie said and what that other guy that worked with Dawn, even using him as a reference and Jose.
Yep.
It's crazy to me. And that's all because
that makes me want to go and just have a 10-hour stream and debunk everything.
Yes.
Because it's so fucking frustrating.
Right. Just do like a documentary, not a documentary, but go over all of these points. And another thing that bothers me, since we're on the subject, is I'll hear, well, Don's a piece of crap and Candace is a drunk and their house was filthy and their kids were abused. Okay, number one, I don't know anything about their house before she went missing or how they treated the kids because the CPS stories are bullshit. You know what I mean? Like,
people made those up.
Right. And these aren't people like you and I or most of us that were raised the same.
Right.
And when something happens traumatic like that in their life, they're going to go to drugs and booze. That's what they did. And then you have creators. I said this to somebody the other day that no one reputable would ever have them on like that. No. If they're drunk, you wouldn't have them on.
Of course not.
No, but they would trigger them and ask questions that would make Dawn start yelling and Candace start yelling. And people would say, well, they just need to stop coming on YouTube. It's because that's all they think it is. Those channels. Yeah.
After I met Dawn in person, when I went to Ben Hill and Candace, Dawn and I talked on the phone a few times after, and he wanted to come up. He said, what do you think if we can just come up and tell our stories? And I said, well, I don't think that's a great idea. And he said, why? I said, well, it was right when the whole Athena thing was going on with her case, and it was just sad. So
yeah.
I said, I don't know that right now is a good time, and I don't know how you'd be received. So why don't you talk to Tim, who's their media manager? Let's get his advice. Well, he calls Tim on three-way, and Tim had the same advice I did. Not a good idea. Don't
Tell their story, their life story, or what story?
Just what they've been through, how everything has affected them, affected the kids, the boys, and all of that. This was right before, the whole you can't talk on the internet type deal, which they still do, so it doesn't matter. But it just was, I could have been like, yeah, Dawn and Candace are coming on.
Well,
and I mean, they found another way to go on anyway, so whatever.
Well, there's part of the timeline, and Hawkins County Sheriff even said this from the beginning. There's part of that timeline that we're not going to tell, that won't be told until, we find Summer. And so Dawn and Candace are at least smart enough not to tell whatever part that is. You know what I mean? But people keep trying, and I think it'll answer a lot of questions myself, but I would like to hear more about their life before, not since, but so people would understand, how they got to be who they are, like why they react the way. I think if they told their story, people would understand, that have humanity, why they react the way they do to things. I don't know. That's just me. I think Candace has a story that I would be interested in, just to know, how she got here. Instead of
yeah.
She lost 7 children. I mean, Chasing Amy did the thing with why she lost the children, or how the other children. I mean, I appreciate a mother that knows she can't do it and gives the kids a chance, At least she didn't leave them somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough.
Just think Summer gets so lost in it.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. She's been lost in it for a long time. She's been, you know what I mean? They've been going after family and attacking family and doxing people who ain't involved in it. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It really is. And I mean,
imagine if she walked imagine if all these creators were in a room and Summer just popped in. There she is. We found her. Do you know how sad and upset those creators would be? Not because they're happy, but because of how much they made on her. And then all the shit they've said. You know what I mean?
There's still people going. Look at Don B. He's still going.
That's not what they want, in my opinion.
Absolutely, it ain't. No, because that money train will stop. Just like Molly said, that she's their baby cash cow. You know what I mean? That these kids are their cash cows. That's why they do this.
Yeah, and it's pretty known in the missing kids, for years, that if you demonize the parents, if you make the parents look really bad, people care less about finding the child, because it's like, well, the parents didn't care enough, so, why should I? But then you have, well, there's no great parents anymore if they come over here, but, good parents from good families, they just tend to get more attention.
Yeah, it's 6 Up Media. You're welcome to come up too, baby. Anybody that wants to join the conversation is welcome to come up. In Bloom said, I said that early on about losing her children. People wanted to argue that. Yeah, they nonstop argued about it. I mean, it was things like, and another thing that really upsets me too is, I understand that Mary and her sister were drug into this, but they you know what I'm saying, plopped right down at the table, made themselves comfortable, made a channel, they're monetized. She's trying to get a cookbook out of this. Like, are you serious? You didn't even meet Summer. You didn't even know her.
Yeah, but I think Chris manipulated. Yeah, they did. They knew.
He was the main one. I think he was the main one that did put that in her mind. You know what I mean? Even suggested it, because she wouldn't have came up with that on her own.
Right. Yeah. Behind the scenes, though, I think he was telling them, yeah, we need to do this, because if we don't, this is for the better, the greater good. We'll find Summer. And, I know it's uncomfortable, but that's our goal, is to find Summer. And
oh shit, there's gonna be some drama now. Mo's up, and she's gonna confront
what
Heels.
you doing, baby? How you doing, love?
Sorry, I'm
Hey, no, I am not. I am straight fangirling because Chasing Truth and Heels is on a panel. I am straight fangirling. I'm sorry.
Well, you got a little bit of an echo, Lovey. I don't know if you're in like a
I'm in the bathroom.
Yeah, I was gonna say the bathroom, a smaller room, some it's echoing really bad.
Okay, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out the bathroom. I'm coming out. I'm going out. Give me a second. Hi, Jason.
Hello. How are you?
I love you.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, thank you. I love you so much.
I've been with you forever. I love you so much.
I love the Petty Betty talk.
Oh, Petty Betty.
Petty Betty be talking straight smack. Hi, Heels. I can't believe you're on a panel.
I know. She popped my. Oh, I'm not going to say that. Yes, I'm on a panel.
I did yesterday. So that's it. We're doing a private stream. That's it. We're doing a private stream. You're coming up here. I just, like I said, it's kind of like, when my dad taught us how to swim, he just threw us into the lake off the boat, right? With our life jackets. We had to swim back to the boat. Kind of like that. I said, here, you just click this link. She came right in. She's like, what am I doing? I was like,
click the
link. Yeah, but my phone.
She's like, whoa. Is everybody in here? I'm like, no. It's us.
I was on Deep's panel, and I said something, and they said something. Heels said something. I was like, I'm gonna get beat up. Oh no!
I don't. My phone now has Band-Aids all over it.
How did that happen?
I said, well, because I told her, I said, just to be sure, so you don't have a camera.
To cover a camera. Oh yeah.
Tape, whatever you want to put over it. That way, even if it does pop on. You know what I mean? Like,
won't nobody see you. I used to walk around with a piece of black tape on my camera. My husband was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "You too." He was like, "What?"
Yeah.
We've seen
so like, just in case.
And how, you know what I mean? It.
I had to.
Oh my God. Jason, I want to hop on panels forever so I can just tell you hi. I've been with you forever. You're amazing. I love you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's always good to hear, especially when you stop doing stuff for a while on here. You're like, yeah, everybody's going to forget me forever.
How's somebody going to forget you? I've been with you forever. That is the wrong answer. Wrong fat girl for that crime. No, ma'am.
Yeah, the porch talks are the best.
Like forgetting forgetting you would be like forgetting a bucket of fried chicken. I'm too fat for that. That's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Wrong answer.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, you ain't just meet me. You know I had good sense.
Yep.
Well, I'm so happy. But I'm gonna get off because I know y'all was talking about something serious. But I saw both of y'all was on the panel. I was like, I'll call it.
Thank you. I'm a fan of yours as well.
Oh, thank you, Heels. You're amazing. You and Chasen are definitely a part of the revolution. I'm gonna leave that right there.
Thanks, Mo.
Thank you.
I appreciate you both.
Thank you,
Queen coming, baby girl bringing up the rear, and B Tim, he definitely there talking. Tim, wait a minute, hold up. I'm not gonna skip by that like you ain't say that. What do you mean? Here come Mo, here come drama. Stop it.
I'm just joking because it was an earlier conversation we were having, joking with the Heels. You said like something with Heels in there, and I was joking about how Heels is going to stomp on some wood to go against you in a video.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna get me. I didn't know what y'all was talking about. I was like, oh Lord, I'm in trouble. Heels in the air got something to say to me. I did something wrong.
I was just joking.
Right, Mo. Was that tonight? I thought you said something. You said something about Tim.
Hold on, Dolly's stuck on the side of the
It
road.
could be.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
completely heard that wrong. But
Dolly's stuck where?
the conversation was going so fast.
I guess he says,
It
"Hey
always
y'all,
is him.
Dolly's stuck on the side of the road crying for money again." What?
What is he doing? An AWP? Is he doing an AWP where he's like?
Well, hold on.
Oh,
You guys
Lord.
seen? Hold on. You guys seen the truck and trailer he got off Quentin Simon's back, Summer Wells' back? You know all that money he was making. This is what he got with it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's the trailer.
We can thank Summer Wells, Cody Brigsby, Quentin Simon.
That's the command center.
Yeah, that's the command center.
All right.
And,
The
that
mobile
command
assault-
center is sitting on the side of the road right now, broke down.
But where
Karma.
is his even? Where's his channel? Where
Camper
is he?
needs new tires. How to
This
blow
is
out.
on his Facebook. I'm guessing somebody just sent these screenshots. I don't know. I'm not.
Oh my God.
Well, if he knew punctuation, is he saying that it blew out on the side of the new tires?
Taken? Where was
Yes, it says, okay, camper needs new tires. Had a blowout sitting on the side of the interstate. The jack in the camper is broke, waiting on AAA.
Okay, best of luck.
Also, I need a jack and a few other things, cold and wet, but safe.
How do you have that much that you're driving without a jack?
And why are you driving? Why didn't you put new tires and stuff on there? Look at this. Come on now. Come on now.
Well, I mean, someone said it best. The mobile assault vehicle is out of commission now, I guess.
And where is he going?
Yeah. Like,
is he going to Georgia?
Yeah, to the protest.
What protest?
With a camper?
Protest.
Yeah, there's a guy that was hazed or something, I think, is the one.
Yeah.
The little boy that doesn't live there anymore?
There's been nobody arrested. You know, they're going to protest the police department because no one's been arrested yet for hazing that guy.
Yeah, there's like 10,000 people out there already.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a big protest. It's huge. And I think she's going out there for numbers and money. And you know what I mean?
And he's driving up in a camper.
Yeah, and she said today that she's like they're doing a fundraiser so she can make money. They need money.
Oh my God.
Kicking it into high gear with kick.com. Case discussions and more on Bullhorn Betty. Hold on. Hashtag Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, Michael Vaughn, Ethan Chapman, Idaho 4, Quentin Simon, Stalker Theories, Campus Deaths, Students Killed in Idaho, Justice for Monkey, Justice for Michael, Roaches on the, wait a minute, live. Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, Ethan Chapman is still missing. Roaches on the loose.
Really, roaches.
Then she tags Molly, Ishmael, Ryan, 10 to Life, Dolly Visions, Chronicles of Olivia, Justice for All, House of Williams, and Jonathan Lee Riches.
And she just talked crap about House of Williams this morning. Like, she's not welcome over here anymore.
I said, don't do it. House of Williams will come for you, girl.
She done lost her whole hookup. What is wrong with this lady?
Well, she's going for Dolly. I mean, I think that is the only reason she's going.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too.
And they have a nice little place to rendezvous there in that trailer.
Yeah, they don't have to get they don't have to get a hotel anymore. They can just go into the back trailer.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Places, how are you, babe? What you doing?
I'm good, thank you. This is where I get pissed off and I come up to bitch about her and her 73 tags that are stuffed.
Yes, and that's, you know what, that is that's called tag stuffing.
Yes,
And they
this
say
is where I get pissed.
because you're only supposed to be tagging who you're talking about, like the people that, you know what I'm saying, like who you're.
None
and they
of her links are working.
add tags. They have a place to add tags for who you're talking about. You know, that's why.
YouTube does not give you. YouTube does not want you to fill that whole entire thing with repetitive tags that are going to force your bullshit into the algorithm under those children's names. They don't want that.
Well, here's the weird thing. She has no video tags. It's her whole friggin' description.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Because
ma'am.
my software can see your actual video tags where you're supposed to put them. So there aren't any. It's her description. Her topic is society. Then the channel tags that she has are the following: crime, Bullhorn Betty; missing, found, missing; true crime, Bullhorn Betty, Summer Wells, Kylie Rodney, Cody Bigsby, Michael Vaughn, Gabby Petito, Brian Laundrie, Alex Murdaugh, Jolisa Fuentes; YouTube true crime, where did, what happened to, when did this, where did this, is she still alive, when were, an old dirt road.
Yes. Yes. None of her tags.
But when you click related, the first thing to come up is Queen Bee's live that's on right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Then you got the lab. Then you've got the Daily Mail. Then you have
All
Queen
she's
Bee
doing is helping
again.
the numbers.
Yeah.
The way she's
Controlla.
got her tag set,
Yeah.
the way she's got her tag set up, all they do is help the people that she's hating on.
Yeah. And then controversial keywords that should not be used but have been used on this channel: death, killed, tragedy, conflict.
Where are you seeing all this?
I have Tube Buddy. If you get Tube Buddy and install it on your Chrome, it tells you all the things.
Oh,
And vidIQ.
Don't be peeking on mine. I don't even change the channel tags, or like, because I'm on my phone. I have to go to Chrome, go to desktop, then go find it, and it's all tiny.
Oh.
But yeah, I haven't changed those in a year. So don't be peeking at them.
Heels, but your tags aren't. Your tags aren't offensive.
So what is
heels?
What is the difference?
Are right on.
What voice? I'm sorry.
Your tags heels are right on. Yours are not the inappropriate tags for your videos.
Right.
Yeah, no, yours makes
We're not
sense.
talking
They're
about
missing, satire, parodies, mashup, lolcow, BHB, JLR, fact check, Chris McDonough, interview room, heels in the air, bullhorn, Jonathan Lee Riches, Molly, Dolly Vision, Jimmy Jams. But so funny, your topic is lifestyle, and then your video tag is #video cook.
Well, Video Cook is a program I use to edit.
That's why.
Yeah, so I don't even know. I'm going to have to try to go change all that because.
But your descriptions are good. You have the channels that you want in there. Oh, the Kool-Aid channel, aren't they gone now?
They are.
I think she's another channel now.
Okay.
Tragedy or tragic, maybe.
Tragic Tea.
Yeah, I think that's her.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah,
like
so
I said,
your description makes sense, unlike many. Sorry, go ahead.
I just wanted to pop up and talk about that tag stuffing thing because that's a way to falsely get into the algorithm. And that's something that is a TOS violation as well. I'm Granny TOS and I will die on that hill. Because if we all start following the rules, it's going to make the algorithm better, and it's going to have less ability for them to impact others.
But I think I read that it will only pick up like the first 3 or 5 tags, that the rest are just wasted.
Yeah, in your description, that's true.
Oh, in the description. Okay.
Yeah, and your actual tags where they belong, because they're supposed to be in the tags, that it's totally different. Like mine for Gannon's trial, Leticia Stout Court, Colorado versus Leticia, Gannon Stout, update, Gannon's update day 4.
But you're putting those in as you upload the video, right?
Yes.
Okay. The ones you read off of mine are actually, like if I go to my YouTube where I can see everything, on the app you can't. It's crazy. But I don't put those in every time. Those have been in there forever.
Yeah, like my channel tags are news,
channel
mystery case, unsolved, chasing truth, documentary, true crime podcast, and crime talk. So my description is about the case, because what the fuck? Why is your description 850,000 tags?
Well, look at JLR's. His used to be like that. I think he changed now. Somebody said something, but his used to be the same way.
That's so odd. Let me see. I'm not even subscribed to this. Nut.
And Dolly's is the same way.
Where is
Or
he?
they used to be.
45 minutes ago. Brian Koberger, Kate's Cup of Joe, Clarkston, Washington. That's where he is. I'm covering Moscow, Idaho. Subscribe for updates. Idaho 4, Brian Koberger, Dylan Mortensen. And then if you go down to his tags, Summer Wells, Summer, Candace Wells, Candace, Missing Search, Searching, True Crime, Mystery, Unknown, Find, Lost, Ronnie Lawson, John Pruitt, Dylan Rounds, Jody Sue, Tim Mullen, Tennessee, Subscribe, Help, Volunteer, Contribute, Identified, Trending News, JLR, Idaho 4, Donald Wellesley Wells, Search Team, What Happened, Breaking News, What's New, Brian Koberger.
What happened?
It's like, those are your channel tags?
Yeah, and he shows up everything I search.
He's like the National Enquirer of YouTube.
Yeah, and some of these videos he's putting out where he says, I'm in Idaho now, or I'm in Washington, or these are videos that he takes while he's there and then puts them up later. Like he's traveled back, but he hasn't.
This is weird. Top channels for this search term, Jonathan Lee Riches.
What?
ADIL Tanvir, TANVIR. He has 423,000 subscribers.
Why?
Why would he come up with Jonathan Lee Riches? I have no idea. But it says top channels for this search term. JLR Investigates, Deets on the Streets, and Adil Tanvir.
Which search term?
Jonathan Lee Riches.
Oh,
I had
that's
to
your
search.
search.
I'm not subscribed to him, so.
Okay. Wow.
How weird is that?
Very.
Yeah. Jonathan Lee Riches stories in Hindi.
They do a lot on him. A lot.
Hindi. Okay.
I don't know why. They're obsessed with him.
How interesting. I've
Yeah.
got to see now why.
Yeah. There's a lot of Indian videos on him. Who
Oh my
knows?
God, yes. Jonathan Lee Riches is most unbelievable record holder, Guinness World Records. It has 10,000 views.
They love him.
I know, this is so weird. What is going on? That's
And they're
why-
not in English, so you can't understand what they're saying.
No, but so interesting.
He's missing his calling. He should go to India.
Yes, please.
Go to India, Jonathan.
They are his biggest fans. You need to migrate, buddy. Migrate like the wind.
Just don't.
Related queries, Jonathan Lee Riches, related to him worldwide. Jonathan Lee Riches, Bullhorn Betty, Molly Golightly, Idaho, Chronicles of Olivia, Idaho Murders, Grizzly True Crimes, Brian Koberger, Harsh Reality, Benny Keys, Summer Wells, Crime Circus, Dolly Vision, and Voices Behind the Walls.
How does that
Ray
happen?
Hughes, Tiffany Marie, and 10 to Life. They take the data from Google Trends and they use his name.
Oh.
And then what are people searching when they're searching his name?
Oh, gotcha.
These are things he's tagged over the years or over the time. Who the hell knows?
I mean, you can put banana pudding in the YouTube search and he'll show up. It doesn't matter anything. Jonathan shows up.
So friggin' funny. I can't. Okay,
Who's
what
the
are my
roaches
related
then?
ones?
We're the roaches,
Is-
man. We're the roaches, obviously.
Hold up. If we can't just put in banana pudding and we don't come up, then that means that we can't be the roaches. Because
Mine are all good, thank God. Ooh, I was nervous. I was like, what are mine gonna be? Nope, it's nobody else's channel. It's like true crime.
Are you searching Google or YouTube?
Nope. It's a vidIQ keyword inspector. So you can
your
look up your own
thing.
name.
Oh,
and
gotcha.
see, like,
Your little sneaky program.
Where do I land? Like, what do people see when they search for me?
Oh.
So that's actually good, thank God.
Well, listen, ladies and gents, say hi, voices. I'm gone. Y'all have a good day. It's been awesome to hear all of you.
Bye, Mo.
I mean,
Bye-bye.
I typed up tracing truth, and I'm getting a lot of Bigfoot also. So, have you been seen in the woods lately, or what's the situation?
There's like a channel that's a
Chronicles would get the Bigfoot.
Yeah, let's see Chronicles. This Chronicles.
Bigfoot, humanoids, UFOs.
Yeah, Gray uses all the Delphi stuff, huge Delphi stuff. Greeno, the guy that he used to argue with. Web Sleuths, Chasing Truth, J for Justice. Harvey Carroll, I don't know who that is. Mommy Ramblings.
Mommy
Idaho
Ramblings.
Wonder. Armchair Detective, Kanika Jenkins.
Oh, God.
True Crime. Good job, Gray.
Yeah, but he hates Kanika Jenkins. He can't even stand to hear the name. Like, he screams at people that come in and
That's
say,
how we started off. That's how
yeah, I know.
Yep. We used to go at it, boy.
That was a crazy case. Yeah, it was. But that's like, the rumors were unbelievable on YouTube.
Oh my gosh. There was nothing like it. It was so wild. It was fun, but it was more.
I recently saw someone talking about it in the same story that, you know, what happened to her, this couldn't have happened to her, and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah. People
It's like
still
it's solved,
to this day
people.
argue about it. To this day. Let me see.
All right, friends. My break is over. I need to go back to work.
All right.
I'm 8 hours into a video. I'm working on the video for Danielle's story. So I've got 8 hours into it. I've got about 20 minutes. I suck at editing. It takes forever.
It takes a while with editing, man. It's a tough job.
I want a 12-minute video, but I'm having troubles trimming, and I got to go back and start doing my voice overlay now. So I just wanted to come up and complain about tags because that's my new hill. So anyway, I'll see you later. Have a good day.
Bye.
Yeah, making even a 5-minute video takes forever.
Yeah, because you got to find the clips and then you got to put the right sound in. You got to hope.
Oh, there's so much.
It's just a lot of ridiculousness. It really
Like
is.
to do an hour, you have to listen to that hour over and over and over just to make sure.
Yeah. Like my serial killer ones, they're an hour and more.
Yeah.
So that's about a straight 3 days of work.
Yeah.
At a minimum, it's 3 days of work. And that's like nonstop shit. Finding everything to put in, doing your voice, making sure you don't screw up the story and don't sound crazy and your mic's okay. And it's so much work.
Yeah. The one I did this morning probably took the least time of any of them just because I was over it. And you could tell, you know, there were mistakes and I didn't listen to my voice and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I watched the one this morning. It was good. The mugshot comparisons.
Yeah, and that's just a fraction of what's on her record. But I think she said it to blank screen someone that just pull my mugshots and you'll see people are lying about me. Well, okay,
It's so ridiculous.
Let's do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. Domestic battery by strangulation. I mean, ma'am.
But all those cops made that up, you know.
Yeah, but now reinsert that as a man that did that strangled a woman, and they'd be a piranha. They would be
in this picture. Battery, touch, or strike. No, refused to submit to drug tests.
That was a big one. Like some of those are pages and pages and pages.
Yeah. I mean, what does she think this is? The internet is here, sis, and people can look up your stuff because you keep doing mean stuff to people. Stop.
Well, she's a hypocrite. She basically sits there and she pulls up other people's record and then she proclaims them as being horrible people. Meanwhile, when you do it to her, she's like, oh, well, that was years ago. That was 13 years ago. That's 15 years ago. It's like, ma'am, the reason why people are doing that is because you keep on acting like Saint Bullhorn Betty. You know?
So were Don Wells. Don Wells has less years in prison than JLR, way less. But they turn it into something else. And Jonathan saying, well, you know, all that counts is people changing. Bitch, you are still on probation from your last thing. You know what I mean? It's like, once you get off probation and don't have to behave yourself, then you can say you've changed.
Well, I think that he thinks because it isn't current and he's nice, now, or he thinks he's nice now,
yeah,
that it doesn't matter anymore. It's like, what are you people talking about? You sound crazy. You actually sound nuts.
Betty probably sounded more nuts this morning than I've ever heard her sound.
Oh boy.
Just because of the stuff she was saying, just crazy, too much. Like, I don't know what's wrong with her. I swear to God, before I die, I need to know. It's my mission.
I don't know.
And Molly's kind of predictable. You know what I mean? She's just a D-list reality star trying to be relevant and doing.
An F, really, not a D.
Okay, we're going to be nice. Give her a D.
But
that's all she's
understand what's happening to her. She seems to just be getting worse and worse. Not
drugs, maybe?
Any better. Yeah. Like, what are you doing?
Well, it's because she surrounds herself around with sycophants who basically say, hey, you're the greatest. Everything you do is great. Everything you do is great. Here's some money. Here's some money. And it's like you never change and you never get checked for doing something wrong. So obviously you double down, triple down, quadruple down on things that are successful, which is basically messing with people's lives and doxing and going into drama and all that stuff. And you keep on doing it. Look at Bullhorn Betty. I mean, she went to that house with a bullhorn and she got famous. So she doubles down, triples down, and constantly does it because whenever she actually does do, something that's close to true crime there is, like basically covering a case online and just going through documents, she doesn't get as much views or money as her basically inserting herself into investigations and acting a fool.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a place for that. There are cold cases where the cops aren't paying attention.
Yeah.
There are a lot of those where she could go stand in front of the station and yell at the cops and do all that. And it would be great because
so many.
They'd have to pay attention. But she, like right now, they're going to go jump on a high profile case and then come back and say they made it famous.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's exactly right. 100%. I'm coming. All right. Off I go.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
All right.
Pain in my balls. Bye.
Well, bye. I mean, body chasing, or Tracy Ann. You answered your own question. It's not.
That's
trending.
what I do.
Yeah, it's not trending. So obviously, they're not going to actually invest into anything that's not trending. Just simple as that. It doesn't make money. And that's why I brought up the whole thing. It's like when you make this your full-time job and you're making money and and you do the things that make you money. And sometimes your morals get a little complicated, compromised maybe when you're doing it, to pay the rent and paying these bills.
But with Betty, I don't think she needs an echo chamber. I think all the voices in her head are enough for her because she can't she's been at 24,000 subscribers for months and months and months. Chronicles just shot right past her. Dolly did a little better. I think he had 10,000 more, but she's not moving and her views are going down. So you would normally sit back and think, okay, what am I doing? No, she just goes forward with, she has the best channel. She knows what she's doing. She's saving children. She found a kid not that long ago, in the woods and solved Kylie Rodney's case. And, actually, she doesn't talk about that case anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought.
I mean, you bring up Olivia, and I just went to her channel, and her video from yesterday. Yesterday, father destroys son's grave. Mother's cry for help, part 2. She only got 2,300 views, and another one where it was 5 days ago, it was only 10,000 views.
Oh, okay. I didn't know she started making them again.
Yeah, so basically, if you compare it to her bullshit video, like when she's like lying or she's basically a trending topic, she gets way more views. So it's like that's what I mean. Like you try to cover a case that's not trending, it's not going to get the views and thus the money.
Well, but that only means you're not in it for the right reason. Yeah. I understand you have to have views. I understand that. I take nothing away from people making money at all, unless they're making it off the kids, like they're going to go help the kids when they're not. Quentin Simon is a perfect example. What did they do? Nothing. you know, but she will tell her subs that she went down there and brought awareness to the case. Had it not been for them, there wouldn't have been an arrest, which is bullshit. You know, she was named as a suspect before or one day after Betty got interested in the case. And,
yeah. Just like the monkey, Michael Vaughn situation. She did an interview with the mother, doesn't release the damn interview until an arrest was made.
Right. And she collected money to go there to help Brandy, and that was a lie. You know, that's bullshit. But I still don't go on about the money. But I think any creator deserves whatever they get, whatever money they can get.
I mean, it goes to, I often say that there has to be a fair exchange when you go into a situation like that. A fair exchange to me, if you're a true crime or anything, is that if you're like this, you're entertained or whatnot. If you're a true crime, you're getting information, you're digging in documents that would take more time than a normal person would do, and you present it to them. That's a service that you're providing to them. They don't want to actually do that, so they're not really doing a fair exchange. They don't do any research. They don't really cover the case well. They keep on saying misinformation constantly. So they're not providing that service. So the only thing they can actually do, the lazy person will do, is just throw some random drama in there or some sort of bullshit. In my opinion, I think this person's a murderer, without any facts to back it up, because they're lazy and they don't want to actually go through the work. And also, it's a little bit of the subs' fault, because the subs like that shit. They love it. If you actually do a video where you talk about a cold case or you talk about a case that's not covered, well, you're going to probably not get a lot of views. It's just unfortunate. It's just people who are serious about it will watch you. Of course, you'll gain respect, but you know, the majority will not watch you. That's why I laughed at, like, basically Perplexity, which is like, well, these hater channels are making so much money. And I'm like, no, you're absolutely wrong.
I make nothing.
Yeah. If you really want to see who makes a lot of money, it's the conspiracy channels.
No, the true crime people make a lot of money. You just don't know about them.
No,
there are plenty of true crime channels that make money.
Yeah, but I meant like the conspiracy true crime channels.
Yeah,
like,
no, they don't.
Like Lana, she got a lot of people watching. You should hear the crazy shit that she's been.
She's crazy.
Yeah, and she does the conspiracies all the time. You got a lot of them do that. I mean, I've seen that T-Rev or whatever. He just has a call-in panel conspiracy, gets thousands, and when he was talking about the Idaho 4, gets thousands of people watching live. These people make money because they basically insert, you know, basically they do like Clue on stream, basically. Like, who's the murderer based on our faulty information that we got from news clips and random people calling. Like, okay.
Yeah, out of chat or Reddit or off Instagram. The bad thing about people like Lana and Betty and Molly is when you call them on their theories, they dox you.
Yeah.
It's not like they have an argument.
Like it's just so crazy that people do that. They don't just actually just sit there and just say, yeah, I'm wrong with this information. I got it wrong, guys. Thank you for correcting me. Here's the right information. And just ignore them like anything else. They just go after the attack on people.
Big time.
Like, you know, I've gotten things wrong and I've screwed up and I get corrected and then just like I move on. It's just like, okay, I screwed up, move on. You know what I mean? It's just, and I correct myself immediately and I learn from it. But these people don't actually think to themselves at all.
Yeah. Yeah. When they were, I think the Kylie Rodney case was really bad because of the way they were going after the teenagers and thought nothing of it.
Yeah, I mean, like that was actually impersonating Zav Girl a little bit between you guys. Hey guys, what do you think? Like, and then she would.
I don't know. I don't know if I understood. Did I see that?
Let's look at this car really closely, and let me not cover the license plate of this car while I show it to thousands of people.
Or social security numbers.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I saw her do that, and then she'll go, oh no, I'm going to have to take that out. Okay, after the 7-hour stream.
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late at that point. Everyone's
it's too late. Yeah, immediate. People take screenshots immediately.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and then she comes up here. I'm like, yeah, and it's just like, well, it's on the public. It's view. It's on. So it's all fine and dandy. And I'm like, well, you're supposed, you know, you don't realize that you're directing unwanted attention to these people's things, and the people that were on that case to this day, some of them still think it's like a cover-up, and it's like they don't understand the responsibility sometimes. I wonder if they actually understand the huge responsibility they should have.
No.
You know,
No.
they don't.
They want the accolades and they want the immediate, you know, the views and the clicks. And I don't think they make that much money, really. I don't think Betty makes that much money.
Yeah, I think probably she makes like 40 grand a year probably on YouTube, maybe 30. If I was to guess, after her taxes and everything's taken. That's why she's buying discount meat, basically.
Discount meat? Did I miss something?
Yeah, she buys like old meat that's on a
stop.
discount. Yeah, she buys discount. She was showing it. So she buys like the discount steaks and eats them. And that's why I was joking about her dying from like some sort of like meat illness, because she'll leave the meat out like without cooking it immediately. Like, not good. Not good for her.
She must have a garbage can stomach.
Wait. She eats raw meat?
No, she doesn't eat raw meat. She eats like she leaves it out and then cooks it like hours later or some shit.
Oh my
god. Like, doesn't eat raw meat. I mean, Queen's like eats raw meat.
Yeah, but Betty strikes me as the type that likes very well done steak with ketchup.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, so it's probably so cooked that that's gross.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she was marinating it, B-Tim. I don't know, but
she was marinating it.
She left it out a little too long than it should be.
Yeah, marinating it's kind of different depending on what you put in it.
Yeah, what did she marinate it in? I wonder. Now I'm gonna have to investigate what she marinated that steak in.
Think about beef jerky. You know what that goes through, right?
Yeah, I know what beef jerky goes through. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of, you don't want to let it get kind of halfway to that point and then eat it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, I'm very careful about food.
But even when you marinate it, you're supposed to marinate it, put it back in the refrigerator.
Right. Right, but I'm saying if it has vinegar in it, sometimes that kind of protects it from the bacteria. That's what I've read. I don't do it myself, but
you're talking to a vegan, so I definitely don't do it. Definitely don't do it.
I don't even let my dog's food sit out that long.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like when I did eat meat, it usually was very cooked and it was marinated and not left out a lot. And I did not buy discount meat. I never bought discount meat.
Is she doing a cooking show?
No, she sometimes, for some reason, she thinks like she shows her wealth by showing that she can buy steaks and stuff like that. Not realizing that we are in America and meat is like dirt cheap. It's actually cheaper than vegan products that you can buy.
Yeah.
So that's not really a flex that you can eat steak. You know, maybe if it was like 200 years ago, we would believe you that would be a huge flex, but that's not a flex here. I'm sorry. No.
Has Dolly gotten his tires fixed yet, Queen? Do you know?
I don't. I just got them screenshots emailed to me or whatever, and that and then somebody came in and said that she was on the side of the road. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I was gonna say somebody sent me an email that Laura is ban evading. That she had she actually had a YouTube account that was
banned a long time ago.
Yes, and that's why she's freaking out trying to get off the platform before she gets reported or her channel, because she said, I don't want to wake up and have my channel gone. Well, nobody does. I mean, but if you're doxing and you're doing stupid shit on your channel, then you obviously don't deserve to have one.
Yeah.
I don't know how you stand behind Molly at this point. After all she did.
I don't understand. I really don't get it. Or Betty. I don't understand.
Because they don't give a fuck. I'm sorry for cursing because I feel like I'm, cursing too much. But they don't care about anyone else unless it happens to them. And everything else is a form of entertainment. And they don't really give any grace to anyone. They never give grace to anyone else. And it's all about them. You know what I mean? It's all about their entertainment. They see people's lives as TV shows, as reality TV, and it's not. It's not funny when you call up, try to get someone fired from their job because you had a disagreement on YouTube with them. I mean, come on with these people. And then they act like, well, you're for cancel culture. No, ma'am, you're for cancel culture. You've gotten multiple people fired from their jobs.
Well, they don't have a job, so they don't have anything
Yeah.
to worry about. Betty this morning, I don't know if y'all saw it. She thinks that, I guess she doesn't know who Beta is that put the list out, because she's trying to say it was our side who put it out and tried to make it look like their side put that list out.
I said, well, obviously she must have missed Veda's live stream where she did it live on her live stream.
She missed that. And then she says, because I would have been one of the first ones to know if there was a list. I'm like, she doesn't know who she is.
She has no idea that she's not head honcho in this. People don't give a shit. She's a nobody in this whole situation. She just like with the Ashley Furniture thing, she just decides to jump in and play Captain Save-A-Ho with Molly. That's what it's about. It's about Molly, trans bashing and doxing and all that. Betty just tried to play Captain Save-A-Ho and involved herself and wanted to dox. She got paid from Marissa to act a fool.
Yeah.
Period, point blank. That's what it is.
Well, Jada, she's obviously being paid. There's another video. I don't know if you sent it to me or someone else. There's another video out. Someone that has 545 subs talking about the case and how unfair everyone was. That's all Molly. You know what I mean? She's paying people to do this. She's going to run out of money eventually.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're paying people for 500 subs for $100 to talk positive, which, by the way, is pretty low price, to be honest with you, for your integrity. Pretty low price, honestly, $100. But I guess everyone has a price. My price is $10 million. I will definitely joke this.
Yeah, that list is pretty long. I can't see chat unless you pop it up. I mean, I know I could if I clicked on this thing, but
I watch chat all the time. What I do is I have YouTube. I have multiple things, so I have the chat open, and then I don't even look at the back chat. To be honest with you, I only look at the front and read the chat while I'm talking.
You should have a private chat, which is right.
I
here.
do.
Okay, yeah, and then right.
But I can't reply, right?
You should have chat. I just put this over the top of it just in case you click the button, but I mean, you should be fine. But just like that with your private chat, look up next to it and it should say chat, which is
I do. I see it. I can't reply to it though.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Also, no, not panel. Usually you can't. You have to go bounce back and forth with your, over to your YouTube. So you just, you know what I mean? It's because it's hard to reply back to it on here. You can read what people are saying, but you can't reply back.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
like on panel that you reply back on, you know what I mean?
Right. I'm just saying I'm not replying because I'm not seeing it because I can't.
I'll reply for you. I'll be Heels thinks I am great.
What?
All right, that was a joke. Yeah, I'll read it. If anyone has a question for Heels, just at me and I'll read it to Heels or
for sure. Heels. Anybody can click the link. You guys can come. I mean, anybody's welcome to come up. Y'all know the rules over here.
Okay, let me
let me know that. Yeah. Anyone that hates Heels, no joke. I'm gonna do a white boy media. Anyone that hates Heels, click the link. It's like,
I can just reply from here. Yeah. I'm so dumb. I don't have to write it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You can just say it. You can just talk.
You just say it. You reply to them.
Okay. Hi, Crimes and Fashion.
Yeah,
Crimes and Fashion. She was up here yesterday. I was gonna say, pop up, girl. Shoot, pop up.
Yeah, she did a live stream. She did pretty good. She does a pretty good dragging, kind of just going through the facts. She has the notes and she goes through dragging each person a little bit. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, we're going to do one together.
Oh, are you? That's be great. Are you going to show are you just going to be Heels on the video? It's just
yes.
With just Heels and just her?
Yes.
Let me see. Just seeing if anyone asked you any questions. Proceeding talking.
No,
but anyway, I'm surprised you don't live stream more, Heels. You should start live streaming a little bit.
I just found out I could do this.
Yeah, do that. Just basically do that and just have a random talk once in a while. Because people like when you do when you talk into your videos a lot, when you do commentary into it. Yeah. Yeah, I will. I just didn't know you could. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I will I'm going to do some now. Cool. I mean, if I could do it, pretty much anyone could do it. You know what I mean? Like, just like, you know, like
But
the
see,
old
I use
commercial.
my phone, so I can't do a lot of fancy stuff like y'all do.
Queen only uses her phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is the entire thing is run on her phone.
Wow.
StreamYards does not
Yes,
use.
well, I'm on my laptop right now, but yeah, I started out on my phone and I used my phone for the entire time. The only reason why I stopped using my phone and started using the laptop was to do screen shares because you cannot screen
Yeah,
share.
that's what I have to do. I mean, otherwise it's not useful.
Yeah, that's the only difference. And then you
Hi,
can pay
Daisy.
$25 a month for StreamYard to have like 10 people on panel, to have overlays and
Hi,
things like that.
Invisible.
Or you can do the free version, which is, you know, you can have up to 6 people on your panel and still, you know, still be able to run everything the same way.
By the way, Berto says, let Heels know that Vega thinks her and I are the same person. LOL.
I know.
What?
I told you that. Remember? She said we were the same and that one of us is Jules. So I guess we're all three one person.
Are you a ventriloquist? Can you change your voice like
Well, that's like me, her mixing up me and nonsense. Come on now. She knows better. She knows damn well she didn't call me. She knows she didn't send me shit. Stop.
Yeah, but see, that's how much she doesn't pay attention. Molly sent her a bunch of stuff. Ahmad sent her a bunch of stuff. And then she just put it all together and started going off on her rant. Like she thought it was all the same person.
Right, like trying to, you know, and she went off and she used Jimmy Con. Oh, Jimmy Con got a strike.
Oh, Jimmy
Crack Con got a strike.
Well, I mean, Kick is always needing more people to go there.
Yep.
Jimmy Con. I don't like that guy. I would go off on him right now, but I'm going to stop. But anyway,
Right, Judge Junior. We were talking about that.
He got a couple. Yeah, I was going to say it won't be long before he'll be gone. He's another doxin. He just doxes and does whatever he thinks. He's invisible. He thinks he can just do whatever he wants to do whenever he wants.
I just hate doxers because it's like what I feel like the reason why I don't like doxing is because I've seen it a lot of times in the past, costing a lot of people their jobs, and people have used it to really do cancel culture where someone said something they didn't like and everyone found out where that person worked, called up and got that person fired over a small statement, not even like an
that's the thing too. Like, you know, Betty sits here and says, I'll go after your kids. I'll go after your family, blah, blah, blah. She's got family too. I mean, does she think people won't turn around and go after her family too and do that? I mean, people will. They really will.
Yeah, she's going to go against. Be careful. You're going against people that might, you might push them over the edge.
This is her biggest problem is she's too cocky. Her head's too big. She thinks she's better than everybody.
That's what I don't get where that came from.
I don't either, but you know what? Because like I said, she definitely ain't, for one.
Don't you think probably everyone around her has always walked on eggshells with her, and she's so obnoxious and arrogant and violent that it was probably easier just to say, oh yeah, whatever you say is
yeah, absolutely.
No pushback whatsoever because she's so arrogant.
And that's why she hates it on here so much. Because she gets pushback and she fucking hates it. She's not used to it. That's the problem. She's not used to it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's.
You know what I mean? She was always able to push everybody around and, you know, make threats and whatever. She's not, I mean, people don't care on here. The internet's a whole different ballgame.
It's crazy. But it's going to be better, you know? They can go to Kick and.
Yep, it is. And it's getting better. You know what I mean? Good. Leave. Go to Kick. That's fine. Go on over there. Do your thing. Whatever. You know what I mean? And if they ain't doxing and stuff, people ain't going to follow them and report them and shit. You know what I mean? If they want to do their thing and they want to do it peacefully and stop fucking with people and stop doxing people and stop doxing kids. Simple. Plain and simple. That's it. Stop being a fucking bully.
Yeah.
You're not good at it.
Well, and I don't know. You know, not having kids and not having a normal compass. What am I trying to say?
She has no grandkids and she has no kids. So she doesn't know. She can't relate. You know what I mean?
Right. But I mean, even people without kids kind of know better.
It's so easy for her to go harass victims like she did with Quentin Simon and that little boy across the street. That little boy across the street he's autistic. He had so much trouble. Man. He had so much trouble sleeping. He had so much trouble. I mean, the noise bothered him. The baby screams bothered him. That poor baby. I mean, he lived in hell for 3 weeks for her to go out and throw a fucking temper tantrum out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was all about Betty and all about Dolly, and they didn't care about anybody else. And they didn't feel anyone else.
Pissed me off, just the guy that Dolly went after, and Molly was talking about juggling his balls and all that. I'm like, you're disgusting. Why would you say that to an 85-year-old man out there?
Yeah, because they should have understood they were there to save everybody. You know what I mean? That's in their mind is, we're just here to save Quentin Simon and find him and put the mother in jail, and you're a piece of shit if you don't get that. So sit down. But Betty's goes deeper. I mean, the whole saying someone hit her or someone spit on, or her spitting on someone because they did the same thing you're doing. They yelled at you.
Yeah, that guy that she spit on, whoever he was in that truck. Yeah, I do remember that too.
I mean, the entitlement, but she lies a lot. I mean, even with...
Oh my God, every time she opens her fucking mouth.
Yeah, when she said that guy hit her at the Trump thing, I don't remember what they were, some kind of function for Trump. You remember that? And she said, he touched me. He touched... The same thing with Eileen, turning her camera off.
Yep, she turned her camera off and tried to say that Aileen had hit her or touched her nose or whatever the fuck, and she didn't. And we knew damn well she didn't. But
yeah,
she
but how dangerous is she that she does that?
Yep.
She could get people put in jail for a worse accusation. Imagine going on a date with her and you stop paying attention to her and, she decides to make accusations.
That's dangerous as hell.
But why does she do it? Like, why would you say someone, is it for the attention? Is it to get them in trouble and get them arrested?
Well, she thinks, but that's the thing. It backfires on her.
It's for the money, and it's because she's a lazy piece of crap. That's what it's for.
No, I think it's more than that. I mean, she's done that several times where and JLR does the same damn thing. He will go start crap with somebody at one of the rallies. There's videos of it. Then when they finally grab his flag or yell at him, he gets them arrested, actually gets them arrested for assault. Wow. I think that's the pleasure, is to see him get arrested.
See, and there was just a YouTuber today that was messing around with an Uber driver, and the Uber driver shot him in the stomach.
Huh? Well, take just one.
Because you fuck around, you find out. I mean, you got to be careful because you don't know who you're playing with. You don't. You really have no idea, and you don't know what's going on in their mental. You don't know what's going on in their family or what's going on in their life. You have no idea.
Exactly. You don't know who lives in the same town that might be related to one of these people and just goes off one day. Her odds are getting worse as she goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, and I don't know with JLR how he's made it this long. Because what we see is just a fraction of what he does.
Yep. And he don't show it all. He don't show it.
He has all these different, like when I was researching him, it was hard to find stuff on him. Because number one, his lawsuits take up all of Google. When you put in his name, it's all lawsuits. But on YouTube, he has probably 20 names that I found. And that's where he puts all his stuff, is on different names. So they're kind of hard to find. But that's where all the crazy shit is.
Wow.
Like why would that still be up at Newtown? Where the kids were acting like he was Adam Lanza's uncle. Why would you keep that up?
Right. I don't, for attention, I'm guessing. I don't know why. I don't know why.
But you're trying to be a reporter and you're trying to be credible, but you still have this up. Eating laxatives, getting in bed with John Holmes. I mean,
because he cares. He doesn't. He's not a reporter. He's a troll.
well, I know that.
You know.
No, the reporter job came from when he got out of prison. There's a guy that does this. He'll say, yeah, I'll say you have a job. We'll make you a press badge, which his first one was his mugshot. Was on
But
the
you do realize he's not trolling us. He's trolling his audience. He's basically trolling his audience to believe he's a reporter. The joke's on them, not us.
Right, and that's part of his disorder. Is his joy comes from watching your reaction when you believe him. You know, like believe his bullshit. That's where his satisfaction comes from.
Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. He is trolling his audience. He likes fucking with people's heads. It brings him some sort of sick satisfaction. I don't know.
It's just he's a sociopath.
Yeah, and people believe it because they naturally don't understand the whole story of JLR unless you actually typed in his name.
When I heard them say that, okay, so I thought he did 10 years in prison. Apparently, no, it was 13 years, and he was in a mental facility as well. But the warden I had to force feed him through a tube.
That's because he went on a hunger strike.
Yes, he would. Yes, I didn't know that. Like, there's several things that I'm like learning as I go because there's a lot of shit I didn't know.
Right. Yeah, he went on a hunger strike in the Kentucky mental prison, and they did have to force feed him.
She said they'll never be able to be on TV. None of them. Betty won't.
No.
JLR, none of them because of their criminal history.
Well, I mean, they could go on a criminal reality show, you know, like Where Are They Now or whatever.
Like a news source or a credible source, or you know what I'm saying, like as having any credibility on reporting. They won't. They don't.
No, not as reporters. No.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Lisa, how are you, babe?
Hi. Oh, I'm good. I just thought I'd try out
and hang out.
Being a panel hoe.
Oh, what's up? Then you know how it feels. You know how it feels, right? I mean, just like me.
Well, you know, it sounds like a glamorous job. I hear people talk about it all the time.
Somebody's got to do it, right?
Absolutely. Someone's got to do it.
We love our Lisa. See, we love our crimes and fashion. She's in. If you ain't
is that crimes and fashion? I'm back here on comments, and I didn't even see her.
Yeah.
Hey, babe. Hey.
I came to. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd.
She came to shoot the shit with us.
Pin you down a little. I'm always text. I kind of love bomb heels with text. When are we gonna do a collab? I'll do it. Say the date. I'll clear my schedule. I'll do it anytime.
We just broke her in yesterday. We just broke her
I didn't. Yeah, I just did this yesterday. And what did I say to you, Queen? Who did I tell you? I said,
Yeah, she's like, I've never been on a panel, but there's a couple of girls that are going to be really mad because they've asked me several times to come up.
Oh, no. I just want you to do it with me sometime. Oh, hell, I don't care when. I don't need to be first.
She's like, I'm just nervous. I was just nervous. Well, you know what?
Yeah, because I kept telling her I can't.
Yeah, she's like, I can't. I'm like, yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Click the link. You can do it. Click the link. Come in here.
Yeah, it's easy.
Said, okay, I'm hanging up. You got to talk to me through here. I'm hanging up. She's like,
but I want to see. I want to know what y'all think about this idea that I gave Lisa.
Yes.
A debate panel where she moderates, and there's someone from both sides of the argument, like Chasing Truth and No Thanks, and they have like 3 to 5 minutes to give their side. What do you think about that?
I think it's good. You just have to like limit their insults to it, like because there's some people that cannot.
Oh yeah, there's no insults in debating. I mean, that's why she would moderate. You just stop it.
But there's a lot of people that
You
won't
don't
do
think
it.
I could not insult somebody?
No, I'm saying like you can't.
A lot of people that won't do
You know
that.
I'm busting on you.
Yeah, no, we'll do we'll insult people together. But I'm talking about on the debate.
Yeah, that's good. But here, crime
I would
and
love
fashion
to see
needs
it.
to wear like a judge outfit, like a judge outfit with a little hammer.
Her sexy judge outfit.
Oh, don't you think I won't? And I will get a damn Betty, you can take your bullhorn and shove it.
Her new one?
I will get a Swarovski crystal gavel.
That's what I need. The no judgment zone. I need one that says Queen Bee, the Hive. No judgment zone. Fallons.
What's the Fallon thing?
They call it Fallon. Well, because Laura's and Laura can't spell, so she was trying to spell Fallons, but she spelled Fallon.
Yeah, she misspells a lot. So is JLR. He misspells names all the time too.
Oh God. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, did you see Betty?
Fallons.
I get twisted up if I'm like, oh God, which form of the word then do I use? Which spelling? Is it E or A? Oh shit, I don't know. God, that's hilarious.
I want you to review Betty's evening attire that she wore to the Catholic function.
Girl, did you not see it? I came out in a damn black gown.
God damn.
Showed her.
Sorry. Yeah, sure. I thought.
Okay,
I just
go
forgot.
watch it. It was hilarious.
When
I'm
was
actually
it?
working on an Easter basket for Betty right now.
You gonna bedazzle it?
No. Well, first of all, I'm trying to find a vessel that will hold all of it. First item on the list: a basket of wigs.
Absolutely.
Or a nest of hair.
Yeah, but she's gonna be gone soon. You need to hurry.
Oh God.
You're gonna have to go to Kick.
Oh yeah, not. You really think she's gonna?
Yeah.
Oh, she ain't gonna go easy.
Well, no, and she said, and great entrepreneur insight. She's going to get a website, and she's going to stream live from there, and she can make more money than she can on YouTube. Okay.
Yes, I mean, I think it's a given. She has made more money on here than she has made in her life. Probably every working moment of her life. I don't think there's been
yeah, but a website, she's not going to make anything.
No.
There's no upside to a website for her. I mean, she's living in the 90s in her head. You know what I mean? Like, in the 90s, it would have worked, what she's thinking. And she said that YouTube is too stingy with their money. Well, you don't have to pay lights. You don't have to keep anything on. You don't have to pay for security. You know what I mean? No, there's no overhead except for what they take. And she's not going to make that anywhere else. I don't know what Kick pays. I still don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know a thing about it.
I don't understand how they get paid over there either, but I don't think it's just like cash money right now in your pocket type of thing. I don't know though.
Do they have PayPal or Cash App or anything like that?
I have no idea.
Oh,
He knows about it, doesn't he?
Well, PayPal is separate, so she could probably just do a scan or something like that, barcode scan, and give them money, I guess, or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I know people are giving her PayPals. I mean, she's still got her Patreons being pay piggies. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to get
a Patreon.
She's got a Patreon.
I didn't know.
Mind blowing.
$50.
Yeah, Molly's had a Patreon.
No, I know Molly does. I was talking about Betty.
No, I don't think so.
But what I'm asking is the PayPal and Cash App. Can they scroll that like you do on YouTube?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. So I don't know how they're going to make money over there. But Molly, there's no way she can get back to where she was.
Oh, she's losing her ever-loving mind right now. Think about it. She went from having, almost 90,000
She went from being on the top of the world and thinking she was untouchable to, boom, falling flat on her ass.
And you know when it started is when they were doing the Marvin case. And they wouldn't account for the money. And there was a lot of money. And I think there's more going on behind the scenes as far as legally than anyone's saying. And that's when she started really going downhill.
Yeah.
Almost to the point where she doesn't care.
Yep, that's exactly what it's like. They're all giving up, like they just don't give a shit anymore. They don't care anymore. They don't care how
her husband cares. I can't imagine there is. I mean, it's actually, in all reality, it's very sad. I don't think
he's any better.
I don't think there's many people in her life who care about her besides her son. I mean, what husband would let his wife? My God, her mouth. She is, and I'm not talking about cussing because I cuss like a trucker, but she is filthy, foul. I mean, what husband?
Well, that just tells you he doesn't have a high-powered job anywhere because
Hell
he
no.
wouldn't let her do that. There's
She
no way.
rents rooms in her fucking house.
Right.
To
Well, probably not anymore.
strangers. You do not have money if you do that.
Wait
Unless
a
you're just
minute.
very lonely.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I
All
mean,
right.
doesn't Warren Buffett live stream in his house?
Yeah, he
In his
rents rooms.
pajamas.
In his pajamas while eating a
Eating.
chicken cutlet?
Yeah.
Yes, and he rents rooms as well.
Yeah,
you know
of
what's
course.
funny? I don't know why it never occurred to me, but until the day that I heard she rented rooms, all her designer shit, like the bags and all that, it all made sense to me, because when I saw that she was carrying that beat up Louis Vuitton bag from circa, my God, 15 years ago, maybe, that was a hot bag. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with carrying it. That's not what I'm saying. But for someone who wants you to think that she's just got, a closet with a fingerprint access, she is so full of shit. And then when I heard the thing about renting the rooms, and I immediately, it just all clicked, and I was like, oh my God, I bet she, like when she would do those unboxings with her Tom Ford, she probably rented those bags.
Right.
And it was for street, her street cred.
Right.
Whatever that means to her.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they have those apps where you can rent even clothes, right?
Oh my God, yes. You can rent absolutely. And listen,
and there's Macari too. You can order like the knockoffs and nobody would ever know, because unless you're paying attention and you're actually there hands on looking at that bag, that could be a knockoff and you wouldn't even know it.
No, you wouldn't. And no, and let me tell you, some of those knockoffs, I mean, it's hard to believe, but I'm telling you, some of those knockoffs, if you get like, I think they call them like AAA, quadruple A, something like that. They're made with the like actual real leather and crap like that.
Well, she put on a big facade, basically acting like she was rich and, you know what I'm saying, had all this money, and she could get away with anything she wanted, and she could treat anybody like shit or anybody any way she wanted to treat them. And, you know what I'm saying, pretty much get away with whatever she wanted. And I think she found out pretty damn quick that's not how
Well, and she thinks money means class, and it doesn't.
Oh, no. She can't buy that, and that's the one thing she needs desperately.
Yeah. Well, she's like the Ty Lopez of like the fucking this, like where they pretend like, look at my Lamborghini in my garage and all these books. Like that's like like that guy who pretended like that's how he made his money, just pretending to be like.
Well, not only that though. Look at this. Okay, so she gets booted off of YouTube, and she has Gina in her back pocket. All right, Gina has now started shit with Dolly, and has everybody out here thinking that they're in some kind of relationship or whatever it was, or getting nudie pictures or whatever. So of course that pissed Dolly off. He's not wanting to fuck with Molly anymore. So that's gonna cause a riff with her and Betty, I'm sure, because Betty's going really hard for Molly right now. And
wait, she is?
Yeah, she has been. Betty's been going super hard for Molly. She's been doxing shit out of people, and me included, for her Molly. Yeah, hell yeah, she did.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood when you said that. I thought you meant she was coming for Molly.
No, she looks like a damn fool right now, sticking up for Molly and playing Captain Save-A-Ho when Molly and Gina are sitting right there laughing at her, and then Gina's got starting shit with Dolly, making him look a certain type of way. That's Betty's little bestie. So, you know what I mean? I'm sure Betty was probably pissed that Gina did that.
Yeah, that whole thing was confusing for me.
Yeah, me too. It seems like they just started a bunch of shit.
Well, okay, because of who she says she is and what she says she sent him, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, why are you trying to shame that way?
Right.
Because it doesn't fit. But yeah, I would be pissed if I were Dolly that why do they have to pick something that they know would shame him, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent? Just like saying, the shit that's been said about Tim. The worst thing you can do to that person that has a good reputation
is say some stupid
is say the lowest thing you can say about men. you know. And
Well,
to
that's
Dolly,
like trying to say I sold dope to kids. That was a lie. They knew damn well.
exactly. You're a
And
mother. That's the worst thing they can say.
Even with the photos that she knew damn well she was a fucking liar. So
if I were you, I mean, all kidding aside, I would seriously consider. Well, you know, Betty's a big fan of the cease and desist. I would send her one. Because what she is doing, that is, if she cannot prove
defamation
that,
for sure. Slander.
Yeah, it's defamation per se. You could
That
definitely win.
absolutely slander
Oh,
all day
fuck right,
long.
I know I could. Hell yeah, I know I could.
I think, well,
with the shit she's been saying, I could stomp a mud hole in her ass with an attorney if I got one. Oh hell yes, I could.
Oh,
yeah, because that's just totally made up.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is, and it's defamation
malicious.
straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
It is
absolutely.
It's malicious. I mean, see, this is what makes me
Dolly
crazy
too,
with her.
because Dolly's the one that went on there and popped it off, and then he went to his page.
Yeah, and Dolly's another one saying the same
about
thing.
Well, wasn't a mole, dumbass.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't know if I clipped it or not. I was clipping so much, but yeah, she finally said, "Oh, and it is a piercing." She said it was an ear piercing, and I'm like, "Okay, that's not her ear." But
It's a Monroe piercing.
Yeah, that whole thing, Dolly saying the way he was saying it, and doing it for 3 days straight.
I mean, to me, I'm sorry, that is.
When you get sued, it's not a lane you want to be in.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, because
these creators, I know there's a couple of them going through lawsuits. Katie Joyce, she went through one, right? A couple of them actually. And then Critical K, not a lane you want to be in.
Yeah, she's actually. I just heard yesterday that Hartley said, I don't know much about the Katie Joy thing, but he just said that the judge came down with a ruling that I guess was whatever it was very favorable to her.
Really?
So he said she was more than likely that she was sitting real pretty in whatever that is.
Critical K?
No, Katie Joy.
Oh, Katie Joy. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know, Queen Bee. If I were you, I would. Well, you're a more patient than I would have been, because she'd have said that shit once.
Well, yeah, I don't discuss what I'm doing online either. You know what I mean?
That's good. Yep.
So
yeah, because making it completely up, she has no ground to stand on.
Hell no, she don't.
And it's a really bad. I mean, come on, this is not like saying, "Oh, somebody had a DUI."
And that's why I said it's just like me saying that the red dot across Dolly's house is for Dolly and allegedly not for his brother. Saying that's the same difference.
Well,
no, because there's a basis there. She has no
I was
basis.
Gonna say, you can see how that could happen.
Yeah, she has zero basis to say you sold drugs to kids or that you manufacture. She's mixing you up with that other woman.
Cocaine. I mean, come on, that shit's done in a fucking lab. Come on, you can't manufacture cocaine. What the fuck you think, Queen B Escobar?
Well, wait a minute. I thought you had a cocaine field in the back of your yard.
I don't even know how to.
That's all it is. I mean, you know, I just spare time. Pablo Escobar over here.
It's just but it's things like that. Whoever said that nobody ever got control over her when she was young.
Right.
It's like she's got the mentality of a 14-year-old. Like she's like stuck in junior high and high school.
Yep. I'm sure she was a terrorist in her own house. And for whatever reason, she was just allowed to run the show. And she's got, I mean, I don't have enough life left to live to try and explain everything that's wrong with her.
But you can tell.
And I'm going to bounce back to Gina. She went from having a bag of potatoes and nothing else.
I know.
First, she was struggling with a pack of noodles and a bag of potatoes, to now she's posting her Amazon wish list. She's married herself on Amazon.
Jesus.
Yes, they're giving her money, sending her gifts, buying her cat food and all kinds of shit. Yeah. Yes. So
oh my God.
if you're telling me she's not over here to ride Molly's coattails and make that money off her, shh, you got
Yeah, see, but that I don't even care if that's what they stick to. Just don't try to go into start talking about true crime. Just stick with
Yeah, they are the
Molly.
crime and true. Who put the crime in the true crime?
Oh, the way Betty tried to incorporate. Well, you know, that was a crime that Queen did. So we're a true crime channel. So that's why we're talking
We're going
about
to talk about crimes. We're a true crime channel too. And the crimes that she's committed.
Absolutely. I made that point.
Her whole life is a fucking true crime.
Exactly.
I said, glad you're okay with it now because.
Yeah, see, that's the.
Well, see, and this is the thing. She just watched Molly destroy herself in a matter of a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She's not far behind.
That's why
she's going over to Kick right now with fucking Laura. Come on now.
She knows it.
Oh, I don't know. There are some. It just like. It's the subs too that really like that troubles me as much because it's like, what the hell is wrong with these people? There's so many more people that don't believe her than that do.
I'll tell you that. There's so many more people that do not believe her bullshit than people that do.
Yeah, because I get very little pushback at all on my videos. You know what I mean? Like in the comments.
About her and I wondered how they did.
Maybe 1 out of 300 is somebody saying, you know, you did something to Molly, and why don't you do this? No.
She has nobody sticking up for her. Nobody. I mean,
she has to pay him.
Drunk. Dolly talks about her. Justin, I mean, he talks shit all the time. He can't stand Dolly either. Then you have Molly talking shit about her. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Molly said she was leaving heels on the ground anyways. That's why Molly's sitting in the position she's in too, because she got herself involved in the funky ass, you know.
Well, is Justin going over there? What is he doing? I just saw him.
Justin can't stand Dolly, so he doesn't want nothing to do with that.
Oh, he can't stand Dolly now?
Yeah, he's using our talking points to attack Dolly. Like, he lives with an RSO. He said
they knew this months ago.
I was gonna say
they knew this when they
go.
Yeah, they knew this when they were at the Quentin Simon thing.
Yeah, because Justin will do anything for fame and clout. He's a spineless little rat.
I missed that. My phone rang. Damn it. Justin, what?
She's a spineless little rat. That's what he is.
They call it wallpaper. I laugh so damn
hard.
I love wallpaper. That's better than Jonathan's, to be honest with you.
But Justin changes so quick. He's in Dolly's one night, throwing his hugs and kisses, and the next night he's saying shit about him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like he threw.
He said, "Look what Dolly's doing," or he said something on Jilly Bean's stream about this is what they do out in public, but behind the scenes, it's a whole different story.
Talking about Dolly.
Yeah, like
Wait a minute. He's more worried about what's going on behind the scenes than the shit he has seen right in front of his face when he was sitting 2 feet away.
And that he covered up. He covered up for Dolly when he grabbed the bullhorn.
Yes, he terminated the live. He's like, okay guys, I gotta end the live. And he just like literally was like panicking when he was
his Buddha ass was right there videoing him.
He has mom bod. Like, what the hell is going on with
It's so funny.
Good God. I was shocked when I saw him in his natural habitat out in the wilds the first time. I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
my God.
He needs comfortable clothes. Like, honestly, like you got a giant belly, man. You gotta get comfortable clothes. And
he needs Molly's jacket.
Yeah.
Meet the caftan. That's why he wears caftans. I ain't on his caftans now.
Zen 1111 Tarot. You go into Betty's, you go into Molly's, you go into Justin's, you come in here. How are you getting along through all of this? I would like to know.
Zen's everywhere.
Zen is everywhere.
And she's neutral all the time too. So
yeah, I watch her comments.
You know what's funny? I have a dedicated Betty. He loves Betty. I'm not.
We had one too.
Mike Stevens.
Mike Stevens. Just remember, Heels in the Air did it, not me.
By the way, Queen, they want you to.
He loves Betty.
Oh, I know.
And he comes to almost every single every live. He comes, he comments on all my videos, and he told me, he was straight up when he first wandered in, that he was a Betty. He loves Betty. He thinks she's great. I let Mike come in and until it gets to the point where he's just annoyed. I laugh. It doesn't bother me, but it starts to annoy the chat. So,
well, that's another reason why they do it. We have a Nathan. He comes over here. He likes Betty. He doesn't like what she's doing. He ain't been around lately because I don't think he even wants to step foot in here right now.
But what part of Betty do they like?
I don't know.
You know what Michael say? Michael
said
that she's bringing awareness. That's a word that Betty.
Where does he live that he thinks this? I mean, like, does he get out?
Does he watch any other videos?
I've told him all that before, but I've asked him.
Hold on.
More
Has
than
this person been on your panel before?
Me?
Has Mike ever been on your panel?
No.
That's probably JLR's account then. He's got like 100 of them.
No, because I don't think so, because
you think it's a real person?
I see him on Betty's all the time.
Yeah, because it's funny because first time he ever came in and he told me he loved Betty. First I thought he was just punking me. And then he said, I don't agree with most of anything you say, but I find you very nice to look at. So of course, being the shallow bitch that I am, I'm like, oh, okay, Mike, you can
stay.
So he was totally honest up front, but what I've asked him several times is, because I heard Betty shout him out the other morning. It was on probably your clip, Heels. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I heard Betty say, "Oh, and Mike," and I asked him. I like to tease him. I'm like, Mike, does Betty know about you and me? Like, but in all reality, I said, do you think she would ever? Do you think for one hot second, if he uttered my name and said anything short of, I want to see her burned at the stake in the public square, she would, you will not, get out, this is my channel.
Well, she was telling him earlier today, unsubscribe from my channel. You don't
need that.
In and said, Betty, you dox kids and you whatever they said to her, and she's like, well, if you don't like it, then you just don't need to be here. Just unsubscribe. Well, a lot of people have. That's the thing. A lot of people have unsubscribed. A lot of people don't watch her. I mean, that's legit.
She's been sitting at the same sub count for at least a year.
Yeah, people do not mess with her. All right, hold on. We gotta make Justin twerk his butt. Hold on.
I think we got a super chat. Think we got a super chat.
That booty too.
He's got to dance for my contest.
Oh, that was hilarious. I love that. Everybody loves that. Probably everybody except Justin.
Justin loves it too. You know he loves it.
I was going to say, I'm sure he probably does too.
I was going to say, it does get his face out there. Or it gets his ass out there at least.
Even he is lowering himself by taking up for Molly. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
the stuff she did, and he's LGBTQ.
He says he's not. Like he's.
Oh, I know he says he's not, but
I mean, like,
yeah.
Did they know each other prior to? See, because I never watched her. I didn't know shit about her, and I actually knew him. Not knew him, but I knew of him when he was a mod for a channel I used to listen to. And then all of a sudden, that creator got real pissed at him about, I think I don't know for sure, but the impression I got based on the talk sounded like he had a channel or was in cahoots with Molly or something. And I think he was using her, her channel to promote himself. I don't know, but and then the next thing you knew, it was like, boom, I saw him standing at the end of Donwell's driveway. And I remember seeing him on the screen and I said, what the hell? What is he doing there? And how does he know these people? So didn't she kind of make him, did she bring him to
Well, there's certain levels that you are at when you're in Molly's as a Molly sub, and
like
so
Dante Paterno.
he was kind of moving up the ladder. Voice, I
Seven
think, was
Circles
before
Show.
him.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's Goose, and there was I don't remember, but there's like once you get into that chair on the left of her, then you've arrived and you get your own website, your own channel, and
When you're playing Regis to his Kelly. Oh
yeah,
my God.
yeah. So
These
he
fucking
lasted
people are so
a pretty
delusional.
long time.
My God, these people are delusional. Seriously.
Yeah.
Molly and the 7 circles of YouTube hell.
Not YouTube, Kick.
Oh, yep, that's right. Sorry. Back it up.
Yeah, somebody was playing her yesterday, and it was like PTSD. I can't.
Yeah, I'm not
done.
gonna watch her anymore. I'm pretty much. I think I'm gonna leave her to her little. I think she's gonna basically drive herself mad. She's probably gonna self sabotage. All her audience is eventually gonna slowly disappear from her because she won't be able to grow.
It's horrific to lose that much money and something you've built for so long. It's horrible, but she did it.
Yeah, she did.
My
prediction is that maybe, cross your fingers, maybe we'll see a rehab reality show.
And that would be fun if Molly would stay away from true crime and just do some other crazy shit. I think they'd all be great on reality shows. I'd like to see Betty on Survivor or whatever what is the roommate show?
Where
they all
Big Brother? Is that Big Brother?
Big Brother. I would watch them all on that. I would love to see them on that. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see them all on Cannibal Island.
No, I don't. I just don't think they have enough they're not self-aware enough to really realize the damage. They can't get away from themselves enough to see how much they're hurting people because it's so much about them.
Well, but what's weird is that Molly's got a husband and
but he's the same way. He's no different.
I don't know. I don't.
He's over there selling. I don't know if you saw the video about the bed and breakfast that they have.
No. Oh God.
Oh yeah, you got to see that. You'll see. Yeah.
Oh, in their town.
It's in a couple of towns: Harrisburg, Hershey, and starts with an A. B-Tim might know, but this creator, Exposure Arena, I think, shows all the different bed and breakfast, and it shows the reviews. And her name is Emily, the hostess, and they write review. Or there, people write reviews, and they write back.
Sub to them. I'll have to
Yeah,
check. I definitely.
And you give a bad review, and I'm pretty sure Molly's probably doxing in the background this, guest. But anytime, he's just like her. I don't believe he's got a high-powered job at all.
Oh, I don't think so either.
Nobody rents rooms in their house that has a high-powered job. Nobody.
This guy. If he had a high-powered job, he'd be like, "Ma'am, I like my privacy in my home. Get this out of my house right now." He just seems like just a very someone you can walk all over. To be honest with you, he doesn't. He says dear. I've never heard that. Just seems like he's just Molly got a guy that she can just walk all over, and that's
contemplating.
That's Walter.
Well, I think what happened with the house guest is she was renting those rooms maybe the most at a week, and she could put up with the people, and they really didn't know what she was doing, and they could put up with her for a week or a couple of days. But when Molly started thinking 6 weeks, oh shit, that's a long time for someone that's going to go against me live streaming. So you know how she does with the meetups. She goes all the way to the meetup and then something happens. She makes up some story that she's sick or, whatever. I think that's what she did with her is she decided, shit, that's too long. I'm going to make up a story or make up some reason why she needs to go,
Well,
saying that she was taking pictures, all she was taking pictures of was a vase. I think some kind of strawberries or something on the counter. It wasn't like she was going in her fingerprint closet and taking pictures.
The bitch lives her whole fucking life online, and she's worried. She's renting a room in her house, and she's worried that
and made a big deal. The woman
picture
made a big deal. The woman was walking around in a long t-shirt. Okay, well, you shouldn't have put her on live. She followed her with the camera.
Yeah, or you shouldn't rent rooms in your house if you can't handle, the off chance that somebody might wear something. Oh God, I don't know. All I know is she's one of the most ill-mannered, offensive, foul-mouthed, disgusting women, and that's why it's just so hard for me to believe that she could be her sensibilities could be. Oh my God. So,
well, I think she does make a lot of money. We figured just on memberships alone, on an average, the average price of them is like $12,000 a month.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so she makes pretty good money. I mean, that's good for anybody. But I think she also spends a lot of money.
Yeah, I think she might actually make as much as Walter or more, actually.
Yeah, because then you put in Patreon.
Yeah.
Super chats, cash apps. She's got Patreons that she looks up their background, because when you have a Patreon, you get their name, their address, phone numbers. I mean, that's easy from there.
Yeah.
And then she kind of favors the ones that have money.
Well, I guess she should have been a little more careful and not so. I mean, it's like, come on.
It's crazy.
90,000 subs. Yeah. I mean, to me, that's an enormous amount. But in the big scheme, do you know what my husband does when I tell him about all this bullshit? He looks at me and he's like, honey, you do realize that this is just a little teeny tiny drop.
It's very
tiny. By the way, Georgia Peach, it's her birthday, so happy birthday to Georgia Peach.
Happy
Queen,
birthday.
if you're there, are you there?
The Georgia Peach, the one that told Laura, or what was it? Said that.
This is a good Georgia Peach, not the bad.
Oh,
Georgia
okay, not the bad one. Happy birthday.
This is the good one.
Happy birthday, good Georgia.
Good Georgia. Happy birthday to you.
Not doing it.
Not gonna sing it. I already got in trouble earlier today for singing. Everyone says don't quit your day job. So
yeah, I'm gonna put you on my intro singing.
Oh no, if I sang, they would say they wouldn't be that polite.
Yeah.
It would be don't ever think of singing again.
Hold on, somebody said Laura used to make her Patreon show their driver's license.
Okay, cool.
You gotta be joking me. Annie said the same thing about people showing their driver's license to her.
But Queen, Georgia Peach says, headed out shortly to celebrate my birthday with friends. Let's see Justin shake his that ass. So she wants to see it, and she did his $5 super chat, by the way. Queen.
Gotcha. Got it. Okay, thank you for the super chats, Lev. I appreciate it. Let me play here. We'll play.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
Booty too fat. Sorry.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. There's a little birthday there too for you.
Never
little birthday jiggle.
Well,
I don't know. I'm just glad they're gone.
Well,
basically they're all gone, but
Yeah.
But what the thing about Molly is when she showed that driver's license, after saying, she asked the woman if she could copy it or she wanted to make a copy. She said, no, you can see it, but you can't copy it. Not only does she copy it, she says this on camera. I sent it to like 5 people, one being JLR. And then she shows it on camera. Which part of that did something not kick in? Everyone knows that's wrong.
What I don't get is why does she need to send it to JLR? Does she not know how to do that? I mean,
because he makes everybody think he's the greatest investigator.
Because he's got top secret access to like CIA websites.
Well, yeah.
Or something.
Well, I do. He has an investigator friend, and she's a nut. And I do think she does have access to a database because I've seen evidence that he can get socials. I have seen that evidence. So I do think but I think most of it is going to Facebook friends, and that's how they get dirt on you. Because you remember she said, your financials look great. You have a master's or whatever she said, but the financials part, that's not part of a background. Not when you're going to have someone stay in your house.
Well, so here's my question. That's great. He can get access to that. Do you think he can get a judge on the phone?
Probably. Why?
Well, no, I don't mean in.
I don't think JLR can get a real judge on the phone. No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
No, but his probation officer has the right to walk up to him at any time and say, hand me your phone.
Yeah, I would love for him to do that. I would love for him to do that.
Yeah, that's what needs to happen, but he's kind of seems lazy, so.
Yeah. But hold on, we got 2 more super chats. I'm going to play this real quick.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too.
Booty. Oh, hold on.
Well, we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
About the YouTuber that got shot.
I have been talking and talking and talking. Was I muted?
Yes.
No, we've heard you. I've heard you.
Oh, okay.
No, up until we played the song, but the YouTuber that got shot was what we were talking about. How far is too far? The YouTuber that got shot was he does a bunch of pranks and walks up and
that's not pranks.
Oh yeah, I around and I watch, and I would, you know what I think should happen? I think that the guy that shot him, we probably need to give him probation, and I think the kid that got shot needs to. Oh, we need to give the guy that did the shooting. We need to give him probation along with a trophy. And then we need to charge and put in jail the one who got shot because he's a piece of shit.
Okay, can you tell me who's the guy that got shot?
He's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber on like Goons Mafia or something like Goon Squad.
Got a channel.
And he basically harasses. He dresses up as like security for Walmart or something
like JLR.
Yeah, and then basically harasses people.
Malicious.
At one point, he was trying to take some guy's dog, saying that the dog's the store's dog.
Oh my god!
Not funny stuff.
Yeah, it's harassment. It's not like funny, like scare tactics might have been funny 10, 15 years ago where they pretended there was a werewolf that existed or some shit. But like, this is just like maliciously so that you can get like a negative reaction from someone so you can film it and fuck with someone.
And so he got in an Uber, and what was his prank?
No, he didn't.
I mean, why did the guy shoot him?
He tried to throw up on the Uber drivers, but
oh my god.
And that's just what he did. But he was he just did nasty stuff. But here's the okay. So he walked into a I believe a mall. This guy right here was the Uber driver picking up food for somebody else, and this is the one who ended up shooting him. He walked in and was messing with him, and
Torres was the only reporter inside the court. This is Alan Coley. He appeared in a Loudoun County courtroom today. He's accused of shooting this man, Tanner Cook. Cook is known for his YouTube prank videos, and he evidently messed with the wrong guy. Our Matthew Torres was the only reporter inside the courtroom for Coley's hearing today and has some brand new reporting.
Tonight, we are learning the suspect is a DoorDash driver who was at the mall to pick up food when officials say the victim and a friend approached him. Today, the defense argued his client was harassed, targeted, and Alan Coley told the victim to stop and leave him alone several times. That's according to a Loudoun County detective taking the stand for the suspected gunman's bond hearing. 21-year-old.
So basically, they're trying to say that they want to charge the kid that was shot as well.
Yeah, they should.
I think they should as well, because he's doing this and taunting these people, and he was acting like at one point in time he tried to play like he was security, like at Walmart, and
multiple times.
Call, arrest, or basically say they were going to be arrested for stealing, accusing them of being thieves, and then putting it on his social media. That can be defamation in itself.
Yeah,
you're accusing people of stealing from business. I mean.
And that's the thing. They're making money off the people that they're
good money too.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit.
it was mean spirited. It was funny because I was watching it with my husband and I said, oh my God, that father, what a dumbass. He STFU. What the hell did he give an interview for? And then I pushed the pod to play again because it had been paused, and I heard you say, yeah, the father shouldn't have been given.
Yeah, the dad should have never even gave that interview.
No,
His dad was like, well,
He
you know,
shouldn't
he's
have.
a good kid. Well, yeah, you
No,
should
he's
have
not.
never gave that
He's not.
interview.
And it didn't reflect very well on his father. No.
No,
I would never, if that was my kid, well, no.
Oh, also heels. I forgot to tell you, love. When I play the super chat song, everybody's mics up here gets muted. It does it automatically. So
yeah, I figured that out right after I said listen.
After you did the preamble to the Constitution.
Yeah, because I thought, well, they're pausing in the right places, and how could I be on mute?
Yeah,
but you know the father thing. JLR's mom was always trying to get rid of him after he got out of prison in 2010. And even with Betty's, they're looking at what they're doing now as at least they're not in my house. You know, at least they're not, you know, causing me to have to pay bond or get lawyers or whatever. So they're going to go along with it, you know.
You know what gets me annoyed with this situation is this guy's like an Uber, like a food dash person. So basically he's poor. He's like a working class poor guy probably. And he's just trying to do his like job where he's making maybe like $5 probably because you don't make a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's an asshole trying to just harass them, making their life even more miserable and like accumulate. And now he's got to have to go to jail because he couldn't stand it anymore. And I say to myself, like, I feel bad for that guy because even though he was wrong for what he did, he shouldn't be shooting people, obviously, and that's a bad fucking move. And he should fucking serve
the show. You don't know someone's mental.
Yeah,
you don't know what's going on with them. You have to be careful because I mean, not everybody's down to be joking and you know.
The guy wasn't threatening his life, and so I don't know how he's going to get by with shooting him without being in fear.
But, you know, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of reminds, what was that movie with the guy with the glasses? He goes insane from being in this traffic jam. And he just like, he has just one bad day and he just wants to see his daughter.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. God, I can't
Was that
was
Mike Douglas?
Yeah, I think he had like glasses and he was just like got guns and he started just like shooting up and then he finally he had to be stopped by the police officer. It's just like that. You're falling down. Yeah, that's the movie.
Falling down, right.
Yeah. And it's just like that. It's like, you know, you push someone who's just a person who's just normal far enough, they will fucking snap. And it's like this guy, this little shitty kid just decided to push this guy too far. And unfortunately, now his life is, now this guy's got to go to jail. He's probably going to go to jail for probably 5-10 years.
This kid's got a hot bullet, you know, in his belly that he's going to have for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh no, say it how you said it before, because I don't have a binder, but I do have a notebook that I, you know, jot down my random brilliant thoughts. And when I died when you said he took a hot he took a damn hot shot to the belly. Or what did you call it? I wrote it down in my book. I said, "Come."
Yes, ma'am.
We'll see that.
I need that clip, Chasing.
Coming to you.
Look, Chasing Truth said, I just got a clip of MGL trying to recall my name. The one with the hair pulled back looks like a man up Gray's ass. Yeah, Chasing Truth. She tries too hard to be real.
That's insane to me. That's how, she doesn't know her well enough to know who she is. You know what I mean?
She's out there probably higher than Cooter Brown on pills. Don't know what she's even talking about.
Well, when Dolly was doing Turtle Island, someone called in and said they wanted Gray Hughes kicked off. Dolly goes, "Who? I don't even know who. No, we're only doing like true crime people." I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, like that's an actual true crime person.
Yeah.
Creator. That's an actual true crime creator that you don't know nothing about.
That's given, yeah.
A lot of people keep on saying he's mean. I don't know where this.
Well, he is mean. He can be mean.
Maybe I'm just used to being in New York. Everyone's mean. New York.
But you just have to.
There's too many mofos up in this place that speak in crayon. They think in crayon. Yeah,
but he's not mean. Let me tell you.
No, not Gray.
No, I'm saying I said that, but I'm saying what I'm saying is, people go into grays and they're used to going into chat rooms where they can, yell out, contribute, say, "Oh yeah, I know what happened." It drives him fucking insane. So he'll start out a cold case from 1979, but he's going to end up at 2000, right? Well, at 1980, if you're in his chat
Betty
room
enters
saying,
the building.
and you're in the chat room saying, "Oh yeah, in 1999 they arrested that guy," and he's like, "Oh my God," he's trying to tell the story,
Yeah,
and you're getting ahead of him, and then that's when you'll get your ass beat off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bit off, not beat off.
why is Molly doing that? I mean, she's clearly she is melting down like a candle.
Why is she talking about chasing?
Breakdown. If she hasn't already had one, she's getting there. It's getting there. Just wait.
I could tell you why, because she watches us. Molly watches us and saw chasing up here, and now she's going to mention chasing, because they, as much as they say, if you don't like them, just don't watch them.
But what is she doing? Chasing hasn't done anything to her.
No, that's what I don't get.
Guilty by association.
My God,
Yeah.
if that's true, she'll be putting a damn contract hit on me.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
I got a bounty already, so.
Yeah, I don't either.
I freaking love you too, whoever that was. I missed it.
Yeah, she's just spiraling. Listen, as much as she enjoyed the money aspect of it, I think equally, if not more than that, it's she said it herself. Sometimes people they tell the truth. And she said this, she likes the attention.
Yeah.
I think it's beyond liking it. I think it's the only thing that I don't know. I just can't imagine having to, it's a whole lot of work to have to do every single, it's just so, I don't know.
But she wants a reality show. She's wanted a reality show forever. They even were talking about one day.
Hold on, we got man of the hour coming up.
Who?
Hold on, let me take this down so they can see what you're doing. Hold on. Here we go.
Honestly,
Who's man
I can't
of the
see
hour?
it.
I can't see it because you have the chat open.
Hold on. I'll just take this down. Here we go.
That's chasing. Oh my God.
It is. She changed her name.
fucking love her.
She changed her name. It says man of the hour on there.
Hello, sir. How you doing, sir? How's
Chasing should be a comedian.
I know, she's funny as hell.
Trying too hard to what? Look like a dude? Trying too hard to pull my hair back? I mean,
Is that what she said?
time with my hair or whatever.
Yeah, that is what she just said. She said that's exactly what she said. Tell her what she said.
It said, the clip says, she was talking about how she confronted somebody, a makeup mobster, I think. I don't even know. Then she's just sitting there and says, what's her name? What's her name? The one. She pulls her hair back. She looks like a man.
Oh my God.
Oh, careful, Molly.
She has a son. What's her name? She's up Gray Hughes' ass. That one. Chasing Truth. You know what her problem is?
Can't wait.
She tries too hard. She tries too hard to be real.
Oh boy.
She tries too hard. Okay.
To be real what, fool?
Yeah.
I'm done.
She doesn't have to try, is the thing.
Do they ever laugh? You know what? Last night, I have not laughed so hard as that it's been a while. I just don't picture any of these people ever my God, do they ever just have fun? Do they ever laugh?
I don't know. And she's never, when she ever mentioned me over here, it was during St. Jude scandal, and I was making fun of Diane. I did some parody, and she says, you guys should go check out this channel. It's called Chasing Truth. She doesn't like me, but what she's doing over there is really funny. She knew I didn't like her because I said I didn't like her. I said I peeked around this neighborhood, but I don't like this one. Not her.
I mean, what is she just running out of things to talk about?
Yeah, it's weird. Running up your ass. Bubba. So I told you, Molly is over on that other streaming thing. Guess what she said about me? What? That I look like a dude and I try too hard to be real. What do you think of that?
Speaking of looking like dudes, if she bent over with a helmet on, you would think she's a linebacker. I'm sorry.
Did you
That's what she
did you
said.
happen to see my list of 53 suggestions for a new hustle for Molly?
This is
Hi.
YouTube.
Hello.
What do
Hello.
you think of that? What do you think of her saying that? You've seen her.
She's not here. It doesn't matter.
Yes, ain't on YouTube.
Yeah, but look at all the life that Chasing has going on around her house. She's got the fish, the dogs, the husband, the son. They interact. They have dinner. They're normal. Molly is so far from that she must look at that and do you think she'd be jealous or just think you're crazy for having normal shit going on?
I don't know.
You know, because
like, where did the sentence made no, like it came out of nowhere.
I think.
Yeah, because she's making fun of you, obviously.
Free publicity, you think?
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, look at her living room. It doesn't look like anyone ever sits in the living room. You know what I mean? Like there's
That's
no
because
living.
they're afraid of that 1994 plastic tree in the corner.
I
Like,
know.
God, can we, Molly, listen.
And why did she get a new couch?
Nobody sits in our living room but the fucking dogs. So I mean.
Yeah, you've got dogs, you've got hair, she has nothing. But poor little Violet will run over there once in a while and hump the pillow. That's it.
I hope that's a dog.
Poor Violet.
Who's Violet?
Her little dog is so cute. Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't know she had a dog.
Yeah, she's usually sitting, not on it, but almost on it. It's behind her.
Yeah. She's cute. She wears dresses. Doors.
Aw. Yeah. Oh, wait a
And
minute.
she got the dog from
Wait a minute. Who's
Diamond Cutter, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Molly has a small, what kind of dog is it?
A pug.
A pug. A little black pug. Absolutely adorable.
That's funny. I had no idea she had a dog.
Well, like I said, it's usually behind her.
But I don't watch her, so I only see her when the clips do her.
Yeah.
Weird thing.
Well, y'all, I need to go peel 75,000 eggs. So
Did you dye them?
Wish you. Oh no, they're gonna be for deviled eggs.
Oh, okay.
So I
All
hope
right.
everybody has a great Easter if you celebrate Easter.
Yeah.
Enjoy your families.
Thank you so much.
All right, I will.
I hope you
Sure,
do
I'll
as
see
well.
you guys out here somewhere. All
Oh,
right,
by the
bye,
way,
everybody.
my kitten is named after Lisa.
It
That
is
little
not.
kitten? That's Lisa.
Oh, that one. Oh,
Yeah.
hell, I thought
I don't have a
was
cat.
Like, my God, I'm honored. You got an animal and named it after me.
No, would not name my cat Lisa.
I'm like, please tell me it's a Persian or a Himalayan.
You're so stuck up.
Well, look at that big fat bastard I have rolling around my house. He is not a pretty green cat.
Yeah, that's not a cat.
Huh?
That's a mountain lion.
Did you get a dog, Queen? You got like a little.
All right, y'all.
No,
Bye,
Have a
Lisa.
good weekend and happy Easter.
Go on.
See
Yeah.
you later.
Bye.
No, that is Thumb Thug's dog, and it's the Hive mascot. Did you see him on the tab?
Yeah, I seen him. He's like.
Did you say some thug's dog?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's on a community post.
Yes, his name is Meatball. We call him Meatball Mafia. There he is, right there.
My God.
He is so cute. I said he's the Hive mascot. So
He is
How old is he?
you know what? I'm not Thumb Thug. How old is he, babe? If you're in here in the chat, put it in.
I want that dog. Send him to my
I
house.
know.
You want all the dogs. Remember when you went to the, what was it, Crime Con? There was a pug outside you were going after?
I wanted that one. Oh.
I can't
What did
believe
you do?
running her mouth. Did she do this just now or?
No, I think it was like yesterday or something. It was in my email from late last night.
I haven't watched any of it.
I don't know.
Hey, Chasing, when you were at CrimeCon and the lady that walked by you and you started walking after her, were you trying to give her money or cigarettes, or do you remember?
Oh no, I was giving her cigarettes. Yeah, she was picking them out of an ashtray and off the ground. I'm like, oh no, no,
I
no,
was
no.
wondering. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's why you were. And what did she say? Thank you, or?
Yeah, yeah. Then I
Oh, okay.
later
I just didn't see the end.
I brought her some food and stuff. She was sitting down like way down the end near the conference center. But I kept seeing her walking back and forth, and she was like picking up cigarette butts off the ground. I'm like, no.
Can you imagine doing that during COVID?
No.
Anytime, actually, but that's sad.
Was sad, and she was much older, so I just was like, here's some cigarettes. And then I brought her like a soda and some Starbucks stuff, like I don't know what it was, muffins or something.
Yeah, that was fun. It was fun to watch.
I loved CrimeCon. It was so much fun.
Yeah, Gray was
Maybe
kind of subdued, he seemed.
What?
He was subdued. You know, he was like very, or what I saw he was. No?
Yeah. In person, he's very different. He's extremely calm and sweet.
Oh, he is?
Very.
How funny. Yeah.
He's an English bulldog. Oh my God, he's so cute. I love him.
Yeah, she said he's an English bulldog, the run of the litter, but those feet say he's going to be a big boy.
do they have the same breathing problems as pugs? They do.
Frenchies too. Yeah.
Frenchies are so cute. Oh my God.
They're so gross. They're disgusting.
They're gross.
Ugh.
I think mastiffs are gross.
Sneeze and snot everywhere, huh? Like they
do nothing but fart. Gross.
Both ends.
Yeah. They snort and fart. And fart and snort. That's it. That's all they do. It's gross.
And you pay how much for them? To snort and fart?
Way too much money, and they're not a very healthy breed at all. So they have a lot of issues. I did not know. I didn't do all my research. And
how are your fish doing?
They're great. They're adorable. I love them. We just did a bunch of water changes a minute ago. So
I could never keep them alive.
You could.
I couldn't.
Why?
I spent $10 on fish and $500 on shit to keep them alive.
Yeah. Scott just came back from the fish store. That's pretty much where we spend our life. The fish store. The fish store.
Well, I think I read too much on Google. You know what I mean? Like, I think I researched too much, that I did all the wrong things, and I just should have put water in a tank, put the fish in there and some rocks, and that's it. But they tell you the balance, and it was crazy. A heater, all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Yep. You need a lot of stuff. There's the lionfish. You can see him. This one's named after Gray right there. He's called Freak.
I mean, I love aquariums. They're so pretty.
Yeah, they're fun. I love them. They're a ton of work. But other than that, there's some mean ones.
How many do you have? I mean, how many tanks?
A lot.
Yeah, I thought so.
On the ground, so I need your help.
Sure.
Look at that, so pretty.
You go to the closet.
Mm-hmm.
They're so pretty.
I have my AI.
Yeah, I had a 5-gallon.
That's my meters.
That new stuff? Those new AI things?
No.
Okay.
Can you bring the boxes out?
Off I go. More fish stuff. Oh, dogs in the living room. Who would have thought? Hey. This is my old lady.
Oh, she's pretty baby.
I could never do all that.
It's Lola. There's Gigi.
Oh, I like Lola.
Oh my God, I love her.
Lola, say hi, Mama. Lulu. No, not happening. I don't know. Say hi. Say hi. Hi, everybody.
She's a demon from hell. But...
I'm still cracking up over the trailer.
With Dolly's trailer?
Dolly's trailer, the command center.
Is it broken? Did it break for real?
Well, I guess he's on the side of the road with flat tires. I mean, how are you going to do that?
Camper. Okay, look, this is the update we got. This is all we really know. Okay, so
Camper gate.
Did you see the truck and little, wax shack that he's got there? And I was like, the command center. I'm like, no, what? And she goes, yeah. I said, so she sent me the picture. I said, oh wow. I said, well, he can thank Summer Wells, Quentin Simon, Cody Brigsby, all the people he, because he got that big check before his monetization cut off, and this is what he got supposedly.
But that's an old one, right? I mean, it looks short. It might be just a camera angle, but I don't think that's a real expensive one.
Yeah, that's looks like a cheap piece of crap, to be honest with you, but it is what it is.
Well, he made a lot of money on Quentin Simon.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And God don't did. And look, it says, okay, I'm canceling the trip, heading back home so I can get new tires for the camper. Also, I need a jack and a few other things, cold and wet, but safe. So I'm not
you
sure.
You don't think about new tires before you leave?
But yeah, here's another post. It says 7 hours ago. So I'm not even sure when this might have happened last night, for all we know. Fuck, I don't know. I just got
new tires had blowout.
Probably happened. This is okay. Camper needs new tires. Had a blowout sitting on the side of the interstate. The jack on the camper is now broke and waiting on AAA.
I guarantee you he's already got the money for the new tires.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
or maybe it's like Photoshop things, and he's just like, this is his new graphic where he pretends that he's got broken down to get money.
I mean, and it's a good idea to go and search. I have no problem with that. Take your camper, go search, go to Tennessee, look for summer. That's an awesome idea. But they never actually search.
How are they going to search?
Well, no, I mean, he could camp out or whatever he needs to do. But saying you're going to go search, then search. They always just get there and something happens, or putting out flyers with your logo on it's not searching.
Yeah, because they're lazy and they just don't want to actually.
Well, they're just for the money. That's where the money bothers me. It doesn't bother me otherwise, but.
Well, like we talked about earlier, it's like,
Right. Well, people are going to pay what they find value. They'll pay for it, but just on principle, it's wrong. And a lot of people give money for attention because they want to be noticed. They want you to call out their name. Like a lot of Molly subs. Patreons. I think that's why they do it, because that's her group, and Molly to them is someone big.
Yeah.
I see that a lot with the attention, which is fine too. But I don't know. I'm just glad she's gone and she's not. But I wonder what happened to the woman that was staying there.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. Did she ever go get her stuff? Did she find somewhere else to stay? I mean, what
did she get a lawyer?
She should. She should sue the fuck out of them. It's just outrageous what she did. Everything's outrageous. The Ashley Furniture Store woman was outrageous.
She got her back. Yeah, the Ashley Furniture Store whole situation was outrageous. That was ridiculous.
And they fired her, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Well,
you know what? That's why I feel like, karma. What you do definitely has a way of coming back on you.
Yeah.
And that's a good example of this YouTube, that YouTuber prankster pushing someone too far until they did something.
Right.
It's the same thing. They went in there and they pushed that woman too far where she probably would not normally have done something like that. And they really pushed her to a point where she started cursing, and it cost her a job because she was being recorded and it was reported to her job and people called up the job.
Well, she acted like a normal person would. You can't think that You know, just because they're in customer service or at a store, they're going to be any different than, I mean, they should be trained differently, but they kept pushing her buttons.
Well, how are you going to be trained for something where two people just come in there to record you, dox you, your real life?
Yeah, I guess she should have called the police and waited on them. And, yeah.
I mean, the moment you tell someone to leave and they don't leave, that's trespassing. And then
That's trespassing, right?
Yeah, and that's what I said to us. I said, yeah, probably what you should have done. I would have called the police immediately on these people. And then that's just how it is. But unfortunately, you know, she was human and she got pissed off and she cursed, and that was it. They got it recorded. And if they really cared about that woman not losing her job, they would have never uploaded that video.
Don't you think if that woman knew she was going to lose her job at that moment, she would have punched Betty in the face?
No.
Oh, I think I would have.
I think she probably would have. I really do think she probably would have, because she came around the counter like, fuck it, I'm done. You know what? That's...
Yeah, at the last minute, she thinks, well, I might lose my job. But if she knew she was going to, punch her.
Difference between losing a job and going to jail for assault.
You go to jail for what? How long did Dolly go to jail?
Well, Dolly got lucky. I think his was different.
He was out in like an hour.
Yeah, it's different now. People do all kinds of shit and get out of jail the next day. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like you've got to do something really bad to stay in jail.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that would do it for one night stay.
Yeah.
You know, Betty doesn't realize that.
There's probably a whole list of people in this chat would probably do it for a one night. We'll trade one night in jail for that opportunity. There's probably a significant number. That's what they don't realize. They're going to push someone one day that's not, just has nothing to lose. And they're going to.
Quentin's grandmother is probably going to be, if she goes to that trial, that will be a test for her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, it will be.
You know, and that's a sad situation. Like, no one like realizes that woman has lost a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
And there's no grace given to her. It's just people just blame her, be like, oh well, she should have done this and she should have done that. And it's like, well, you know, hindsight's 20/20, guys. You know what I mean?
Well, and she was raised by someone who was raised by someone. I mean, all that shit gets handed down until it's not. You know, she has another son. He's in prison for murder, right? Or conspiracy to murder. You know, something was obviously going on. When I did research, I think, don't quote me, this is not a fact unless you look it up, but I think he was very violent. Her father, what is her name? Leilani's father.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so maybe he was the violent one and she had to get away from him. And that's why we don't know people's past.
Yeah.
You know, to judge them the way she was doing it. You're in there right now smoking crack and you're a whore. And she was saying that the police chief had hookers.
Yeah,
she just went way too far.
Yeah, and this
Chief Hadley, was like Dolly sitting there saying all that stuff about Chief Hadley. You think they're going to be nice to you now? I mean, no, they're not. Why would they?
He was drunk as F.
Yeah.
I see Dolly's rant in the car, like talking about funny. Chief Hadley. Oh my god, he sounded drunk like hell.
He was drunk.
Look, I don't remember making that many threats to the chief of police.
Not when you just get out of jail. And if you really cared about Simon, you certainly wouldn't put down the chief of police, because I've seen a lot of true crime cases, a lot of missing kids, and they do not get solved that quick.
No,
I mean, that was solved quick. So there's no reason to put him down. I do think Dolly's got another court date in Georgia. Yeah, I think that's what's really pissing him off.
He's also got the protection order from Savage Media, I think, like some sort of that court case too.
Yeah. Well, if you watch the videos back, when Aileen went out there, it was all Queen Bee's fault.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I got blamed for all that.
Right. And you're the reason, in his mind, he has to go back and face it. You know?
Yeah,
like if it hadn't been for you, he wouldn't be having to do this.
It was only I only let her stream on my platform. You know
well, yeah.
Better that
and
day.
Nobody made him do it anyway. I mean, that was all him.
Yeah, well, you know, don't put your hands on people and you wouldn't go to jail.
And it's funny that she was about to read off his brother's criminal, right? His RSO. Yeah. Okay. So you know how that made you feel, Dolly?
She was
That's how people feel.
When no, I think that's what Aileen was doing. I think she was reading the paperwork off or something when he snatched it from her hand.
Right. So how that made him feel is how he makes other people feel when they do this shit to him.
Right, and he snapped.
Yeah. And then Dolly, Betty hugged him afterward. Ugh.
It's okay. It's okay.
But you know what? Well, I mean, and you know what? A couple months back, Gina said she's been talking to him for 3-4 months. That would have been right around the time they came back from, you know.
I don't even know where she came from. She just like popped up out of nowhere.
Well, she's been like she's been creeping around. You know what I mean? She's been like in the
because the first time
like in the chats and stuff like that. But then she became a mod, and once she became a mod, she threw herself into it. Well, then, you know, she was in the chat that day when Mallory and Molly were sitting there talking, and Molly's like, "Come on, Gina, come over, I'll pay, come to dinner with us." And that's when they started hanging out.
Well, but you can bet she made her a mod for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, there was something Gina was going to do for her, which I have no idea what that would be. For her to be, you don't become a mod for Molly just out of the goodness of her heart.
Right. There's always an ulterior motive.
Yeah.
Always.
That girl is strange. That whole panel was strange. That Jilly Beans. Did she take it down, the video?
I don't know.
I think somebody said she did. Poor Jilly Bean. And Cork. What is Cork going to do? You know, she was with her the whole time, I think.
Okay, hold on. I said somebody sent a clip and said that. Hold on. Somebody sent a clip and said that Marissa is claiming people were following her.
Oh yeah.
Her mother's services, that they followed her, and yeah, I don't. Who is she talking about? Who followed?
I don't know. Betty said it this morning that you won't follow me like you did, like you followed Marissa to her mother's funeral, all blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that's where I heard it this morning.
But who, I was going to say, who
Nobody followed her. She didn't even act like anybody was following her.
Another made-up lie.
She was live streaming while she was driving to her mother's funeral.
Turn the camera around.
I don't think anybody followed her anywhere. She was, you know what I mean? Look how high look how she was higher than Cooter Brown. Stop it. She said she took a diet pill. No, girl.
No, that's more. Yeah, no.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Running across the street and back. Shit. It was running down the highway behind the car. Come on.
Yeah. No, that's cocaine.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they're just making things up. I mean, she wants it to be about how badly people treated her when she was on the way to her mom's funeral. Well, she was on live stream. I mean, we saw her grieving, you know?
Yeah, she was going to turn her mom to diamonds and kick her family out of the car.
I couldn't believe that. I could not.
Like, okay.
No,
I have diamond earrings by the time I get back. Oh my God.
There, Lady Lobotomy said, is there proof someone followed her? No, I haven't seen any proof.
No.
Just what she had said to Betty, and then Betty repeated it, and I got it on a clip saying that she was supposedly followed to her mother's funeral, which is a lie. Unless there's proof.
I think they just came up with something else.
I'm not believing that little, you know what I'm saying? Because she wants people to feel bad for her. She's really trying to. She's trying hard. And she, like I said, she might get it for a week or two, but it'll fade away.
It's not going to change anything. It's not going to change a thing. YouTube could care less that someone followed her if they did. You know what I mean? It's what they're not getting is YouTube. They're saying the hater channels took us down. If you could take channels down just because you hated them, they'd all be gone because somebody hates everybody. You know, everybody has haters, but they're not getting that she broke Toss. How they're not getting it is beyond me, but
Hell yeah. And I mean, Molly knows she got that email saying you broke community guidelines and TOS. Well, you know what I'm saying? Terms of service. This is what you did. You will no longer have a channel. Your channel. Then somebody, I guess, was telling her yesterday that she's not going to get her money. She won't get her last check. She's not going to get her AdSense money and blah, 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 blah. I think she will, because usually you get your last paycheck. I mean, I don't know why they would even hold it. Or
Yeah, some people were saying that once they cut you off, you lose everything that you made before the cutoff, or between the last cutoff and when you got taken off. I think Dietz was saying that too. Hi, Lorelai. And Gina, I had compassion for, but now, yeah, Gina's a weird bird.
Absolutely.
Okay, B-Tim, I have to tell you something, because I was going to do a video, but I don't want to, because it's so complicated. But you were on Jenny Jen's panel, and you were talking about Molly losing her channel, and that she could do like Chris M, or she could do like Chris M and beg and get his channel, how he got his channel back, right?
What? I don't remember.
You said Chris McDonough, begged and got his channel back.
I didn't say beg. I said he got his channel.
No, you said begged. You said begged. I've got the clip. I played it like a million times.
Maybe I did. Sometimes
you did, but that's not even important. That's not the important part. Okay. So when you said that, Cashing, our Gernon family, was on panel, and she said, no, you're wrong. I've got to correct you on that. And then she said a bunch of stuff like in the middle, and then ended it with Chris was innocent in that. It was someone else and something else she said. So I called her and I said, what are you talking about? Because I was there for the whole entire nomadic track thing. Well, I believe what you were wrong about is maybe all she needed to say was, it wasn't him begging. There were two lawyers involved, Nomadic Trek's lawyer, Chris's lawyer, and YouTube. And that's how he got his channel back. I seem to remember he had to, it was like a settlement where he wouldn't mention Nomadic Track again. He would take down the videos, and he got his channel back.
Yeah, I remember her hearing that, something like
right,
that.
But when she got to the part where she said Chris was innocent, she was conflating, which Chris wasn't even part of the Cash Gernon stuff that I remember, but she was conflating what Benny was doing then, and I guess the FBI got his file or whatever, and what he was doing with Nomadic Track. Totally different cases. So I think that's, even talking to her, I think that is what she got conflated. But I'm just saying, for everybody listening, Chris was not innocent in that at all. He got his channel back because he had to get a lawyer.
Yeah, I heard something like that. Like basically he had to do some sort of term. But I think I brought him up mainly because of, like, I think the fact I brought him up was because people were saying how Molly lost her channel.
Right.
And I think I was saying, like, Chris McDonough got his channel back when his was taken down. I think that was the scenario I was trying to point to, that there's a possibility for a person to get their channel back, you know?
Right. And she was saying that her point was he didn't beg. But the whole rest of what she said was blowing my mind. I'm like, oh my God, where did this come from? That they got Benny Key's file and he was responsible for it, and Chris was innocent, because couldn't be further from the truth. And I just think she got it conflated. Yeah, because he did a lot of really bad things with the Cash Gernon case.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much because I wasn't really following at the time, like real time. Hi, Skep.
Skep knows all about it.
Yeah, that's how I got my understanding of Chris McDonough's situation, from watching Skep videos. So basically, I did not know a lot about Chris McDonough being a terrible person.
Skep, you can come on up if you want. I mean, I don't know why you left the other day. Somebody said something, but I enjoy having you up here. So you're more than welcome to come up and chit chat.
Who's he talking about? She said herself she was getting paid. What you talking about?
Molly. She said herself.
Getting paid for what?
That's what.
But getting paid for what?
I think on let me see here, for her last paycheck from YouTube.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, she
Somebody
lost.
went into her kick and said, "You're not getting paid. You know, like you're not going to get your channel back." And then she said something to him. Then there's another comment that says, "You're not going to get your money from you. You know, like you're not going to get your last paycheck from YouTube or whatever. Like you're not going to get your money." And she said, "Yes, she is." She said she's already got paid, or she's getting paid, or something like that.
Yeah, but she would say that just to make people think it's not as bad as you didn't do to me what you think you did to me.
Wait a
I've
minute.
seen a
Jason
situation.
Allen said, "Did you guys hear BHB threaten Jenny Jin by name earlier?"
I wish he would. I mean, because they haven't come after her
Molly
ever.
did. Molly tried to do it. She's like, "Oh, and I know Jin's in a wheelchair, and I know this and that."
Yeah,
Like,
that's
come up with this shit at.
yeah, but that they know better. Even Molly knows better than to go like after Savage. Betty, I think, just bored them. I don't think, they've just never gone after her. But if Betty wants to go there, then it'll be a month of, hell.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Boy is not going to play with her. They're not going to play with her at all.
They'll toss her all around.
Yeah, they will.
I just look at like that night
ready.
when Savage came into the
He ain't
chat.
ready.
The Savage came into the chat.
Right. You go
Oh,
for
she there?
Jin. Y'all better look out.
Yeah, they'll just destroy her. Jenny Jin does nothing. I don't understand why people go after her. Okay.
That's because she warned her. She's like, "Listen, you're bandating."
Why is she threatening? Everybody talks about her. That's what Betty doesn't get. Everybody talks about her. But is she just finding out? Everybody talks about her?
She threatened you today again, and she called us the KKK members.
Who is me? Is it me or Queen? Or you got to be specific who that she's threatening, because
specific. And she threatened Queen today, and said her name, and is planning on, like, I mean, just like I got sent a clip earlier, and I went, "Why is she bothering again?"
Is it when she said, "If you want to fight someone, you can fight me"?
No, she.
Oh, okay. It was a 7-hour damn long.
Well, I was gonna say, send me the clip that you got.
Yeah, I mean, Betty threatens a lot of people. You have to be specific.
Send me the clip that you got.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it right now.
That's all she does is threaten.
Yeah.
I mean,
she called us all. I'm on my computer and it's on my phone, so let me go.
KKK.
Yes, she called us all the KKK.
Oh, rich.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's.
Give me just a second. Let me mute. About 15 minutes.
Let me hold up my OK sign real quick.
Give me just a second, and I'll be right back with the timestamp, and I'll play it for you.
I mean, like, that's kind of rich coming from her.
No, that's like, you ain't gotta do all that, honey. You ain't gotta do all that. Just tell me where it's at. Oh, here, we already got it then. Somebody dropped it in the chat. Here we go.
Okay.
25, 50. Hold on.
I was trying to go because I have it on my phone and I came in on my computer and I can't, like, the phone doesn't talk to the computer for some fucking reason. It'll talk to everything else in my house, but it won't talk to my computer.
Yes, Cassie P, that's true.
Like, it's absolutely ridiculous what she's pulling again.
Hi, Curious. Autumn. Deets. Skip, you would think that, but they don't. I should probably read the first of it. Class action. Lorelei, Rebel. Hi, Chronicles. Betty has went after Savage.
Yeah, well, Betty's done.
Well, she goes after her, but she's all talk. I mean, Betty doesn't. I mean, if she doxes Savage, there's nothing we don't know. That's why Dolly went after her grandchildren. He's just that low, you know?
They always go after kids. It's like, it's a
not the people they're going after, though. Like, not anyone on this panel would go after her kids or even her sister. But she will run into that person.
No, I'm talking about Dolly and Betty.
Yeah.
They always go after kids. That's what I mean.
Exactly, because they know it's not going to be done back.
So she played a video. She said, "This is from me to you for Jenny, Jen, and she played a video. What is the point? Somebody told Molly that Jenny Jen was taking credit for getting her off the platform.
For getting Molly off the platform?
Yes. So
well, everybody is.
Somebody just sent me a message and said that Molly was blaming, or sorry, someone went into Molly's chat and said that Jenny was taking credit for, and they were celebrating for getting her off the platform. And Molly responded with, Jen's taking credit for that, and that's fine if she wants to. I have paperwork, and I'll be contacting my lawyer. So that was her response.
Tina, just real quick. How is Abbott pardoning the Uber driver when he hasn't even gone to his first court appearance? Where is that coming from? Go ahead, sorry.
Hi, Scott.
Hey,
Hi,
Tim, how you
Scott.
doing? High heels.
Okay, Queen, I got the timestamp for you. You need to go to 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 55 seconds.
Well, she's playing this video right here for Jenny Jen. It's this,
no, honey. Right.
Right, I know what you're talking. Right, I know you're saying for the other one, but this is what I'm talking about. The video that she's.
Everybody working get paid.
She's sending this. There's some. I guess this video is to Jenny Jen. Something about this is from her to her.
So stupid.
Yeah.
Can we hear it?
Cancel anybody. YouTube has talked about it. The only person that can cancel themselves is themselves.
Yes. But they're going to blame. I don't understand why she's blaming Jenny. Oh, and they're going after Rock a lot too because he said he did it.
Yeah, I mean.
Did you hear Laura's new name for him? Sorry, B-Tim, I didn't mean to.
Go.
Who?
Laura Longface is calling him a very derogatory, sexualized term of his name.
I'm too slow.
Well, I'm not going to say it out loud because it's kind of gross.
Impossible to keep up in these streets.
Rock a lot.
Here you
like
go.
a porn?
Back chat for you.
Okay, let me go see if I can find back chat. There we go. Oh, God. That would just mean one uni male appendage that rhymes with rock. Jenny didn't take credit. She weren't mine.
Unlike that other guy who toured Switzerland when I was there, who had 2 of them.
Oh. You usually have to pay extra for that.
Okay, she did that. This is old. First of all, we already put it out. We put it out, and Molly got a hold of it. We knew Molly got a hold of it because she dropped it in her Patreon.
Got a hold of what?
Mugshots.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. So she already. I mean, this is old. These are old. We've already made. Heels made me a cartoon one too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's.
In my opinion, it's just the fact that she's still keeping on doing it.
That's okay.
Point.
And I'm going to keep on. She will dox your kids. She will dox you. Go ahead, keep doing it. I'd rather her fuck with me than go after Uni or anybody else. I've been doxed. I don't give a fuck. That's where she fails to realize. I really do not.
It would be nice if they make mine more interesting.
Well, I mean,
the altar, and I yell at people in the grocery store. Come on.
Right. And I'm just an accountant with a bad taste in tank tops. I mean,
yeah, that's bullshit.
I'd like a better, evil outlaw persona.
Like we were criminals together, maybe.
Can we do like a cross-panel expose?
Yeah. We should create, the best alternative persona. Yeah. We need to create villains for ourselves.
I think to make Betty out to be, the clown that she is, we should all put pictures with your make a mugshot with your picture.
That's so funny. I was just thinking
that's a
that.
good idea. That's
brilliant. Yes, I'm gonna make a mugshot.
You have like a black eye and your lips cracked open and you're looking sad, maybe with cry face.
Oh, yeah. Can we totally dress up and use makeup and stuff for this one? Like, I'll do bad hair and leave my teeth out and everything.
Well, you can do that with Photoshop. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna.
Right. We don't
dress up.
actually need to like beat each other up, and we can just use Photoshop.
With Queens, Betty said, "Look at this. That's drugs right there. Who has a good mugshot? Like, no one has a good mugshot. So she's judging by your mugshot that you were doing drugs and I guess selling them and everything.
What, 12 years ago? 13 years ago?
And you look, to me, it just looks
yeah, okay, Betty.
Yeah, to me, it looks like someone that, probably drank too much and still looked good the next day, Betty's aren't the best.
I was going to add, I went to MGL's.
No, we don't all bash people, Lady 7-Up. Maybe you should hang around.
Yeah, what'd you say, Skip?
Yeah, just last night, whatever. I was curious. Somebody dropped the link, and I went to Kick to watch her channel, and it was so surreal. She was just like sitting there, learning the platform and talking with her son, and she looked broken, and it was. I thought it was rather pathetic, but I thought it was also clear that she just has complete disdain for her audience. She just spent the 4 hours basically not interested in the audience, looking at her telephone, looking elsewhere, and then trying to be defiant. But she really looked like a broken person. I thought it was rather telling.
Oh, I mean, she'd have to be. That's a lot of money to lose.
Oh, imagine. Yeah, I'd be. I mean, I think a lot of people were saying, and she said that, she doesn't care. I mean, that's a lie. I mean, that's got to be devastating for her. It's going to take quite a while, and if ever again, to have that sort of crowd. And I mean, at least that site, apparently they have like a 95% payout, which is massive.
95% of what though? Where does the money come from?
Oh, right, if there's no audience. But there are people claiming that with very low counts, subscriber counts, you can make more money than with a much higher subscriber count on YouTube. Who knows?
Are they getting it from the $4.95, or is there another money stream somewhere?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I suppose you can always still drop your
Cash App and all that. Okay.
Cash apps and all that.
Yeah, my guess is that it has to go with like the memberships. I don't know if there's some sort of crypto donation situation going on.
Oh yeah, anybody can donate to you and support you.
Yeah. Okay. So they're allowing the creator to keep 95% and the site 5%, which I don't understand how that's sustainable. But
I did read that because of that they were going to need to add ads, so they're probably going to supplement with more ads.
But I don't think they're new. I don't think it's a new site.
No, I think Chasing said it was like from 2022.
Well, and that's relatively new.
On the cover page, it was all gamers. Looked more like a Twitch.
Yeah,
I know.
YouTube.
Here comes the boomers on the site. Can you imagine?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just waiting for Hot Tub and True Crime, where a lady in a bikini is going to be shaking her butt while reading True Crime.
Over there letting them compass titties free before we know it.
I don't know why she doesn't do OnlyFans. I mean, seriously, why not? That's right up her alley. She shows her boobs all the time.
Yeah, she can show her silicone off.
True Crime and silicone. I think it's a perfect match.
Or sit in a hot tub and let them, make their own appearance there.
Truth and transparency.
Also, the other thing I noticed was that she had a long talk with, was it Princess, I guess? I mean, I only watched for about 5 or 10 minutes, but the fact that she was just dragging him through the mud and she always gets to use him, it's just so telling. It seems that that's really an obvious act between the two.
Here, and
yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick. Betty said that she got a community guideline strike because she was mass flagged. No, little bitch, you didn't. You got a community guideline strike, and you're gonna get more.
Don't.
And then she tried to say that she got it reversed. She tried to say she got it reversed. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
This is so reminiscent
you don't get a community
of the
strike
interview room, because they did the exact same thing. They all tried mass reporting, and YouTube specifically, and you were there, Heels. YouTube specifically responded about the case on Twitter, saying that mass reporting does nothing without human reviewers actually looking at the content. But they still run with it, and their audience is convinced, no matter how many times you tell them.
All of us would be off.
Yeah.
We all have
Okay,
community
so
strife.
Everybody gets mass reported.
Yep. Okay, so I get what Betty's saying. I know why she's saying that it was reversed. It's not that it was reversed. It was her first one on that burner channel.
Right.
So is her warning.
And your first one is a free pass. It's like
Look, this is the thing. It's so fucking old and it's so played out that she can't even get fucking 2,000 views on her videos anymore because people don't give a fuck about what I did 15 years ago.
Well,
Yeah,
and the other thing, maybe can you guys explain to me, because from what I understood, the mugshot of you was real, Queen, but they were conflating 3 different people, but they're still running with the story that she's got the right person, even though it's been exposed that the charges had nothing to do with you, right? Is that right?
Well, okay. Jim
I don't know
Terry,
if you want to go over it.
which he just got a strike on his thing too. So when you guys see him out and about, he's ban evading as well. But anyhow, he made a video. He had one of his clucks make a video, and they put down that I was some girl who lived in Indiana. This girl has passed away. She was a in domestic. She had a lot of domestic things going on. Several things going on. He came up with this. Her dog was shot. She sold drugs to an undercover.
Right, which is all being associated with you.
Right.
But those have nothing to do with your charges, right?
Right. Mixed it in with me and stuff. So it's full of misinformation and bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like, so that's what she did. She got sent a bunch of
still
shit.
running with this is actually your
She was
legitimate
still running with the
shot.
dead girl. She's like, oh my God, she's saying she's a dead girl. I never once said that. Jimmy Kahn said that. The fake PI who can't do his fucking work.
So the criminal record she's referring to is not yours.
No, not when she says that I sold drugs to kids. That's not mine. No, none of that shit. None of that shit.
She says, just because, yes, none of us are rejecting the claim that that's your mugshot. What the claim that we're rejecting is that the charges she's associating. Right.
That's a lie. Yeah, I didn't manufacture any.
But these
that's a
people
lie.
don't care about facts. It's
There's
just
all
amazing.
kinds of fake ass shit. She just put all kinds of lies in there with the, you know what I'm saying? Just 'cause she's
and then the dog. Remember, she's saying that you were the one that got the dog shot.
Yeah, some of it, yeah. And then which was that other girl, the girl that passed away, that was her dog, had nothing to do with me and my dog.
Right.
In any case, Heels, all of us, we know that they don't even need to have any weak link. They'll just invent something. I mean, we know that they do this.
That I'll never understand. That's not nowhere in my line of DNA is the ability to just completely make something up.
Yep.
I don't get it. Like, and people know you're lying.
And these audiences, they don't care. And, and I deal with these people all the time. Even when you present the evidence, they say, I don't care about the evidence. So these people, they just want to be told what they want to believe. And then your job is done and nobody holds them accountable. And it's surreal to people who actually care about evidence and backing up your claims. But, that's how it is with most people, unfortunately.
Yeah. And a lot of times it works because 3 years from now, somebody will be in a chat room and they'll say, oh, yeah, Queen Bee sold drugs to children. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't put the toothpaste back in the.
Yeah. And to get back there and explain the whole thing. That's why if most 99% of what I hear about me, I just ignore it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because to give it life.
Right.
But they know their job is done by just throwing it out, because then it becomes fact. Again, the old line, a lie gets halfway around the planet before the truth gets its boots on. And it works. So they continue to do it.
Yeah. And the worst mistake is that, and JLR does this to me all the time. He makes a Twitter account and then he'll say heels on the ground and then blah, 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 did this, this, and this. But and he's got like 1 follower, right? That will not get life until I give it life. Otherwise, it's just going to sit there because no one's following him. No one sees it. It's not on a hashtag anybody's looking at. So the minute I say something in my 1,000 or however many, I don't know how many then 1,000 people see it. You know what I mean? So ignoring it.
Well, and you know what else I said too? Ignore her. That's why she's doing this. She wants attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is the downside. That's this catch-22. You either feel obliged to respond or to expose them or whatever, but in the end, we're still giving them some degree of additional oxygen and attention. People love drama. people will give inevitably the additional views. I mean,
and it's hard not to.
JLR is definitely, he loves it. Negative attention for him is definitely good. I'm not, it's not as clear with Betty, but it's still good for all of them. Same with it. I think MGL probably does recognize it's good for her.
Oh yeah, right now no one's clipping her. I'm not clipping her.
Right.
And she's
that's
just.
why I think we should stop, because she'll just.
Oh, I'm not going
fall
to.
into obscurity. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Haters bring fans.
Because she'll get a certain amount of attention initially, just because there are, warriors that feel like they have to run over and support her because there's been a wrong in their eyes that needs to be rectified. But eventually, the reality is that YouTubers stay on YouTube. People don't follow people to other platforms. I mean, maybe to some degree, but we're YouTubers. Other people are Facebookers, Twitters. I mean, I've tried to move some of my Facebook crowd over to YouTube. It just they don't transfer. We're stuck on the platform as sort of your world, your village. So
that's where they're comfortable.
She's going to get too many more. She got an initial little burst. She got 1,000 subs or something like that. Somebody said.
Oh, she did.
Something I heard, it was something like 1,000, and then I think she was saying she had, I think in her conversation with Princess, she had something like 260 to 300 people, and for Kick, I suppose day one, that's pretty good. But
it's not going to be the same.
Initial response. I'm sure over time she's just going to become obscure and she'll be forgotten about, right?
Like Chris went over to Rumble.
Right.
Go ahead.
It's really never worked for Natasha when she's tried it. The recliner lady, when she's gone over and tried other platforms, it's really never worked. And then even her standing when she's come back on this platform specifically, she gets about 1,000, maybe 2,000, and then her channel's gone again.
Yeah. Well, people are used to, on YouTube, it's not just one creator they're watching. I skip around all day. I mean, my history is 500 people a day, because, I clip, but that's what they like to do. They're watching this one, they'll go in the other chat room, but over there, even on Rumble, you can't do that. You just watch one video after you've logged in and, it's just not the same. This is a whole different animal. And Facebook is the same. I don't watch anybody on Facebook. I don't have a Facebook.
Yeah. And for me, Facebook's a dead platform.
Oh, yeah. You can only see so much lunch and dinner and the ocean.
And kitties.
And kitties. Well,
I like the kitties.
I like the kitties. But yeah, I don't think she's going to get it back. And best of luck to her on Kick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even really want to see, I don't want to see anybody crash that hard except Chris McDonough.
Well, yeah, and that's why I said she looked broken to me. I mean, she tried to be defiant, but she looked broken, and it was sort of pathetic. The life of a has-been wannabe middle-aged social media influencer who
and then
had to drink her poison.
She's got Walter, the most powerful man in the world, sitting there, and he's not stopping her, or Dangerous. I'm sorry.
Now he's an international banker. Apparently.
International banker, legal eagle. And he didn't say, Marissa, slow down, like
right
a year ago, even 5 months ago, because
the whole enabling thing. I mean, it's just all weird with the husband and then and Princess. I mean, it's just very strange. Hey, Earth, happy Easter to you as well. Thanks.
Yeah, well, for Princess, it's just a party for him. It's like
and
he doesn't go that
probably
deep.
Just taken care of. He get whatever he's not leaving because it's the best gig he can get, right? He's probably getting paid some salary.
Yeah, it's codependent.
Yeah, codependent. And that Gina, definitely odd.
She's something else.
Flirting with the camera the whole time while she's just sitting there.
Gina, she kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah, she's creepy.
Was she sitting with Molly in
I think
Molly's
it was a
home
split
today?
screen.
Is that what I understood?
I think it was a split screen.
I thought she was just sitting in the chair next to her because it looked like Molly was turning and sort of interacting with the dog because she was giving the dog kisses. I only watched about 10 minutes, but I kind of scanned through, but she was just sitting there learning the platform, not looking at the screen, looking tired and bored. They were both sort of yawning. I mean, it was a very unentertaining live, and it's just, who goes on. And I mean, I've made even parody videos about that of people that just hit the live and then they just do their daily tasks. You know,
Yeah.
I've made parodies. They're like, you know, they vacuum and then they order
Oh, yeah.
order
I remember
pizza.
that
They go
one.
pick up their pizza and then they talk on the phone. And you know, and you know, you would think that you would feel obliged, especially when you're monetized. You would feel obliged to maybe prepare some topics, maybe at least focus on the audience. If you don't have anything to say, interact with the chat. It's just very strange and shows me again. It's just this addiction to being live, right? You don't even know what to do with yourself if you weren't live.
I think the most interaction I saw her, most happy I saw her is when she was eating that chicken cutlet.
I don't know. She seemed
There's a
pretty
joke
happy.
in there
Hey,
somewhere.
Jen.
There's
She
somewhere.
seemed pretty happy when the KFC arrived.
Oh, the KFC? I've never seen it.
Oh, Jen's in here. You better look out.
I've never seen anyone eat a chicken leg as fast as she ate that chicken leg.
She eats faster than me.
Dude.
She what?
Like, I would not want to be
Mhm.
trapped on an island with a low source of food and Molly's.
No,
I'm afraid she'd
no.
look at me
Oh,
as
she
like a
would.
roast.
Yeah, she'd eat you.
No, I've always said if you were
Get in my
to
belly.
have to be stuck on an island with Molly, Dolly, Betty, or Mallory,
God.
which one would you? Hi, Willow.
Mallory.
Yeah.
100%.
See, that was my pick too.
I'd
Was
chew
Mallory.
off my arm and float away on a
Yeah.
on a
That's
palm
what I was
tree.
thinking. I'm thinking,
Use it as
no,
a paddle.
run.
I mean, Betty would be
about that.
handy for gathering and, you know, building and all that crap. But God, when it came evening time, no
I
way.
feel like Mallory
He
would
gets
probably.
into the fermented coconut juice. Oh shit, hands off.
I feel
Never
like
have I
Mallory,
ever.
I mean,
I
I feel like Mallory would not kill me while I'm sleeping, so that's why I picked Mallory. I think
Yeah,
all
when
the
you
rest
bring
of them-
Mallory down to earth,
Yeah.
you know, when there's
I
not
think
all the
she's,
other stuff.
yeah, probably the most reasonable of the bunch.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
entertaining. Yeah. Dolly would just be, I don't know,
Boring.
he'd probably be chill, but
I mean, he's dumb as a rock.
Okay.
yeah,
would be
your
looking for
vocabulary would probably come down by the time you got off.
Oh my
He would
God!
be looking
Trying to
for ditch
interpret
weed
that
and
text was, you know, act of God.
Yeah,
do you
there would be
think
no
that he could
libraries.
keep the fire started?
Sorry, voices. What?
Do you think that he could keep the fire started?
Well, yeah, the lightest joint you could.
Yeah,
You
I don't
know?
know. I think he'd get too high and forget to do his community tasks. No. Just be
Yeah,
asleep in the
probably.
hammock.
I think he likes to sleep and smoke, and that's it.
I don't want to change the topic, but you know that other crazy Michelle, you know, in this community. What's her name?
Oh, the one losing her toe.
Sabat.
Yeah, I don't know why, but you know, this is how you get down the rabbit hole, as YouTube then recommends crazy things. So I noticed this ski mask creature,
Yeah.
and then I saw him having clearly some sort of drug reaction, and then for whatever reason, I was intrigued, and then he made a video and claimed he was acting. That's his shtick, and you know, he's another narcissist. And then today, I just, for whatever reason, I typed there's a video of him a year ago. He's just a street thug, punching people in the face. I mean,
Yeah,
assaulting, hitting women, hitting other men in the face. I mean, he should be in jail. And again, you see his chat, and he's, you know, a narcissist who just sits there doing nothing. And he's got, you know, 11,000 subs with a bunch of middle-aged groupie women
Right.
hanging on his every word. I mean, this space is so creepy.
Yeah, and that's the other part that bothers me, the money part. Not really the money, but all these women send gifts.
Yeah.
And they have their return address on the gifts. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
They get all their personal information. And are they, what are they looking him at?
Just buy
as?
toys or watch porn. I mean, if you need,
Porn doesn't even
orgasm
cost
so
anything
badly.
anymore, from what I
Exactly.
understand.
I
Right,
think
I mean,
it's just the interaction. They don't really have the interactions with people. Like
it's sad. I mean, it's sad, and
It's
and you're not
dangerous.
helping these people. These people not only need to be off the streets, they need to be in rehab. So I mean, you know, it's just back to the compassion stuff. All these people are so dysfunctional. And they need help, and yet we're giving them attention like they're rock stars, and it's so.
Well, and that's why I said don't watch them, don't follow them to
Yeah.
kick, you know what I'm saying? Let them go. Let them go do their
Oh,
thing.
you're
You
right.
know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of it. You know what I
It's
mean?
like, but we have to. The hardest part is just recognizing human nature is to love to watch train wrecks and crazy monkeys making fools of themselves, and so we have to. You know, it's a conversation about overcoming your own nature, because even though I live in the clean world. But I mean, I admit, as soon as YouTube shows me something with a titillating thing and some crazy person, you know, you sort of are intrigued, and then you end up watching for a few minutes, and you almost feel guilty, and then I have to like go take a shower, but you know, it's hard to resist. But if we don't resist, then you know, we're not
you know what I
helping
heard
them.
dumb shit say, well, this doesn't make me feel good. Do you think this makes me feel good? Yes,
Oh, yeah.
you feed off
Betty.
of it. And it's you feed off of it, and you look sick as hell when you do it too.
Well,
Well, I
also
think
then
part
you
of
feel
it-
better about your life. You're like, fuck, I'm glad I have my life.
Right. You're looking at it. It's something you've never seen before. Like,
Right.
I'm in someone's house who I would never go in.
Right.
With ski mask.
Well,
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is why I've been absent, because Molly's gone off the platform. I started working on my own video of doing my own thing. So I thought, you know, like, time to.
Well, yeah, that's cool. I mean, you know.
That's cool.
Okay, so somebody sent this email, right? It says, be still. Okay, so it says, tragedy pimps, listen, don't judge. Unless you know how. Okay. What did you just say? Somebody just hit the link? Hold on. Okay, so unless you know, speak no ill, stay away from our homes. Our child is missing. We are numb. We may not cry and display our worry and grief your way. Have you lived our pain? No, you want to watch us lose our minds. You won't see it. We are private in our pain. Stay away from us. Leave us alone. You are not the law. You have no right. Be still from someone who knows.
Yeah. I mean, but for the grace of God, go every one of us.
Absolutely.
You know? And no one's past is squeaky clean. And it really doesn't have to be, because they make the shit up if they can't find it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm a pedo from Australia, and you know,
Yeah.
because something or something.
A PO?
A pedo.
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 Oh God.
That's what happens in the
What is
space.
that?
You say something on a video, or you know, show some evidence of something, and then they go
Yeah,
to the
they'll clip
lowest
that.
level. No. I just mean they'll just fabricate it.
Yeah.
So they had nothing.
Yeah, but they're
And
going to
like,
clip that when you just said it.
oh yeah, I mean that is the joke. We often make the joke that they'll clip it and take things out of context too. But you don't even need to give them any evidence. They'll just fabricate it. I mean, like Enchanted Life Path, you know, for example. In my case, and then some other ones. And anyway, I mean, you know, I mean, what's the worst accusation leveled against you?
For a man, that.
No, I mean not in principle,
Oh,
but I
me?
mean just against you personally. Since you've been
That
in this.
I was left at the altar 6 times.
Oh, so you're a spinster. You
Yeah,
hate men.
see?
Yeah. I got
That's
called
boring.
I got called what did I get called today? A boomer incel.
Boomer incel. Isn't that a contradiction?
Yes.
Well, no, it's
How
not a
does that
contradiction,
work?
but
Those two
my
don't go
mother's a
together.
boomer, so it's hard for me to be a boomer. And, you know, I'll have to tell my girlfriend of 10 years that I'm an involuntary celibate, you know.
Right, but aren't incels younger? Like,
No,
is
well,
that
I mean,
a younger group?
incel tends to refer to sort of angry 20-something men that can't get laid sort of thing. But incel is just involuntary celibate. So,
Yeah.
you know, basically the accusation is I'm old and I can't get laid. So, okay.
Yeah, see, so they just make, that's why I'm wondering, why did Molly think saying I had been left at the altar, however many times, 6, 5, why did she think that was going to have an impact? Like, what was she
Well,
thinking?
right. I mean, who jumps up and down and starts crying and beating on our pillows every time we get insulted on social media?
Yeah.
Hopefully not too many of us.
I just want something better.
Right, exactly. I want to be a villain. I want some good stories.
Got robbed some banks or
Right.
killed somebody with a hammer.
All that Chris McDonough and his PI could come up with was that I'm an accountant, which is not even right, but
Ooh, that's bad.
Maybe he confused you with Walter.
Maybe what?
Maybe he confused you with Walter.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, at least like somebody who's engaged in billion-dollar Ponzi schemes or something. I'd like to be
Yeah.
Bernie Madoff if I'm going to get called a villain.
Some white collar stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Get me on some white collar crime. Or
And then the other
I
thing
went to Weinstein's Island or something like that. I'm on the registry.
I don't know if I'd go that far, one, that much. But the other thing she said was, I go to grocery stores and yell at people. I'm not getting it.
Well, do you go to grocery stores and yell at people?
I don't go to grocery stores.
No, you have it delivered.
Not
like me.
much. No, I get a lot of delivery, but
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I have yelled at a delivery guy. So I don't know if there's a camera in here or, you know.
What about if
that's
you like
what
you're caressing the perfectly ripe avocado and you drop it on the ground?
Yeah.
And you yell some obscenity.
Yeah.
Look up to the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to find some. There are a lot of videos of women yelling at people in grocery stores, but
Oh yeah.
it's just why those two things. Now, JLR has said some crazy shit that's not even worth addressing.
Oh yeah, he's got no limits.
Yeah, because the stuff he says is like what he thinks would have the most impact, but it's about him. You know what I mean? It's what he's done.
Right. Yeah, the
that he
projection.
put on somebody.
The projection. I mean, Betty. I mean, Betty's so hilarious because every single thing she accuses other people of,
she's done.
Oh my god, and without exception.
You're violent.
Okay, so
you're a
you,
violent
you
woman.
are the you're the angry man-hating spinster. Tim, you have a small penis. Voices and Queen. You know, what are your favorite? I'm a pedo accountant. What are your best accusations?
They said Tim had. Who said that about Tim? I heard worse.
Tim was on a poll.
A poll.
Famous.
Yeah, you're
Tim
talking about
penis
the penis
scandal.
Yeah, basically Laura decided during the Gannon trial to have that. You've seen that, Heels, right?
No.
Well, she had a poll basically during the Gannon trial while she was just basically live streaming it, and had who has the smallest penis, Rock, me, or the Glare.
Oh my god! During the trial?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Because these people are all
that was the poll that was put up in the chat.
Right?
How?
Tim was third place. Tim.
Right.
We're
Tim
14. I guess
you want to
like,
win.
That's kind of a win, but yeah, I'm kind of shocked to be honest with you. That's, I guess.
Why would that
in a
even
small
come
penis
up?
contest, I would want to win it.
I mean, if you win it, it's kind of like losing, I guess.
Well, no, but I mean, aren't you already in a pretty, lonely group? I mean, if you're in the small penis crowd, don't you at least want to win in that crowd?
Oh yeah, be the biggest small penis or whatever.
Right. It's like, I'm just a mediocre small penis person.
Yeah, I guess so.
I want to be the king of the small penis.
Oh, jeez.
But in the middle of a trial like that, where she put the kid
Of
in
an
a
11-year-old child that the stepmom said was, abducted and raped and all kinds of stuff. So
I don't think she said. Did she say that?
yeah, she said yes, and then
I didn't know she
yes,
said that part.
Yeah, she said she did. Said some really nasty things.
No, wait. Are you saying Letitia Stock said that or
Yes.
Laura?
She said no. Letitia said that.
Oh, wow.
So it was as she was streaming or
She
contemporaneously.
was,
with her
that's
streaming.
what they were. Yeah, that's what they were. And then
Shows
she started
again how serious
her
these
little
people take
poll.
the topic.
Okay, well, I probably never heard that because I stopped watching. Like, I followed Letitia Stock right up until she was being transported and attacked the guard. Not that that's what made me stop watching. That's just as far back as I remember. So she wouldn't have said what happened to him up until that point. Because she wouldn't have known that. And see, she reminds me of Betty in the way that she can lie. And like if you've seen her interviews, Letitia Stock's interviews before she got arrested.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
involving her daughter and saying straight up psychotic.
Yeah. I think her daughter will probably testify, don't you think?
I hope so. I hope so. Because she involved her in all that. And can you imagine living with her after you knew she had done that to Gannon? Like the daughter? She had to be scared to death.
Well, yeah,
And
because
then-
I mean, shit. What she could have possibly done something to her.
Right, right. The Vallow trial, it should be coming up pretty soon. Has it started?
That's going to be crazy, I think, because they're already crazy, but Lori, yeah, she's nuts.
Yeah, that's a real hard. If you follow it from like Lori's sister is where it started for me as far as her.
That case is starting. It's going on
It
now.
should pretty soon. Yeah.
Jury
That was
has been
the
picked.
reason I came
They have
to
a jury of
YouTube
18.
because that case is fascinating. It
Oh,
just took
that's
so
right.
long
Yep.
to go to court.
It
You did a
starts
video.
Monday. It starts on Monday. They have the jury of 18 picked.
Yeah.
They have 12 and then 6 alternative jurors.
Yeah. They're not going to have cameras in the video. I mean, audio. They're going to sell at the end of the day every day, I think.
Oh, we don't. So you can't watch it.
No. Mm-mm. No, and there's a limited space, and they're going to have a satellite courtroom and then the actual courtroom, and it's first come, first serve.
I find cases are hard to watch because it's so much legalese. Most people don't understand, the legal games that are being played. And yes, there are occasionally moments when you have somebody on the stand, or you get to see facial, reactions and things
You're
like
obviously not watching Betty because she explains all the legal stuff.
that. Of course, because she's got an AA degree.
Yeah, she said that today. Well, what are y'all going to do when I'm gone?
Well, Heels, the last time I was on here, I found it so funny. The juxtaposition of the following facts. I, for whatever reason, went over to Bullhorn's channel that I never watch, and she's streaming some case. She's not giving any value-added fair use commentary. She's just streaming it. There's nobody present. Suddenly the screen goes empty. Her chatters are still there. For an hour and a half, you just have that infinite regress, screen where it's just a picture of a picture of a picture. Everybody's asking in the room, where'd she go? She disappears. And I came back like an hour and a half later or an hour later or something like that. And nothing had changed. The live was still going on. And then I'm watching the news at that very moment. And I see Jonathan Lee Riches and Betty Bullhorn at Mar-a-Lago, smiling and trying to, touch Donald Trump. At the same time, she was leaving her stream unattended, not complying with fair use, hoping probably to get some views and some super chats while she was away at a political rally. I thought that was a great juxtaposition. I'm surprised someone hasn't made a video.
Wow.
That's a great video right there. As she's streaming live, she's over there with JLR.
Did she take it down?
I think that live is still probably up. And I had posted the link to the video, but I think then whoever made that video took it down because these are like pirates that try to get money off of news streams. But you can probably find it on any news.
Yeah, I'm not interested in finding it. I just was wondering if
it was just funny because nobody told me to go look. I was just watching the news, and I go, "Holy fuck! Is that Betty?" And then
is that where she was waving at Trump?
Oh yeah, she was like, smiling, and she was like, a foot and a half away from him. And then JLR is about 4 or 5 people down the row, and they both have their phone pointing at it, but at the same time, and that's why it would be so funny.
Right, it's blank on her. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody attending her live stream.
Well, what this means, that now Betty has met with Trump about saving the children. That was her meeting. So from now on, that's going to be on her resume.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep, she knows him now.
That was
she just got
lawyers and officials to create the Betty law that's going to change the way.
She's a new member of that group because she wasn't in it before.
What group?
The Front Row Joes.
Oh, I saw the T-shirt. Is that just a MAGA group?
Yeah, it's like 10 people that get to sit in the front row. Which how does a felon?
There is talk that, well, exactly. This guy doesn't care about who's in his audience. It's just about getting numbers in his audience. There's always been talk about these people get paid. Do we have any reason to think that
I don't know if they
get $50 or $75, like a SAG, extra in a movie?
Well, for Jonathan, it's recognition. I mean, for Jonathan, it's getting selfies and look where I am. For Betty, I'm telling you, she actually thinks now she's important.
Speaking of, but speaking of Ski Mask Andy, I noticed that he made a community post the other day. He got on like a Jimmy Kimmel talk to idiots in the street skit, and those typical skits like I think Jay Leno used to do it, jaywalking or whatever. And then they asked people questions. So this particular skit was the fake news person was asking them questions about the Nixon case. but pretending that the Nixon case was the Trump case. And then you had all these people that were pro-Trump that were thinking that the Nixon case was
actually the Trump
exactly.
case.
So that Ski Mask Andy was on.
Oh, wow.
And it was to make him look like an idiot. I mean, the audience laughs, right? Because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just a dumb guy in the street, right? And then he posted it. I mean, this is just the reason I'm telling the story is because it's a good example of how JLR and these other people think. He posted on his community post, "I've made it to the big league," and all of his followers were praising him for getting on TV.
God.
So it's the same as the MGL and the JLR attitude, that they don't even care that they were being mocked as an idiot in front of the entire country. They just care that they got on TV.
That's all. That's all it is about for JLR. Now, Ski Mask, I don't know what his deal is.
I just recently learned about him, but it's just another.
Yeah, but he thinks he
one of the-
made a profound statement, and he's putting it up there.
Yeah, and he's proud. And I've seen JLR too. I think he's even on like your posts or other videos where he just comes and says, "Thanks for the attention. Thanks for the new subs. I just got 100 new subs," and yeah, he loves it.
Yeah, he was really pissed about 2 videos that I did. One was when he was treating himself to a Coke bottle and calling it someone else. And then the second one was when he was wiping his butt with a picture of Jesus.
Lovely.
Those 2 he really went in on. He struck a couple of other ones, but those 2 he went on. It really went after me for. And it's because that's a little too far.
And Margie's point is a good one too, like Betty being in the Vanity Fair article. Indeed, she spun
thought it was great.
She spun that as praising her and then pretended to be best buddies with Enton. Not recognizing that Enton was just trying to distance himself and not get involved with drama. But I mean, if you think Enton is a fan, good luck with that.
It's ethical. News reporters don't talk shit about each other.
Right, exactly. It's whatever. The thin blue line of journalism.
Yeah, it's ethics. I mean, as much as they might hate them, they're not going to tell you they hate them.
Well, I did criticize Enton a bit in the sense I understand there are reasons why, and his employer might not like it. But I mean, I think that professional journalists should stand up for their profession in order to differentiate them from hacktivists and YouTube journalists. But whatever. I get that that's not. He doesn't want to get involved in drama and deal with pushback and all that. But I still think it's always good when people in power stand up. Like, when in the Chris McDonough case, I was hoping that Duty Ron and Police Off the Cuff and Mike would have the courage to say something. But I also respect that they don't want to get in the weeds. So, it's a tough call.
Well, they know a lot of the same people. And I think they were all like Mike definitely likes the Dr. Phil, getting onto those kind of shows. He gets on court TV. So they don't want to screw that up. And Chris is a very vengeful, nasty person when it comes to revenge. So I don't know, But he was off of Mike's show for a reason.
Yeah.
But y'all have to watch.
There's always an opportunity cost if you're going to call anything out in this world. So a lot of people are like, look, I got a good, clean life. I'm just going to keep doing me.
Yeah. And that's what we're for,
Right.
I can do that and I don't, it's not going to kill me. I don't like being kicked off, but it's not going to ruin anything for my future.
Right. Right. I feel the same. I always say I have no kids. My girlfriend's not here, so I'm willing to deal with the responsibility, hoping that whatever, it has some positive impact. Because, a lot of people say things like, if you don't like somebody, don't watch. But that's not what civically minded humans do in a society where, there's the bystander effect. If nobody says anything, I mean, we do need to call out explicitly harmful, dangerous behavior and expose
because
it.
it's
And that's
not
not the same
about
thing as being a petty drama queen, because some people are just petty drama queens.
Yeah.
That's different.
It's not about how I feel watching it. It's what they're doing, and people don't realize what they're doing to these families.
Right.
You know what I mean? It doesn't matter.
You feel morally obligated, don't you? I mean, I know
Absolutely.
you well enough. You're one of the sincere ones, and I have very little doubt of that. You do this because you absolutely feel that this is wrong and hurtful and needs to be called out. And I'm pretty sure that that's always only been your motivation.
Always. It's gotten me in trouble before, but yeah.
Well, that was That was why I came over here, because I had seen the damage and I had actually helped participate in the damage on a missing persons case until I realized that I was wrong.
Yeah, but
And
you
then
didn't
that was
go after the families. You stood up for.
I did.
You.
I did.
You did go after the families.
I did. I went after Bailey Engelbert's Bailey Bewley's family.
I wasn't.
I was on the wrong side.
Big of you to own it, voices. See that? See what it looks like when somebody can own it. You could have just ignored that. You could have ignored that point, but you didn't. Good for you.
Well, yep, and that's why I became an advocate. That's why I took the training, and that's why I started like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, you can't, there's a line and you cannot cross it. They have more rights. Victims that are left behind have more rights in this world than the everyday ordinary Joe. And they have those rights because they have somebody that's missing. You don't want to be one of those people in that category that have those rights. Nobody wants to be part of that.
Oh, nobody's standing up for these people that have rights, though.
Right.
You know, there's nobody telling JLR to stop going to the neighbor's house, stop interviewing people that are talking mad shit about Don Wells getting busted with Jose, and Jose's doing his, you know, all of that, taking showers and making it into, none of that was necessary. And there was nobody had Don and Candace's back. Nobody.
Nobody.
You know, Tim Mullins was I don't know him. I don't care to know him, but he didn't have their back.
Well, I did go after the fallout.
But he got quite soft at the end, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, he was getting hammered. I mean, JLR standing out in front of his mother's house saying, if you don't talk to me, you know, they went up to his mother's house, knocked on the door, and she answered. And then they put that on.
Like he was willing to then, you know, sort of insinuate that maybe I've been wrong and maybe the Wells are guilty. Or at least that's the way I remember it. He looked like he was quite caving in on his alleged representation of that family.
Well, that's what people do when they're threatened.
Right.
And their family's threatened. It's not worth it.
Right. But there's a difference between just backing out because you can't stand the heat and then looking like you're trying to appease the people that you were being, you know, hired to represent. You know, I mean, it looked a little weaselly, but I don't know.
Well, JLR put up some text messages between he and Mullins, and Mullins kept telling him, I'm not meeting you. You need to leave me alone. Stay away from my mom's house. And JLR just kept pushing and pushing. And past that, I don't really know what happened with it.
Yeah, he's a non-player at this point, right?
Doesn't he still run the website?
I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, I don't follow that case. I mean, I just see that, you know, it's just like unreal that to this day, it's like the guy hasn't learned his lesson. He's going up on Prayer Garden, and then he's now on, you know, frickin' white boy radio.
Mullins?
I mean, yeah. No, Dawn, just in the sense that you're really not acting in your best interest. And I still don't know really what to make of why he makes these choices. But, you know, nobody's accusing him of being a rocket scientist.
No, and the thing is, that's what my point. He thinks that's the only place he has to go, that's true crime. When Trisha, did you see the interview when she came up?
Yeah, I talked with her a tad bit about it because she was going to go on his show, and I just said,
well, no, it was immediate. I mean, I texted her and she went right up.
No, I mean, I know that she called in, but then she talked to me.
And they didn't know who she was.
Yeah,
that's what killed me, is they didn't even know who she was. And that's the side.
Right, and it's telling. Right, they can't tell.
Don should have been on in the first place.
Yeah, bottom of YouTube and legit channels.
Yeah, because that's where Chris pushed them.
Right.
That's where Chris said, "This is not white boy, but Josh," and I'm no thanks. That's who he pushed them to. Once he lost Linda and Web Sleuth, they would never have him on again.
Right.
Chris, not Don.
Anyway, I mean, my position has been the same from the beginning, that you know, I always believe that these families are likely going to be naive to the workings of social media, and more I believe that I hope these families, these, you know, desperate families that are trying to get the word out and raise awareness, have some representation, somebody with some PR prowess who can somehow
but they can't afford that.
I know, but you'd think at least somebody in the
an
family
advocate,
or
like voices say it. Yeah, like voices saying.
yeah,
Listen,
just a
you guys,
volunteer even.
anybody can go out and take the same course that I did and learn the right from wrong. It's a no cost course.
Well, I mean, it's common sense. You don't do that.
Well, I mean, it's a no cost course the federal government offers.
Okay. Well, these people can barely make
and,
it through.
And I think these people, I think there should probably be a service. You know, aren't there sort of services like advocate groups?
Well, they're supposed to be appointed an advocate in most states, right?
In most states, when they are a victim of a crime,
but like a PR rep that can actually, you know, do media presentations and things like that.
That tells them to immediately shut down your Facebook, immediately private your friends.
That's kind of what we're working. That's kind of where that's like the kind of what I've been working with, to push that towards, like, on all advocates, like informing them that that's something they need to advise them, because it's never been like this before.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It should be like part of the protocol of calling in the family to say, you know, when you make the report, is like your kid's missing. Now it's going to be a big profile case, and we're going to put you in contact with somebody that can give you some advice on how to treat the press and the general public, and to know what to expect from low life, unscrupulous people like, you know, heels on the ground. You know,
Essentially, that's what's in that digital binder that I built. That is exactly what is in it.
No,
and
that's lovely. I respect that. That's you know, because these families need to be helped. I mean, even if they're, I don't know, I just I think that exposing themselves, it's bad for the criminal justice system. It pollutes the mind of the public and therefore the potential jury pool. It's not good for justice.
Well, you can take Quentin Simon's case for an example. What did we learn that came out of that? The city of Savannah had to reallocate $250,000 from the school coffers over to help to offset the cost of all of that. Now, we know that a lot of that was the specialized people that were working in the landfill, bless them, for what they showed up and did every day. But we also know that those fools being down there caused 57 additional calls to their law enforcement. So that kind of a thing, to make an area aware that you've got people that play an integral part in stirring up and recruiting locals to come in to antagonize the situation. You know, some of these small towns.
In the UK, it was a good counter case study for the difference between Americans and other liberal democracies, where you know, they shut that shit down. And I even got called a fascist for posting the article. A.F. Pennington, who's British, you know, sent me the article, and you know, they were the authorities, you know, basically stepped in and said, you're not going to, you know, you paparazzi, you're not going to come into our town and terrorize everybody.
Yeah, they're very strict.
Yeah.
The gray one. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Go on, Voices.
No. The gray one, I can, but I choose not to. I'm an independent missing persons advocate. I try to cover the people that have family estrangement, addiction, and mental health issues. That's it. That's all. I have a very specific subset. That way I know where I'm staying in my lines.
And you know, 1,000 out of 1,001 cases aren't going to be high profile. So you never know which one's going to hit, you know, so.
Tends to be white, blonde little girls, you know.
Yeah, and it has to have some kind of, there has to be like 3 different factors before it becomes
viral.
High profile. And these people are like, I'm just going to kill my kid, throw him in a, suitcase, and that'll be it. The local police will have to figure it. No, they don't realize when it goes national, they should have thought it through more. You know what I mean? It's like they have no idea their case is going to be high profile. Yeah. Which surprises me that more aren't solved because of that.
Yeah.
Well, and that's
but I just want to.
Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just need to skedaddle. Been on here for a bit. Thank you for letting me on. All right. Good talk to you, Heels and Voices and Skep, and also Queen.
Have a good afternoon, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Bye.
You too.
Bye, Tim.
Yeah. Yep.
I got another 20 minutes. I was just
gonna bring up this, bigger topic, which is, something that's been near and dear to me, sort of the evaluation of whether or not the modern social media impact of viral true crime, what effect is it having? I mean, humans throughout time have always been fascinated with true crime because it's just such, it's about having, thinking about your own nature and what humans are capable of, and also trying to protect people and how to avoid and see the signs and all these sorts of interesting psychological aspects of why we're fascinated with it. But that will always be true. But in the social media age, it's reached this heightened state, and it brings into question a whole host of additional social and legal questions. And so I've been sort of, as somebody who had been before far more on the side of pushing transparency and the impact that can be positive from additional human beings having eyeballs and awareness being raised that can be helpful. I don't have the impression, and I've talked about it before, I don't know how you feel, I don't have the impression on the whole the mass of additional eyeballs getting involved is helping. That's not to say there aren't isolated cases, of course, where it might help, but I think the pressure that it puts on investigative and police resources and 911 numbers and the additional threatening environment on the community and on the families and the people involved and all the opportunism, I think personally it's a net harm. I don't know how you feel, Heels.
Well, first of all, I think like Betty and JLR and Molly, they don't know anything about investigations. So when they're standing out in front of Quentin Simon's house and they're screaming, arrest her, she's on probation and they don't realize what it takes to get to that point.
Indeed.
To an arrest, that they could lose the whole thing by arresting her too early.
Right, exactly.
Right. So they're saying they're doing a pressure campaign, but they have no idea how a case works, how an investigation works. I think, like on websleuths.com, they're not allowed to talk about anyone that hasn't been named as a suspect. But in the back rooms, they're all talking about it. You know what I mean? Like away from the public eye, they're all sleuthing, they're looking people up, it doesn't matter. But you just can't put it out there and accuse people. And they also use initials. They don't use the full name, so that if you look them up, it's not going to show up in a search.
There are reasons why police aren't fully transparent and give all the information before they can make sure that the attorney the local DA is convinced that he can get a successful prosecution. The police are informed that they're not, they might present probable cause from their perspective, but it's the DA at the end of the day who has to protect his reputation, and he's not going to take a case if he thinks he can lose it.
Right. And the little things like, and this is just, I'm making this up out of my butt, but like saying there's a red shoe missing.
The True Crime Channel. Sorry.
There's a red shoe missing from Kohlberger's apartment. They didn't tell us there was a red shoe missing. Well, because the person that has the red shoe is not going to hide it, or they're going to burn it. Right. You know what I mean? It's like you can't. There's reasons why they don't give this information.
And that's why, again,
that's
I
the
think
damage.
Right. So the question is then, no, but then I want to let you talk is again, doesn't this beg the question of, as much as we want as much transparency as the local authorities are willing to share, and in this day and age, I'm more prone to think that I side with them giving less transparency to the public, and that's not my general instinct, is to feel that in a democracy that I want less transparency. I understand why they wouldn't want to give more information, because they know
I don't think they should say things like
on the case.
I don't think they should say things like the neighborhood is in no danger when somebody like Kohlberger is still out there. Right. Like, I don't get that. I think it should be more transparent than that. But their reason is it's a college town. They don't want to scare people.
Right. They don't want to
They're in the business of making money, Right. And so, yeah, some of it, but I've done this for so many years.
These are really hard questions. And so social media true crime brings up a whole host of additional questions that we're going to have to work through over time, because the brave new world. Voices, what we're going to add in?
Call the police department and say, I want to give you this information about, and they'll say, and who are you with? The minute you say YouTube, they're
That's
done.
that's
why
where I was going to talk. That's what I was going to play
and
off of.
I was just going to add in then for me the obvious sign, one of the obvious signs you're dealing with a bad actor, is the fact that they claim to have smoking gun information and it's public. I mean, people don't even, they're not even smart enough to realize, dude, the fact that, you know, Chris McDonough made that public or any of these other channels are going with that public tells you everything you need to know about who you're dealing with. Because if they cared about people and justice,
they don't.
You wouldn't hear about it at all.
Yeah,
That's
they don't
exactly
care.
it. Once the case is in law enforcement's hands, the one thing that everybody or the ethical creators, the one thing that they all have in mind is justice for the victim, right? Because we can't, we as John and Jane Doe, it doesn't matter if we stand outside of the home every day screaming and yelling, hollering, or we stand outside of law enforcement. That's not going to go any faster. We have to let the wheels of justice, and by doing that we need to trust in the process, because otherwise going out there and not being trained and
then we're just vigilantes.
Well, you could also contaminate the crime scene and prevent justice for those victims.
But I think there are cases where that would work. And those are the like the little boy, I can't think of his name. Tiffany keeps putting it up. That the family moved to, they go to India or somewhere.
Yeah,
Noel, right. See, go stand in front of that police department. You know, go scream at them because you think they're not moving fast enough.
Well, yeah, and it's a good point in terms of also the whole conversation about where a legitimate protest should be situated. I mean, I think
not in front of a house.
Pressure on the law enforcement and the DA, not in some random community. I don't think the police are going to do anything, but they might if they get a bunch of protesters in front of the police department.
Correct. The police department, the sheriff's department, the county attorney's office, the CPS office,
and your local politicians too, because they can put.
Yeah, I'd like someone to go to Manatee County and protest whoever didn't prosecute Betty 12 times.
Indeed.
You know?
Indeed. I mean, at the end of the day, I hate to sound cynical, and I understand how people can be distrusting. That's part of what it means to be civic-minded in a democracy, is that, yes, there's corruption. Because at the end of the day, I'm sorry, but investigators want to get successful prosecutions. That's what their reputation is based on. And DAs have even a higher standard because their reputation is based on successful prosecution. So at the end of the day, there are police that won't move forward, even if they believe in their gut that the person's guilty, because they know that their ass is on the line if they bring somebody in and they, violate their civil liberties.
They have one chance. That's it. One.
Exactly. Indeed, because of double jeopardy. And the DA has even a stricter standard. So if you want to be cynical, recognize that there are plenty of people that the police and the DA know are guilty. But if they believe they can't get a successful prosecution, these people won't be brought to court. But that's what it means to live in a free society, because we don't want to put innocent people in jail. But this is how the system works.
Like Susan, what is her last name? Morphew. They filed charges on him way too quickly. What is his name? Boy, the first name, Susan Morphew's husband.
Suzanne and Barry Morphew.
That got thrown out because they went too fast.
Right.
And so.
I think most people think he did it, right? I mean,
of course.
Yeah.
The police probably think he did it. Everybody does. But did what? We don't know what he did.
Right. And gut feelings don't hold up in court.
No.
Absolutely not. In Bailey's case, or Chance's case, social media took such a harassment to Bailey. She had to move out of the home that she bought, that was, she and her husband had bought, who was missing.
Now, who is Bailey?
Yeah,
Bailey is Chance's wife.
Who's
Chance Engelbert went missing after a weekend down in there with her.
How long ago?
2018. His little boy just turned 4. He was only 4 months old when his dad went missing, and his little boy just turned 4.
Oh, see, I've never heard of this case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know it either.
Yeah, he was a Wyoming
please
resident.
go on. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not relevant.
Well, like, just the harassment from social media caused her to have to leave her home, find a new home, and then within 2 weeks.
Can these families be put into witness relocation and all that?
Nope, don't qualify.
Oh.
And then within 2 weeks of moving to her new home, Chance's family outed it again on Facebook where she's living. Because they want the harassment to continue.
You know, it reminds me of, remember Al Sharpton and Tawana Brawley?
Yes, ma'am.
That case reminds me of all this, that like he was the original tragedy pimp to me. You know, because he was getting fame, he was getting money, and really nothing happened to him at all because of it. And that was horrible. He had her make up all of it, the whole story. Right down to being in a hospital bed with, life support looking shit around her.
That goes back what
It's
was
a
that?
long way, but he's still known for it. And he ran for
Right.
president.
Yep.
And I think does he still have a show on MSNBC? I don't know.
There's a guy on Facebook that's just like JLR who's running for office in Arizona. Same sort of scumbag.
That's
Totally reminds me of JLR.
Yeah.
Just an absolute, social media troll who's, hoping to eventually get enough followers that he can run for office. I mean, that's what concerns me. I'm always interested in the big picture that, it just seems like increasingly with social media that reality is being determined by popularity votes.
Yeah,
so
popularity.
If you have enough subscribers and enough social media clout, you can become president. So, we used to make the joke that eventually an actor will be president. Now we've passed that in 2 cases. Eventually you're going to have the, Kardashian or Justin Bieber or, or one of these other mass social, or PewDiePie or something like that is going to be president, and they're going to surround themselves. Their cabinet is not going to be subject matter experts. It's going to be PR specialists who know how to do clickbait and exploit, social media algorithms to get eyeballs, because we know that people vote for people based on things like name recognition and popularity. And that should scare everybody. I mean, competence and ethics are not an issue anymore. I mean, you could argue they never were. It was always just about
it's all money and it's
popularity and power and money. Yeah.
I mean, we have how many? 350 million people, and Biden's the president. I'm not trying to be political. I'm just saying he's 100.
I just mean it promotes personalities and characters that are not somebody that we should hold in high esteem. Well, all politicians, I mean, unfortunately, are constrained by that. I mean, there's these old Hollywood movies where you see this president who wakes up and he has a epiphany and he suddenly decides he's going to be transparent and be this perfectly moral person. And he gives this, a powerful speech to the country and everybody cries and he's going to make the world a better place. And there's always been the problem that politicians who are moral and honest and
they have no
and all
influence.
that, they probably just can never gain any support because politics is a nasty game.
Yeah, and you have to be perfect. I mean, if you don't want to be dragged through the mud and...
Well, I mean, you can't take a position on anything because you're trying to navigate the complex waters of politics, because it's all about winning elections, therefore not alienating any, constituent of a very complex populace. So you end up just saying nothing, using rhetoric to make these nice flowery word salad sandwiches that don't mean anything, and people are not smart enough to vet them and to whatever. So people end up voting on gut feelings based on rhetoric.
Well, you know what I don't get, Skep, is on Twitter, I followed a lot of the Trump election, and my mom had said, "Did you know Trump's going to run?" I was like, "Oh, fuck me." And we had a big argument. But then I saw the influence Twitter had.
Right. Yeah.
And they would kick off, like, if you were for Trump and you said one thing that was homophobic or racist, you were gone. How did JLR and Betty, how are they doing this? That's my question is,
JLR
they're not even noticed.
Removed from Twitter, and then he was reinstated.
Yeah, but for something that I think it was, he doxed somebody, didn't he?
Well, all that I remember is back in the day, I remember that McDonough seemed to be using him, and even I think he even shared a JLR post that went after Benny Keys, because Benny, did the typical thing because he's a troll. He tried to take credit for McDonough's page getting brought down, and then made the troll account on YouTube using Nomadic Trek's icon, which was not, responsible of him. And obviously it wasn't him, but he tried to take credit for it. And then McDonough used him as a scapegoat.
Exactly, a
and
distraction.
Right, under distraction. And then Benny said, and I'm going to take down your Twitter next. And then McDonough shared that, like, here he is threatening me. And he was, if you remember, tagging FBI and putting up his mugshot. So Benny got what he wanted. He was trolling for attention. He got the attention. McDonough got what he wanted, to find a convenient scapegoat who happens to be a troll and a notorious troll who's got a criminal record. And so it worked out for both of them. It was sort of a nice little codependent mutual arrangement, when this had nothing to do with either of them. It was about, again, just like in the MGL case, it was about what Chris McDonough did with his sycophants to Nomadic Trek, and the thousands of death threats and the defamation and the harassment.
Yeah. Well, I just don't understand how they get by with all the, like, I never saw the side of the Trump fans. You know what I mean? Like, you always heard
he tapped
basket of deplorables and all that shit, but he's sitting on the front row.
He just tapped into the grievances that were already present from the Tea Party movement and other long-standing grievances. So in that sense, his superpower has always been exploiting media for his own gain. It used to be television, and then he understood how to use Twitter.
Oh yeah, Trump did. I mean, his whole marketing.
Good PR. Yeah, everything's about PR these days.
That's the same. Betty and JLR used the same. You know how she's always saying Bullhorn Betty and talking in the third person.
That's why they love him, because they employ his tactics. By the way, McDonough, I also think, employs the same tactics. It's just humans tend to be monkey see, monkey do. So we look towards those people who are being talked about and those people who are successful. And if a dishonest, unethical tactic is being employed to great effect, you're going to have a million people who are ambitious and opportunistic who will jump into that space and just mimic and parrot what's working.
Yeah, I just think people see two different. I mean, and I'm not trying to talk about Trump because I could care.
Well, we're not talking politics. We're talking.
No, I'm just saying for me,
I just mean for anybody in the audience. This is not a conversation about politics.
Yeah, please don't take it that way.
Utilizing social media these days to promote yourself, whatever you want to do. If you want to,
and they're not interested in Trump. Neither one of those two people are interested in Trump. Betty might be.
Yeah, well, JLR not. I think Betty's a believer, but JLR is not. He'll go wherever the wind blows.
Not in the least. If Clinton paid attention to him, he would have gone over there. Right.
I feel that JLR and Betty only use that to further their own self-serving causes.
I think Betty's a believer, but
yeah, she's kind of stupid.
I think Betty's a believer. JLR, I mean, we know he was backing. He sued Trump. He also was pro Clinton and went to her rallies, and then he pretended to be a Jew for Trump, and I don't know.
And you know what? He's done good. JLR, when you say Jonathan Lee Riches, a lot of people know who you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
So good or bad doesn't matter to him.
No.
Just know his name.
Yeah. Voices, you were going to ask a question earlier?
I'm sorry.
Voices.
Oh, I was sorry, I had it muted and I thought it was slow to unmute apparently. I think that you really need to do like Saturday afternoons with Skep for an active dose of reality, because
Heels and I are friends. Really... I adore her, and she's I know this is going to sound a bit nasty, but she's got a clever, sophisticated angle on this. She's thinking about how to present the content, and I do think we need to be a bit more clever about how we go after these people. And I think some people are just it's a superficial approach. We're just using just a very
who are you talking about?
Well, I'm just talking about in terms of, if there were such a thing as a community of like-minded people here who care about trying to expose and minimize the consequences of tragedy pimps, bad actors, whatever you want to call them, I do think that there are some tactics that can be employed to be more effective at that. And so I like, I happen to be a fan of Heels and Burnt Toast's approach, because I think they tend to really nail some really salient points. They're clever in their approach. So it would behoove us, if we are a movement, to have a bit of unification on the tactics of how to use social ridicule and shunning and exposure videos, because I do think it matters. I think you can have a greater impact if you do it well. Otherwise, it just looks like drama to the undiscerning eye. You know what I mean, Heels?
Yeah, and not getting like, I don't get real nasty. I don't go
No, you have your own
beyond
shtick.
what's going on.
You
Yeah.
use a lot of humor. You use a lot of humor and sarcasm, as does Burnt Toast, but Burnt Toast does it factually. She shows
Well,
the
I do
error
it
in
factually.
words. Well, I mean, yes, yours is, but yours has a humorous side to it.
And so does hers.
Yours is lighter. Yours is lighter.
Yeah, and mine's 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Right.
yours is short form, and Burnt goes into the values and does long form, and is a bit more biting. Heel's style is really interesting because she can kind of get away with murder. She's making some really strong points if you're reading between the lines, but she's got an approach that I think is more palatable, and so I find it a really effective approach.
Yeah,
Again,
Burnt Toast brings out a lot of, she brings out a lot of, like, she's the one, I reviewed the whole tape and I was clipping it and I sent her something, and she's the one that caught on to the Georgia, where Betty was looking up Georgia law and she was looking up Georgia the country.
The country of Georgia.
Which was like won the internet for me. But that was it.
Western Asia, yeah.
Yeah, and she takes a lot of time, I'm sure, reviewing it. She doesn't just jump up there and start reviewing. And I love watching her. I think she makes great points, but she makes it in the long form.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we should hit it from all angles.
Right.
Better and
the
worse
short ones
ways
you
to
can
influence
play
them
too
are.
for people.
Yeah, and that's where hopefully I come in, because I have a bit of insight into how to mess with human nature and how to change minds, and it's a really complex topic to try to figure out.
Actually, I got my style, not my style, but when you were doing your parodies, which I loved, when you came on and did your Chris parodies, I was like, thank God someone with common sense did this, because they were great and nobody else was doing it. Nobody else was even going against him.
Well, I mean, that's the ultimate honor. I wish that I hadn't got sick to my stomach. That's why I still, I'm so supportive of you guys, because I did it for a while and I thought I was pretty good at it. But as soon as I was done with my little Bad Actors series, then the whole Heels on the Ground crowd came, and there was a ton of people covering it. And I just went, whatever. I not only do I not want to do it, not only does it make me sick to do it, but I don't want to just jump on a bandwagon. And so then I sort of cheer you guys on from the sidelines, because I didn't have the staying power to do it. But I really respect those who can, because it takes, I mean, I know what you have to go through. You have to listen to a bunch of rubbish when you could be frickin' petting a cat, or, having snacks and watching a comedy and planting flowers in your windowsill. So it takes a lot of commitment. Well, I'm glad you like it. I mean, it's important.
I mean, I enjoy doing it. It's a challenge, and I think you would have been able to tell by now after 2 years if I were being fake about it. If I were just doing it.
That's what I like about you is I believe, I mean, we all have to make assumptions, but I find you sincere. I think you care. And so, the last time I was on Queen, I was just talking about, I do think it matters that people care, because I think it brings more passion to a position. But at the end of the day, I don't care if you're only in it for the fame and the popularity and some views, as long as you make the right arguments and you do it well. I mean, so,
and like I said, I'm saying a lot of
you added stuff,
But and you too, you as well. You say a lot of things the creators that feel the same way can't really say. Like, it would be unprofessional looking if Chasing just started throwing up mugshots or, going after Betty or Molly for the petty shit. But to me, the petty stuff just shows the character that's trying to help families. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
yeah,
right. So I do think the tactics and the approach matter, because otherwise, for the undiscerning eye, it just looks like he said, she said, and drama and channels that are just exactly the same, just competing for views and attention. And so I because and that's, by the way, that's what the bad actors do. So for from the perspective of the bad actors, their tactic is to paint all of us as haters and losers. It's what Chris McDonough did. It's what all these people are doing. It's what Laura's doing. It's what Molly's doing. It's what Betty's doing. It's what Dolly's doing. We're simply nothing more than slugs in society that have nothing better to do than criticize people. And I think what the purpose is, from my perspective, is far more relevant and important and civically responsible, which is why I care about how it's done, and I care also about the character of people that are fighting the fight. Because if they don't represent it well, then we can all get thrown in the same basket of just being opportunistic. I mean, does that make sense? I know it sounds maybe a bit righteous, but I do think
they out themselves all the time, because when they say all that, they have nothing to back it up. When we, like my videos, I have sources, I have clips, I have, you know, if you want to see the entire video, it's in my description. They just say shit.
Indeed. But most people don't even notice. They don't, first of all, they don't read the description. But when you understand
then
a bit
they
of
don't
human
care
nature,
about the
people
truth.
don't care about truth. They only care about you feeding them what they already believe. So,
but look at where they all are now.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's painful to watch, because I don't think for a second that all of the people that follow these bad actors are themselves immoral bad actors. I think some subset of them share these horrible ethics, but some are just gullible. They're just they like being part of the tribe and the community.
They don't go anywhere else. They just go to that one channel.
Right, exactly. They live in a bubble, and so they're, you know, you're trying to sub-analyzing the reasons for why people enable and support horrible behavior. I mean, for us, we're all sitting here, we just think it's completely self-evident that every normal, moral, intelligent human being should call out this shit. And yet you and I would both admit that some subsection of these communities, they're not horrible people. Some subsection.
Oh, yeah.
Some are, I think. Some are exactly like that. So they like the Betty Bullhorn approach to life. They think she's a badass, you know, shit kicker who's, you know, whatever, doesn't take shit and you know, whatever, fuck morals. But some people are just gullible, and they're there for the ride, and they're naive, and they don't know how
it's a ride.
work, and
it's not one they would take with friends or family.
Right.
And then the time that Voice told Molly and Betty, you can't do this because they're victims, that was like, just that you spoke up,
right?
Because you had a lot to lose and you knew it at the time.
I have a good question for both of you. How often have you seen somebody in these communities who's trying to be a voice of reason and edge people delicately towards not doing these things? Do these people just all get completely crowded out from the get-go? So you only end up with sycophants? I mean, you guys probably have more insight than I do.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question.
But both Voices and Heels. The question is, in these spaces, these tragedy pimp spaces, these tragedy pimp communities, do you ever notice that there's a voice of reason sort of in the shadows that's trying to point out what to do and the right thing to do? Or do these people just crowd them out, get rid of them, and then only allow sycophants to be in their space?
That's why I've fallen out with every creator I've ever been friends with.
Because you were that voice.
Because people don't like it. Like, I learned a long time ago when I got sober. So I have to apply my actual life lesson, is that you want the people around you that are going to hold you accountable. You don't want
a moral person does, but they want yes people, right?
Absolutely.
Correct. They want the hype men. They want the people that are going to hype them up to do the bad behavior.
I love
that's sort of
for
my
people to
instinct.
criticize.
I just wanted you guys to weigh in on. I mean, do they just destroy anybody that even mildly
Not if
suggests
they're
they might be on the
quiet.
wrong path?
Yeah, I've never seen anybody go after. Now, Trisha, they did years ago. Like the whole lynch mob came after her. But
Which
I
Trisha?
think that's part of the reason why she's kind of like Chris went after her when y'all did the video,
you
the
mean,
apology.
yeah, Trisha from WebS's. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
No, and that's why I hold her in such high esteem, because she had the courage to put her reputation on the line.
Yeah, and you know, chasing, she's always fact checking. She doesn't say anything bad about him. You know what I mean? But yeah, they will come after. They come after me. They come after me in ways y'all don't even know.
Right.
Right.
Would I ever even let them know? But
right.
Yeah, they go after them, and then you know they quiet down. That's just like with the witnesses to the cases.
Right.
They'll go after them
you
like
have
Tim
to be
Mullin.
a yes man, or
Yeah.
you'll get destroyed, right?
Yeah, but the thing is Chasing would have them on to talk to her on a panel and discuss it. But we saw how well that went when Betty got drunk and jumped up on Cam's panel.
Yep.
You know? But I would love to debate them, but they won't do that.
Well, even if you do try to debate them, they go for the ad
They go
hominem.
nuts.
Well, that's what I mean. I've talked about this topic a lot. I have some very strict rules. If you have good reason to believe that somebody's not going to act in good faith, it's actually detrimental to engage them. And so, and everybody has to figure that out. So this belief that, you know, we're an open panel and everybody has the right to speak, you need to be careful, because that can have negative consequences. So there are, unfortunately, human brains are impacted by people that scream and sound confident, and ad hominem works for a lot of people. So if you want to have a good faith conversation and make progress, both sides need to play by some basic rules. And if you have good reason to believe they won't play by basic rules, then it's not in your best interest to talk with them. But that's my call. That's my personal take.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I love debating.
Well, yeah, me too. But you gotta be willing to follow certain basic rules. And if you're just going to come up and scream and engage in ad
she screams them
hominem
down.
and fallacy, then you know, whatever. That's a waste of time.
Yeah, she found that panel to be a win. You know what I mean? Like the Cam panel shot the bird, said, you know, F you, and
Right. Yeah, no, that was a fail. I mean, that was not productive. I mean, I experimented a couple lives ago. I actually brought Constance up to bring I was doing it for a particular reason. It was an experiment to see if we could find some meeting of the minds, because there were people in this space, because there are people very often that rhetorically say, we want to make peace. You know, so you know the game heels, in the sense that how many times have you seen people talk about truces, and then they have these little moments where they pretend to do a kumbaya moment, and then they're right back at it, like, immediately.
no, what it is they're wanting people to come on their side.
Yeah, it's just sensationalism, because they know that they're going to get some views and all that kind of stuff. But in that sense, I don't even trust very often the players that are pretending that they want to engage in an open faith conversation. I think that they're also doing it opportunistically just to bring the sensationalism to their platform. So I try to be careful, and I warn people that want to have open panels, you know, at least think about it and understand there are consequences for you if you're going to try that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And everybody's screaming on the panel. I mean,
right. Yeah.
That
but
does
I mean,
nothing.
people might love it. Again, might be good for views.
Yeah, some people do.
It's not good for, you know, actually sincerely caring about trying to find a meeting of the minds.
Do you hear my dog?
Not yet.
Oh my
But
God.
I'd like to hear your dog and make me
God,
happy.
she's snoring
Dog sounds make me happy.
really loud, trying to get my attention. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see everybody have a clean slate and everybody just go, you know, let's just be factual about this.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get it. I mean,
when I first came, I tried to engage with, you know, Gray and Trisha and because I'm not one to ally with anybody because I'm a loner, but to see if we could find some methodology to creating standards for what it means to be a social media true crime channel. So I talked about, you know, getting involved with Lord and Arts, making videos, maybe having like almost a PR advertisement with all the good actors giving a little cameo appearance, talking about their ethics and the way they handle the sensitive topics that they deal with. And then maybe everybody could make a little DIY video, and we could have like a playlist of like sort of a how to be a responsible true crime channel. So for all the people that want to enter into the viral space of true crime, they could read from like professional journalists. How do you handle interviews? What do you discuss with the interviewee before you bring them up on panel? What are your responsibilities? What are their responsibilities? Same thing when you know, about speculation. What is acceptable speculation? How do you handle it? Do you need to worry about tone? And do you need to be careful? Should you not say things? Should you know, all these sorts of things? Investigative ethics, talk about the law.
Yeah.
So then you could have subject matter experts that could create a sort of knowledge base that then we could all point to and say, you want to be a responsible true crime? These are the standards. If you can learn these.
But they don't pay attention to any of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it would make a big difference. But I think that, you know, like in other areas, there are standards and
people that
professional
want
content, and yeah, you know,
That's actually a movement that's happening, even over on the podcasting side of life. There's an ethical creator movement, and they're figuring out what the standards are, how to level the playing field, what's acceptable, not acceptable.
Yeah.
And I really think that the more, as I think it's a kind of one of the, you know, 3 fingers up on my honor. I
think, yeah, there should be for people that are just coming in, like when Betty entered the picture.
Yep.
There should be a place where she can go, like almost a training video, just the basics.
Exactly.
You know, this is these are our ethics, and if you can't follow this, then you don't get to play.
Then you're a bad actor. You know, again.
Yeah.
And
you can go in that basket.
And now, again, unfortunately, that would suggest that people would need to be aware of that database or those videos or that playlist. And they would need to care about those things, because at the end of the day, again, I unfortunately cover this stuff. We know enough about brains. Brains don't care about the truth. They don't care about ethics. They just care about how somebody makes them feel. And that's a problem when you're trying to promote rationality and ethics, because you're bumping up against the problem of humans not really being rational animals, which is why I try to bring science and our best understanding of human nature to this space. But nobody's going to listen to me because you have to think, and it hurts, and I get it.
Okay, I have a question then. So I'm in the middle of this video, and this is perfect time to ask this. So when you're doing and you're covering true crime, that, you know, you're covering true crime, how do you handle like the information as to where the missing person was last seen, if it's somebody's address? How do you do that without doxing them?
Oh, the news always they'll give a 1900 block, or, I mean, that's going to be found out pretty quickly.
Right.
Okay,
and again, there are standards already in place. Look to the approach that criminal investigators and police officials use.
Okay, so what I've done in my video is I've used public information to do this with a Google map search. So if I put the person's face, the Google map search of their house, and the address, is that doxing him?
I would think that's not responsible, personally.
Are you talking about the suspect, the missing person?
Right.
If that was the address of the missing, if that was the last known address of the missing person.
Right. They're going to give that
I would
out.
just think about it from the perspective of if you have a press report from the police in terms of what they discuss with the general public on what they know about a case, would they do it? And then just try to gear your mind towards would they do that? Because if they would do it, then you should feel okay doing it. But if they wouldn't do it, then maybe there are reasons why you shouldn't.
No, there's no reasons why.
It is in the press release.
Right.
But that's where I got conflicted, because when we say we don't dox, would that be considered doxing?
No, because the last place a missing person is seen is the most important information you'll get at the beginning of a case, because the neighbors could have seen them, somebody driving by could have seen them. Was I in that area on that day at that time?
The language you would use would be something about talking like the 1900 area of a block.
Right, exactly. That's how they put it. They don't give
Right.
I'm not saying every time, but I always have.
So in that sense, you're not giving someone's house. You're giving a general area of the last known location. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's enough for JLR to get his camera, his phone, and go to every house in that neighborhood.
Exactly. And say they all
start asking
potentially did it.
questions.
Exactly. And that's why I went after Zav Girl, because Zav Girl basically insinuated in her way, claiming, I'm not saying they're guilty, but I'm insinuating they're guilty, and I know that my audience knows that I'm insinuating they're guilty, but I'm not really saying they're guilty explicitly. I'm just suggesting and insinuating and implying. Is that then she was just she was like playing this game, or she was saying like, like a betting raffle. Like, who do you think killed Kylie Rodney? Well, there's this person, and let me give you all their background and how they look like they have some shady motivation.
Not to mention, nobody said she was killed.
Well, exactly. There was no homicide that we knew of to be discussed in the first place. But she certainly had a vested. That's why I've made the joke at the end of the day that this is called true crime. It's not called true accident or true nothing really interesting happened today. But true crime channels have a vested interest in, if there's not a crime, they'll invent one. And if we don't know that there's a person of interest or a suspect, they will fabricate one. That's what they do.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Because if they're missing, most of the time we don't know if there's been a crime.
And I'm always talking about too that the vast majority of people that are reported missing are safely recovered.
Right.
Safe and sound.
Okay, well, it's a cold case. She's still missing. This is the last known residence of where she lived, and it's all public information. But my quandary where I got stuck at was, if I use like the Google image, a big enough area, but it still has the home along with an image of his face and the public information from...
How long ago was it?
2 years.
Oh, that's not cold.
Well, it is actually cold in our county.
They don't have any more tips?
No, ma'am. Nope.
They don't have any more tips. That's good. Good language.
But by the way, just to make sure that everybody understands, there are plenty of room. There's plenty of room for fair debate on really subtle and complex topics. So it's not that anybody has the definitive answer. When you're talking about ethics, sometimes you get into delicate spaces where the obvious responsible thing to do is not clear. But what we can, I think, say is that the tragedy pimps have crossed that line fivefold, right?
Right.
That's our only point.
Answer your question, Voice, in my opinion, if it's 2 years old, I think most people that are aware that this person is missing would know where, like the area where they're missing. I think the last scene is really important right at first, when it's fresh. Like the delivery guy or the guy going to the store or the neighbor, somebody playing in their yard. I think that's when it's really super important. So I think you can just say where they're missing from, like the town, maybe. Because you don't want people now going to that house.
Right. I think the point is just we're not referring to the house, but the neighborhood.
The neighborhood, location. Yeah.
Right.
General.
Okay.
And that's just
I wouldn't put the address.
Right. So that would be something that would be important to agree upon, right? That we don't then point out the house, because then you're going to have a JLR who's going to go to that house, or as you said, irrespective of responsibility, they're going to go to every single one of the homes.
And that's what he does.
Yeah.
Every one of them. It's out in a rural. It's rural.
So you can't prevent somebody from him doing his evil deeds.
I've had so many people message me saying, is there anything you can do about this guy that's coming to the house or sitting in front of my house, putting my picture up? And apparently people have tried to get their pictures down and they're not having success.
Right. Well, and that's why, again, these people are so dangerous, because, again, we understand how information works. Once the rumor or gossip is spread, it's out there. That will do far more damage, even if that person retracts it. So there are people in this world who will say something, and they're responsible enough to make a follow-up video saying, I did an oops. I shouldn't have said that. But the damage has been done, which is why
the oops never gets attention
before you speak, especially as a public persona. And I always say your responsibility scales with the amount of influence you have. So if nobody listens to you and you're a nobody and you're just making a comment in a comment section, that's less consequential than if you're somebody with 10, 20, 50,000 social media followers or more. That's why Ryan Upchurch's behavior is so loathsome. It's because the guy doesn't know shit about anything, but he's a rock star and he has a had 2 million loyal sycophants, and he, turned that into 3 million loyal sycophants. And
That
to
was
this
crazy.
day, he's not being held accountable for how potentially dangerous it was for you to just be up
Why?
there in strong, hyperbolic, arrogant, narcissistic language, screaming that you know who murdered Kylie Rodney.
I don't know why he wasn't sued by like 5 people.
Right, because it's hard.
I don't get
hard,
it
and it
at
costs
all.
money, and and there's the pain of it all. But
Now that's true.
that's why I said he won the worst actor of 2022, and he gets a free pass. People just move on, they forget, and they like him because whatever, he's got country boy charm, and they like his voice, and some chick thinks he's sexy or something like that, or he's clever or funny, and he has his moments of being nice to his fans and being generous. That shouldn't exonerate you. I mean, I don't know about you. When everybody says everybody makes mistakes, I don't make the mistake of fingering somebody for a homicide or harming a child.
Or that 5 law enforcement agencies were in on whatever they think happened to Kylie Rodney.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he was saying it.
How often
all
do you
of
just
them are
do an
corrupt.
oops and slip out, I think this person killed this child or harmed that child? I mean, does that slip out of you easily? It doesn't slip out of me easily.
No,
My
that went
brain
on for like
stops
5
me
days.
from saying that. I might tell you over cocktails. Like you and me might go have
That you
cocktails,
think that.
Voices, Heels, Queen, Tim, we could all go have cocktails, and I would go,
Right.
between you and I think that person probably did it. But I wouldn't say that in public because I respect due process and fucking the presumption of innocence in a free society, because there are consequences.
Yeah, it spreads like unbelievably on YouTube.
Yes.
I mean, I can go from one chat room to another, and the rumor may have been started 10 minutes before, and it's already in the other one.
It's the worst
There
game
should be a
telephone out here.
chasm of difference between saying, I think you're an asshole, and I think you're a pedophile. I mean, do we not recognize the scale of distinction? You accuse somebody of harming a child, you are going to do things to your audience. They are going to be inflamed. And all you need is one lunatic who loves you and thinks you're a truth speaker to frickin' go find that person. And like in the Nomadic Trek case, all of his sycophants were saying, well, he's hiding behind a pseudonym anyway. What's the danger? I mean, do you know anything about how the internet works? Everybody can be found. Did they find him? Yes. Did he get 2,000 death threats and then realize this was not funny? This was serious.
But with him, I found him figured out he wasn't Brian Laundrie. First of all, my common sense.
That was obvious, right?
Yeah. Second of all, if you scrolled, I don't know, was it 2 years ago maybe?
About then, a year and a half ago.
There was a picture of him.
Oh, you mean like before the threat?
Yes, there was a picture of him that he could not have posted, when he was hiding out in the campground.
Late 50s, mid 60s.
Yeah. And at some art festival or something.
Right.
Something he could not have put in there after this happened.
But of course, for your conspiracy theory, this was his plot from the beginning.
That was from 2 years
his
ago.
Cover story from a year before he committed his heinous murder. He was going to create a puppet account and set everybody up and throw them breadcrumbs and red herrings so that after the fact he could use that as an alibi. Right? I mean,
that was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Crazy, then you buy that shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it was like, how can anyone be this stupid to think he is running around the country on Twitter posting memes?
Yeah, I mean that's when I knew that. I mean I knew before, but that's when I knew that Doug and Josh were dupes put up by McDonough, and that they were bad actors because they were up there saying, "Don't come at me with we're potentially putting a innocent man and his family
Nobody
in
knows
danger."
who it is.
Blah, blah, nobody knows who it is. So what if John, Doug Hutton, if John Doe shows up dead, we're responsible? No, dude, you are fucking promoting the idea of a ex-super cop with a massive audience, the concept that the most wanted man in the world is an anonymous Twitter account and a tour guide from Zambia,
Zimbabwe or something.
Tanzania.
Yeah,
I
Tanzania.
kept saying Tanzania, which was dumb of me. In any case,
all right, guys, I'm gonna have to hop down.
Two innocent people.
Bye, boys.
Thank you for the conversation. I gotta go.
Please don't leave
Thank
because we're chatting.
you.
You have a lovely evening. Always a pleasure.
Yep. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Queen has already made dinner, dyed eggs. But yeah, that whole thing, it's too complicated for most people that weren't there, to pick up on. But Chris, just when he doubled down and said he had confirmed it.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything that crazy. I've seen a lot of people do a lot of crazy things, but
how I came here, and you and I were both watching it happen in real time, and I couldn't believe that somebody was getting away with that, somebody of his alleged stature. And I knew at that point how dangerous the viral true crime phenomenon on social media could potentially be. Clearly,
and no
it was never a
consequences.
question of if somebody was going to get killed because of this harmful, irresponsible behavior, but when. And by the way, the title on this live is "YouTuber Shot in the Stomach." Does somebody know what this is all about?
Who's?
Yes. Yes, he was. Look, okay, hold on. I had to share this YouTube duckery. She did a thing of us, and that girl was like singing a song or whatever. It's on there, so I'm gonna stick it in the chat so you guys can go watch it.
Oh, can you give us a summary?
Yes.
Stick it in what chat?
Yes, of the what'd you say? I'm sorry, Heels.
The private chat?
No. I'm gonna drop it in the chat for other people to go watch. Because she doesn't have a lot of subscribers over there right now, so I'm not sure how many people have really got to see it. So I just wanted to make sure I gave it a little quick share.
Unsupervised maniacs. I agree.
We need examples of this stuff, because so often you see the argument that what's the harm? And again, as a scientific skeptic, we confront that argument all the time. What's the harm of spreading dangerous misinformation or falsely accusing people of heinous crimes? The potential problem is you're going to get them killed. Now, obviously, that doesn't happen all the time. So then people use the excuse again, well, nothing happened. But as soon as it does happen, you have blood on your hands. You are the source of this person's life being ruined, or this person being harmed, or this person losing their job, or this.
Well, there's a lot of harm that goes on that people don't see.
Even if it's difficult to quantify sometimes, and because more often than not, you can spread shit on the internet, and it's not going to get anyone killed, but it only takes one or two cases, and it's still you are the source of somebody innocent getting murdered. I mean, in the case of Chris McDonough, if Nomadic Trek had been murdered, I mean, who else would we point to besides Chris McDonough, right? That's why, I mean, do you want to take the risk of your words potentially being...
He doesn't care.
Right, they don't care because they're making money and everybody loves them, and they're getting positive incentives, and
I'm sure he did this in his career.
I mean,
blames people that...
Do you look in the mirror and say, like, I don't want to wake up tomorrow being a piece of shit and having been the source of some innocent person getting tortured or destroyed, or right? I mean, I don't know, but apparently that's some crazy thought. I mean, you don't want that, right, Heels? I mean, I know you.
No, he's got the mentality of, he treats the people around him like Josh and No Thanks. They're the confidential informants from 30 years ago. They're crap on his shoes. And so he treats them like they're great, and probably gives them money or whatever. I don't know that for sure, but
the grab CM didn't even care enough to apologize. I mean,
he didn't care because he didn't think he did anything wrong.
I have a good question for you, since you are beloved in this space, and that I no longer occupy this space.
The most loved.
I just can't.
I pushed you out.
Tell me your thought process in terms of when you're going to make an expose video. Tell me about how you feel in terms of what you feel like your burden is to double, triple check your facts, make sure you're not spreading hyperbolic claims. Tell me about how careful
you're making the question way too long for my attention span. Hold on one second.
You know what
Queen,
I mean?
are you wanting to get off, or you were wanting to show a video, or?
No. I just shared it. I just shared the link in the chat, but I was going to tell him about the YouTuber that was shot in the stomach.
Oh yeah. I thought you were just going to drop the link. Are you going to also?
No. I dropped the link to YouTube Duckery, but that's just she had done a clip from the other night when we were doing the Never Have I Ever, and then we did the that girl started singing. So I dropped it in the chat a couple times because it's a smaller channel. Not a lot of people know about it, so I wanted to make sure to put it in the chat. You know what I mean, so people could go watch it. But the one about the YouTuber with the stomach, he basically he was going and playing pranks, or what he called pranks. He would go up and run up on people and say they stole from Walmart, or go tinker with them while they were like one guy was at the pet store. He had his dog in his cart, and he walked up and said, "You stole that dog from our store. I need you to give it back." And the guy started like looking at him like, what are you talking about? There's been a few of them that have gotten really bad. Well, an Uber driver had went to go pick up food, and this YouTuber ran up on him, pretty much was messing with him, and he didn't take it as a joke. He shot him in the stomach.
Wow.
So yeah, it was a pretty big deal. It's on the news and everything. Like, how far is too far? How far do you how far is too far? You're to either
I see these prankers all the time. I'm not surprised if they don't get at least a fist to the face, if not fucking worse.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Well, I think with ski mask,
strangers, man. And that's why that's why I brought up ski mask, because another one in this space. This guy.
But I think he had beef with that girl, like on the internet.
Yeah, I suppose, but he still frickin' committed assault.
Oh, absolutely. But I don't think he walked up to a stranger. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it was
I don't know.
Internet beef.
I don't know if it was staged or I don't know what. But I mean, he definitely was assaulting people. Those were crimes.
Exactly. Yeah, Skip, what I was going to say is why don't you do a live and I come on? Because now I'm professional after 7 freaking hours.
Love to have this conversation
and have it there
because I do care about trying to promote, the people in the right ethics. And Queen, again, shout out to you. You can't repeat enough again what you stand for and what you're against, and keep it sort of what we do here is we're against doxing, we're against going real life, we're against spreading misinformation, and I appreciate that we can come to agreement on certain behavior that's off limits. And
that's what I said too. Even the people that I don't like, even the ones I don't get along with, if I see somebody doxing your kids or you or anything like that, I'm definitely going to stand up and say something. Now, there are a lot of people out here who do start shit and then they play victim. That's why I have to be very careful allowing stuff to come up here and, crossing other people's bullshit and bringing it up here at the same time. I have to be very careful of that. So, I've started handling stuff out, like trying to get the full facts and stories before I just let anybody come up.
Well, and I've seen you do it where somebody's on your panel and then you'll say, because I know what it's like to moderate. I've had decently large communities where you're giving people voice, but then you have to deal with the consequences of letting people voice their opinions on your space because it affects your reputation.
Well, what I have to say, I'm very grateful because most everybody over here has been adult and they don't fuck around too much over here. You know what I'm saying? Like we like to laugh and joke and have fun.
But you lay down the law. You say, I'm sorry. Do you have receipts for that? I'm not letting this up on my platform without fucking challenge. Can you demonstrate that? That's important to say those things.
Even not liking Dolly, and as much as he said about me and all the crazy shit and lies he said about me, we still ask for receipts from Gina.
Yeah.
Even
everybody who's an honest broker should accept when you say, "Can you demonstrate that?" And it tells you everything you need to know about somebody when you challenge them on that front, and then they distract or they change the topic. People need to notice. When somebody says, "Can you demonstrate that?" and they don't address that, and they don't, it's okay to say, "I can't prove it," but if you're trying to distract and you're trying to change the subject to remove your burden of proof, that should tell you everything you need to know about how honest the person you're dealing with is.
Yeah, that drives me crazy when people just say things and they don't realize the consequences.
Yeah, I appreciate it. For example, Gina. In this context of whatever, I don't think it's necessarily relevant, but it does speak to the honesty and character of Dolly. When this Gina, who's a MGL sycophant, It's not for nothing that she's a sycophant up there sitting next to her. Suddenly comes forward with alleged information that Dolly was flirting with a trans person. Okay, that's the claim. And then what does she show? She shows a very brief, quick little, screenshot of her phone. We don't know. That's not evidence. I mean, again, as I teach science and philosophy, there's a hierarchy of evidence, and saying something is not evidence, and just like quickly, briefly showing your telephone, that's not evidence. We don't know that you didn't set this up. We don't know that your friend didn't create that account.
Yes.
That's not how evidence works.
Well, she showed those pictures on Jilly's live, right? Like she flashed the phone real quick and she was showing the pictures of her, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I got that.
I appreciated that you called that out, because that for me, that's the standard. You have to.
When
That's
she
not
went to Facebook
evidence.
talking about, I'm going to put my receipts up. I'm going to put my receipts up. We went and looked. And when we got to her Facebook, the only thing that she had put up was the fact that she put up a quick screen record. And all it really had was his name, basically, that she was talking to that profile, right? Okay, fine. I understand you were talking to him, but that still doesn't show the pictures or the text or them eyes though, or whatever. And then all of a sudden,
and thank you for that. That's not confirmation of the claim she made.
No, it ain't. And next thing you know, she goes, "My Dolly texts are gone."
Yeah. So I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying that you shouldn't accept that claim. You should understand the source of that claim. You should understand some vested interest she has as a Molly Golightly simp who's was just accused of transphobia.
Dolly wouldn't do that right now anyway. That would be nuts.
Right.
I just mean, I appreciate, Queen, that you called that out and said that's not what evidence looks like.
Right.
So thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she does.
Well, I appreciate
if you let it happen on your panel, we are all complicit with what we let get presented on our panel. No matter how many times we say something like, I'm not responsible for the opinions of somebody else and all that, you will be associated with what you let up on your panel. So you at least need to show that when you have somebody up on your panel who's controversial, that you're willing to challenge them and ask them to back up their claims. And if they can't, you say it. Because if you just let it pass, if you give it all a pass, then it doesn't help our cause.
Exactly. And next time around, people are going to say, well, you didn't show receipts, with this. So, no, that's why
I expect you would call my shit out if I accuse somebody of somebody pretty serious, and all I had was that I told you, and you should trust me.
Yeah.
Well, I love you, Queen. I'm going to jump down. I'm starving after 7 hours.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I haven't been planning on doing a live, but I'll have a live if you want to come talk with me.
Well, I mean, anytime. But I would like to talk about what the question, the very long question that you asked me.
I mean, are you around tonight, or do you need?
Sure, I'm around tonight. You around tonight?
Yeah, I'll do it to have you.
They're going to clip just this part.
A hot date, okay?
I know. They're going to clip just that part.
Everybody's going to meet over at Skep's.
Yeah, later on tonight, anytime.
Okay, how about a couple hours? And thank you, Queen, and love you guys all. And again, it's a valid cause. My only opinion, I know that I'm not necessarily liked in some quarters, is just let's try and agree on certain standards and holding people to evidentiary standards and being consistent, right?
That's right. I mean, because we don't want that nasty shit over here. I don't want any part of that, Doxing kids.
I'll schedule for a couple hours. Heals you up for that?
Okay, 2 or 3 hours. That sounds good.
Okay.
Perfect. That'll give you time to rest and eat and stuff. Because you know what? It gets tiring being up here on a panel for a long time, don't it?
I have never held this phone for 7 hours. I mean,
all right, love, I will keep. You know what? I won't keep you. We'll do Justin's dancing. I just seen Jenny Jin said Laura's going to be pissed off because somebody just sent her. I guess somebody just sent her Laura's original link, and she's been ban-evading this entire time. I just seen it
for like years, right?
Yeah, so she's gonna be pissed off. Well, happy Easter, everybody. Betty should have shut her out. Hope y'all have a good weekend.
All right, love y'all. Bye.
Happy Easter. We'll talk soon.
Too. Bye.
Good night, everyone. I'll drop off too. Bye. Thanks, Queen, for having me.
We'll see you later. And you're gonna go live. You said 2-3 hours.
Yeah, I'm thinking a couple hours, maybe 7:30, something like that.
Sounds good. The Easter Bunny comes tonight, so I won't be back on tonight. I probably will be busy tomorrow, but you know, sometime tomorrow night. But I'll pop in on yours and chit chat or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and or chill and relax and hide Easter eggs.
Yes. Yes. Happy Easter, y'all.
Happy Easter, everyone. Take care. Good night.
See you later. Jenny Jin said, let me see if I can find my link. Uh-oh. You guys have a happy Easter. Go have fun with your babies. Have fun with your grandbabies or your